have a multitude of programs to help encapsulate everything that we do here, from culinary to health science, pharmacy tech, and for the first time ever, even efficiency. So come with me on this brief journey as I show you the greatness of Clay Chalker Hospital.
Vegas has become one of America's fastest growing cities, and Road Animal Hospital welcomes anyone who is committed to practicing the best veterinary medicine. We hold ourselves to the highest of medical standards and remain accountable for ensuring that clients and their pets receive optimal service and care. Visit our website at anroadah.com and apply today.
have a multitude of programs to help encapsulate everything that we do here, from culinary to health science, pharmacy tech, and for the first time ever, even efficiency. So come with me on this brief journey as I show you the great of Clay Chalker Hospital.
Vegas has become one of America's fastest growing cities, and Rhode Animal Hospital welcomes anyone who is committed to practicing the best veterinary medicine. We hold ourselves to the highest of medical standards and remain accountable for ensuring that clients and their pets receive optimal service and care. Visit our website at
players, supporters, and coaches as they look to defend their championship from a year ago. We are just moments away from the coin toss. Let's hear it for the mighty Park West Tigers.
Welcome to another beautiful Saturday morning. That's right. Brought to you by Moxon Media, Pulse Network. We got the UYFA Championship. We just saw the Park West 6U run on the field. They ready for business. Next, you look for the Macador 6U. So, from my understanding, which I've seen both teams play, man, both teams are absolutely disciplined, good teams. That's the best you can say about it. Disciplined, good teams. Now, I could recall, but I want to say it's Macador has an extremely good running team. I mean, a great running back, just hands down. That's if I remember correctly. Now, y'all got to excuse that. I am a little older now. I didn't got a little age on me. But we are here, 6U championship. We are at Minor High School down in Birmingham, Alabama. So, with that being said, let's go ahead and get it out there. If you feel like your team need to be put on TV, you want to see your team on TV, we want to see your team on TV. I need you chime in. Reach out, Moxie Media, Pulse Network. Get in touch with us. We do travel now. We are centrally based in Birmingham, Alabama. However, we will travel to outskirts of Alabama. Hey, just call. Reach out. Don't fear what you don't understand and what you don't know. Reach out to us. Talk to us. Let us help you. In the same way, we're going to help you. You're going to help us. We all going to help each other, right? Hey, my friend of mine told me, 2 hands wipe a face, right? 1 hand help each other, 2 hands wipe the face. That's how both of us learn to succeed. So, up here today, once again, this is Lucky Leroy. I got Rashad up here with me. He's going to help me commentate this game, keep things moving pretty good. How you doing, sir?
Doing well. How's everybody doing? My name is Rashad Crosby. I'm the commissioner for the Park West Youth Football Association. So, happy to be here, happy to be a part of this, happy to have our team in this championship. Looking forward to get a dub today.
Now, Rashad, I got to tell you one thing now. Okay, I did a little research on you. Now, last night, I know y'all took a hard L last night. You had 3 guys on your team that came from the UYFA that I know personally that were UYFA All-Stars. You talking about Isaiah Miles. You're talking about just that quick, I forgot his name.
It's all right. You got JQ. JQ
Yep,
played
JQ.
out here at Park West. He was a Park West baby.
Dylan. You also got, which a good friend of mine, I call him the pretty boy. He played cornerback. Josh White.
Josh White. Also got Nick Johnson. He was a Park West baby as well.
Yeah, and see, like I said, Jeff was a Park West baby. Mm-hmm. Isaiah Miles, he came from, he followed me pretty much. You know what I'm saying? He was out at Pinson along with Clay and Footendale. So he moved around a little bit, but yeah. Hate y'all took the L, man. I was rooting for you.
Man, it's a part of the game, unfortunately. I got to learn how to finish. It's not about how you start, but it's about how you finish.
But at the same time, y'all did have a young team.
Had a young team. We had plenty of opportunities that we should have capitalized on, but again, that's something that we go back to the lab on and we work, and hopefully the guys that return next year understand how that feel and understand the importance of proper preparation, because it all matters. It matters in January, February. Those are the moments that build up to winning championships in December. Okay,
yeah. And now I got to do a personal shout out, okay, because one of your backup quarterbacks is my nephew.
Okay.
Mr. Kylan Ladd. I know your dad watching, so I don't want to hear it. So, you know what I'm saying? He's a good kid, man.
Yeah,
good kid.
Sure.
He was over at Ramsey with a good friend of mine. And for everybody watching, they'll go to Macador 6, you running on the field. They ready to do some things, ready to make some things work. And now I also got to make my mother statement. I got to make my mother statement. If I don't, I feel bad. I got to say a shout out to my grandsons, Michael, Messiah, Malachi. Whatever you say, don't say Messiah name 3 times, because that monster will show up, I'm telling you. That boy's something serious. So, I got to send my shout out to him. That's just my ritual, things I do. So, we're going to have some little fun here. Now,
most definitely. It's going to be some good football
And
play.
we are ready for action. Park West takes over 1st and 10.
Yeah, it's going to be a good football game, man.
The 2025
now, I'm not too sure.
UYFL Championship 6U.
I'm not.
The mighty Park West Tigers takes on the Macador Yellow Jackets here at Minor High School, Birmingham, Alabama.
I'm not too sure on this Macador team, which I could be wrong, but I think they got a running back, Major. Is that correct? Is Major on this team?
I'm not even gonna lie. I don't want to say that he is. Don't necessarily know them by name, but they are a good team. It started off a little bit slow, but they've gotten a lot better throughout the season, and essentially that's what it's all about.
Oh yeah, it's all about growth, man. And that play right there, you saw him try to run off the left end, sweep out the left end, which is still short. Now, I've been following this McAdoo team. Like I said, they got a solid defense. And if this is the team I think it is with Major at running back, I'm going to tell you right now, honestly, I think Park West going to have a little trouble going on.
I mean, it's a championship game. You expect adversity. You expect teams to be tough. And it's all about who responds. I think Park West won the game in the regular season by a lot. They have, like I said, they have a pretty disciplined team. One is a heck of a playmaker for Park West. We're going to see him tote the ball a lot. There he goes right there. And once he get in open field, it's going to be hard to tackle him. So that's going to be the key for McAdoo is can you tackle one in space?
Yeah, and right now they're doing a good job. Right now. Now, one thing I have noticed, I haven't seen many Park West games, especially 6U. One thing I'm noticing is the old Notre Dame box. Now, for the people who don't understand football, who don't know football, this is a classic 60s offense. That was a lot of misdirection and a lot of power, which it holds to number one. He's literally making it work for him.
Making it work for him. A flag on the play, though.
Yeah, well, you're still talking about 6U.
Yeah, we're talking about 6U.
They going to hold every play.
They going to hold every play, man. Refs just got to give them a little leniency as long as it doesn't affect the play super hard. This is a part of the game. This is one thing that even us at Parker had to overcome last night, shooting ourselves in the foot.
Oh yeah, and it happens. It happens. Now hold up. Since we're talking about Parker, I got a controversial conversation that we've had go on. Okay, me and a couple of guys in the coaching world. That y'all deliberately lost to Homewood to swap brackets. Is that true?
Nah.
Okay.
We'll never deliberately take an L.
And there go number one like you spoke, right?
There go number one like you spoke to. To get back to your conversation, we'll never deliberately take an L. That's not what we stand for. It was
really
just a
lost to
game
Homewood to swap brackets.
We took an L on.
Is that true?
A game that we should have won.
Okay.
We'll never deliberately take an L down to execution.
And there go number one like you spoke, right?
There go number one like you spoke to.
See, now, I'm happy you said that. Happy you made that statement. So everybody who's listening in the coaching world, you heard it from the coach himself. They did not deliberately throw that game.
We ain't never ducking no smoke.
So, hey, because me, myself, man, I wanted to see the Parker Clay Championship. These young guys here for Park West are playing well. And I didn't get a chance to get everybody to know. It is 63 degrees. It's a beautiful, beautiful Saturday morning here. Adamsville, Alabama, Minor High School. So if you're in the surrounding areas, anywhere in Birmingham, Bessemer, Fairfield, Jasper. Hey, we're going to talk about Huntsville and Huntsville, down at Demopolis. It doesn't matter. If you want to see some good football, please come on out to the UYFL championship game. We'll be all day. This is the first one, first to four.
Looks like Park West may have fumbled.
Yeah, but we do have some rags on the field, though. You do have some flowers on some flags on the field. So who knows? Sometimes some penalties are good penalties, right? Like Park West did recover it.
It looks like we got about 3rd and 2.
So we 3rd down and 3 from the 37-yard line. So once again, they line back up in that box formation. And like we were speaking of earlier, this defense is pretty solid up front. But this box offense is actually doing a better job.
I mean, it's an offense that's tough to defend. You don't want to overload to the box side because you leave the cutback lane open. It's difficult for 6U kids to play in space, which works to the advantage of the offense. So it's a good offensive scheme that Park West put up coming to this game.
Oh yeah, it's definitely a solid offensive scheme. It forces you to play disciplined ball, what you're talking about with 6U. That's kind of hard to do, right?
Most definitely.
The right side of number 4, he rolled forward. Williams, the ball carrier again about 5 yards.
I'm trying to find the game. There you go.
Big John Williams.
So we back to the game. We got quite a few
There you go.
the right-hand side.
That's that man.
That's that guy. Hey, what is that? Kenny Smith made it famous. There goes that man, right?
Like we said at the beginning of the game, one is tough.
So we back to the game. We got one is a quite a few serious running back.
There you go.
And Mr. Willie Lewis, I do want to give a shout out to Clay Chalker. Yeah, they beat Gaston last night. Kenny Smith made it famous. Homewood, we will be there. We won't be live, but we will be there. Moxie Media will be there live in effect, baby. We're going to support that blue. We're going to support everybody in Birmingham, to be honest with you. Mr. Joey, happy you know you're watching it from Atlantis. I'm sorry, the Bahamas. Once again, they'll go number one off the right-hand side. Nice cut. Picked up 3 yards. He looking good. But, yeah, I'm happy to know you're enjoying your vacation. And while you're in the Bahamas, Mr. Joy, you need to bring everybody from Moxie Media back shot glasses. All right? We need souvenirs, shot glasses, baby, since you celebrating and we not. This has been an impressive starting drive. But we do have an injury time out on the field. So what we're going to do is, while they're taking an injury break, now he's up. He's up. So we're going to take a commercial break, but we'll hang around for a second.
All right.
But, you know, we do want to say thank you to everybody who are supporting and everybody who's watching live, watching the bobbleheads, doing what they do. This is a live game. Now, one thing we are going to do, right now we're in the booth right now. And being in the booth, you know, we're in a controlled environment. But the second half, we're going to be on the field.
Oh, yeah, we got to get down on the field. Get down on the field, get into some of that action, man. It's gonna be a bunch of good games played today. The second round was crazy. Not many of our first and second seeds advanced. It was a lot of one-score games, so I expect the championship round to be even more intense.
And see, that's me too. And there you go again. And once you look at it now, you look at number 5 on the misdirection from Park West. I want to make sure that was a misdirection play. But on the misdirection from Park West, as we watch the review, the replay, for the touchdown. That's me too. And there you go again. Hey, man, you cannot. We want to give a huge shout out to Park West offensive line coach. That 6U offensive line is, hey, they may be the players of the game already. And there go number 1 again. Oh, you got to drop 15 for that.
Ooh, got to keep the kids off YouTube.
Hey, you got to keep them off YouTube, man. Hey, every parent at home that got their kid with their cell phone when they get bored, slap yourself. But you got to love it, man. Park West take the lead starting out 6-0. I'm sorry, 8-0. 8-0 for Park West over McAdoo starting out. Park West has scored on the opening drive, which we can't say that's something unusual. From my understanding from a couple of people I've spoke with, Park West score on the opening drive quite often. So that's not nothing unusual. The question is, how will McAdoo respond?
McAdoo takes over first and 10 once play resumes.
How will McAdoo respond? So right now we're looking at 8-0. Park West over McAdoo 2 minutes and 13 seconds into the first, left in the first quarter. Now, like you were telling me earlier, Park West do have a solid defense, correct?
They got a solid defense, man. They barely give up any touchdowns. I understand. They probably gave up less than 5 touchdowns all year. Just a solid group all around. Coach well.
So we're going to be looking at, let's see how McAdoo definitely respond against an aggressive, solid, starting off. Now, I'm going to tell you now, I'm a defensive coach, okay? I'm a defensive coach. I'm an old school defensive coach. Let's put it out there, okay? Right now, I'll be slapping that little kid on the butt. I want to tell him thank you because we're going to set the tone starting off.
Yeah, I mean, he fired off the ball.
He fired off the ball, and I want to hit him in the mouth.
Too early.
Hey, but you want it early in the first place.
You're right, especially at that age.
Yeah, you want to set a tone. You want to set something.
You don't want to take the aggression away from him.
That's right.
Ready. He in a 4-point stand. He ready.
Yeah, he ready. And he fired out number 15. So we're going to say, whoever the parents to number 15 for Park West is, I want to say it's number 15. No, number 19. Number 19, whoever parents to number 19 for Park West, the husband need to go get a wife a hug. The wife need to get a husband a hug. One or the other, because that little kid seemed like he ready today. They done fed that boy some hot sauce with his eggs. We do want everybody to make sure, well, after this play, well, as they break out the trips, they break out the T formation, which that's another old school formation we haven't seen in a while, but McAdory do get the corner off the left-hand side. So that's going to be a first down for McAdory with the ball on their own 46-yard line driving.
It was a good play. Got to the edge, around the corner.
Yeah, they break out the T formation, which that's another old school formation we haven't seen in a while, but McAdory do get the corner off the left-hand side.
Jumped outside.
So that's going to be a first down for McAdory with the ball on their own 46-yard line driving. Now, we do want to tell everybody who's watching online, make sure you smash that like button, hit that share button. You know, I understand grandma probably sitting down cooking some greens. I know mama doing something. Hey, let them watch your family and friends, all right? Let them tune in. Share it with your family and friends. Once again, that was a little misdirection in the backfield by the quarterback, like he missed his handoff. But a wise young man, wise young kid, he took that ball and tried to make something out of it. Which like it's a game or two. Be second down and 8.
Second down and 8. Good tackle by my guy TJ.
Oh man, good shout out TJ. TJ, way to come in and make some plays, young man. And you do coach a Parkwest, correct?
Yeah, I coached 12U.
12U.
We lost last week in semifinals, unfortunately.
Oh man, I heard some things about y'all team down there.
We were good. I mean, we had a solid team. Again, I could relate it back to my high school boys. It's all about preparation. You got to take preparing seriously, and respect your opponent regardless of who they are.
That's right. Well, y'all heard it first from the coach. So what we're gonna do now? They're gonna take a break. We're gonna take a break. All right. We're gonna step away. Oh, it's the end of the first quarter. I am so sorry. So let's take a break while they take a break. Okay. So we're gonna step away, pay a couple of bills. We'll be right back with you. Okay. 22 seconds. See you in a second.
All right.
roadah.com and apply today.
All right, we're back. We are back. And like I said, this game is literally a great game starting out already. This game definitely is a great game, starting out strong. And like I said, we came back, and to give you a recap of what goes on, the first drive, Parkwest literally drove down McAdory's throat, okay? Literally, first drive featured a lot of number 1. That running back featured a lot. Number 5 scored on the misdirection, but number 1 was the workhorse. They scored. Now McAdory gets the ball back. This is the second drive of the first. So McAdory's trying to answer. What we got to hold up right now is they're working on the clock, getting the situation with the clock, have to make a clock quick adjustments right quick. So they're going to take care of that. So we're moving and grooving. So, like I said, a quick rundown. We had one of the coaches from Parkwest up here. He's definitely going to help me come and take this rest of this couple of games. His team is, unfortunately, out of the game. Unfortunately, they've been knocked out the playoffs. Now, the clock is going to start being kept on the field, okay? So, not the score, but just the clock. So let's make sure we keep that understanding, okay? So we're going to keep an eye on that Whitehead who's going to keep the clock. So now you can crank it up. We ready to play. McAdory breaks that huddle. And he going to run a sweep, but you got flags flying. Once again, Park Weston got nailed with another offsides penalty, okay? Discipline, young man, is discipline. However, that also showing the aggressiveness this team actually have. Mr. Lewis, yes, I do know the mouth of the South, Fred Flowers. Yes, Mr. William Lewis, I do know Fred Flowers. He's a good friend of mine. He's probably watching right now, Fred. I know you at the house sipping on some coffee, listening to some old school music. I just want you to know, hey, stop, get out of retirement, guy. But we don't let everybody know now. All the games will be posted on YouTube, Facebook, and so forth come Monday individually. Although all games be ran today at one time.
Quarterback takes the snap, hands off to the ball carrier around to the left side. Who's going to be brought down? The gain of a yard. Number 22, Antoine Christian, the tackler for Park West.
Please, excuse me about that. Excuse me, everybody. Excuse me. However, like I said, the games will be posted on Monday individually. So, individually on YouTube, Facebook, so forth. You want to watch a specific game? Chime in, okay? But you still got to smash that like button now. You still got to hit that share button. We still want to make sure these kids, these championship games, are well represented across the internet, all right? You got 3rd down and 3, and once again, they're going to get Park West outside, which is another first down, okay? Park West defense is getting caught with the hard counts. So, how you stop an aggressive defense? What's that? Change up snap counts, misdirections, draws, traps. And what you're doing at 6U, change the snap count. Make them jump off sides. Make them have to put their feet down and slow down, right? It always happens. But like always, once again, this still a great game, okay? Still a great game, man. And I know we're going to see two great offenses. But there was a fumble on the play just then with McAdory. But he did recover it. But it was a loss of one.
Brings up 2nd and 11 for McAdory.
So, like I said, it was a fumble, but they're going to get the ball back. 2nd down and 12 right now. And they're back in that T formation. Hand off. Well, oh, man, there go that running back. And that was something about. He got daylight on the outside, but he's stretching the field. McAdory running, but Park West stretched the field, but you got to love the bobbleheads. You got to love the bobbleheads.
Nifty running by the ball carrier for McAdory.
That was a great run by the young guy, but you got to realize, like I said, you're talking about 6U, and Park West defense is one thing showing you. They're aggressive, they're fast, and they understand angles. They're very well disciplined. You got to give them that. And McAdory is definitely looking for openings. But right now you got 3rd down and 6, and for people who don't know it, well, people who do know it, I'm sorry, and people who don't understand this offense that they're running, this is what you call a far near offense, okay, with a wing T offset. So, it's another one of them old school offenses. You got a bunch of old school coaches going head to head, but you got to like it.
That's what you got to have for this age group. Oh, found the scene. It's a good run. That's what people got to understand. With 6U, you just keep it simple.
Yeah.
Give them something that they can learn quick. Doesn't have to be pretty. It just has to be simple and effective.
And, and a lot of people don't understand right now at 6U, you just teaching the basics. All you want is the basics, the blocking, the tackling, and make them understand the basics. I mean, you get to have fun when they start getting up to about 8 and 9.
Oh, yeah.
But this age here, man, you got to, man, a big shout out to the patience of these coaches. Because I'm going to be honest with you, man. I tried coaching 6U. That almost had me on Adderall.
It's hard, man. It's hard.
Hey,
it's hard.
That's a hard job, man. So I'm going to say that to every parent at home. If you got a son that's playing 6U, they coach deserve a bottle or something.
He's going to be brought down for a loss.
Good tackle. I got a face mask.
Got a face mask.
Number 1 and number 22.
It's going to be a face mask.
On the play, Nichols and Christian.
He came up. It's going to be on offense. I'll tell you what, that little guy from Park West, he came up and held on for dear life. But McAdory said they're fighting well. They're fighting very, very well.
Very much so.
A flag on the play.
Oh, good run, Justin. Miss Tyrone, we appreciate that. Good shout out to the young guy. Good run, young man. So we do have McAdory in the house on Facebook. For everybody who don't know, man, we are streaming live on all social media sites, Moxie Media, and we're also streaming live on the Pulse Network on Roku, okay? Plus YouTube as well. And that go to Snap on the right-hand side. This young guy here, that's that running back I was talking about. And he got it. He runs out of bounds at the 10-yard line.
We got some laundry on the field.
But we do have some laundry on the field. And that go to Snap on the right-hand side. This young guy here, that's that running back I was talking about. So it's going to be a hole. And he got it. Which is going to bring him back, even though that was a great run. He runs out of bounds at the 10-yard line.
We got some laundry on the field.
But we do have. But unlike that, coach, at this point, I'll be cussing and fussing too, right? Come on, man. He's only 6. He ain't mean to tackle him. Right. I mean, you have to give respect to that young guy. That young guy ran real well. Whoever watching who knows that young guy's name, please put it out there so we get a young man a good shout out. We want him to understand that we are watching.
The McAdory offense appears to be going in reverse.
Like I said, these games definitely be played all day here. All day here. So if you're in the surrounding areas, please come out, support. These young kids can be doing something different. A lot of things different. The older groups can be doing something, God knows what. These young kids be sitting at the house playing PlayStation all day. You know what I'm saying? Becoming zombies. But they out here putting out the effort. Y'all support these guys.
Oh, quarterback to the outside. Oh, found the lane.
And there go that same running back once again. This young guy actually got good footwork.
Hey, man, it's amazing watching these young kids. Just thinking back to when we were their age. They're so much more advanced than we are. So, it's amazing just watching them play.
Definitely amazing. With that being said, Ben, I want to give a good shout out to a friend of mine, man. Little Steven, step by step. You know, he trains some of these guys. Does a great job. But with that being said, they're taking a break. We're taking a break. Got a timeout called on the field. So we're going to step away for a minute. We'll see y'all in 22 seconds. Get you a snack. Come on back and talk to us. We're back live. Quick synopsis right now. We got Parkway 6U over McAdory Yellow Jackets 8-0 with 1:55 left to the half. This game has definitely been a good game. Definitely been a good game. So right now, we cannot deny what we're seeing.
Second and 20 for the McAdory offense.
So once again, they're going to break the huddle. And like I said, I like the near far formation. Like you said, we got to keep it basic. But now,
the defense is swarming.
Man, that defense is nasty. That defense is nasty. Like I said, they're aggressive. They fast. I like that, man. Hey, that defensive coach been doing a great job with them. But now here go the other question now. One thing I'm known for, I call coaches out. The coach from McAdory got to get in his bag a little deeper. Well, because this one dive here, this one dive there, it's not going to work.
Yeah, but again, they've had to overcome some penalties. They've had 2 big runs, you know, shooting themselves in the foot. But like you said, coach got to get a little bit deeper.
Yeah, you got to get a little deeper, man. This game is not 3 days long. You ain't got enough time to keep trying to fill them out.
We don't. We down to 1 minute left in the second quarter.
Right, and you got 1 minute left in the second quarter. And think about it. Both of them only had 1 possession. So that puts a lot of strain on your defense next because Paul, let's get the ball starting out. No, McAdory get it coming. McAdory gets starting out. But if you don't score when you first come out, that put a lot of pressure on your defense to get that ball turned back over a little quicker.
Oh, yeah.
Right now, time is not your best friend.
Brings up fourth and
And
long
with 42
for
seconds
the
left in the half,
Macador offense.
and you still walking around.
I wouldn't want to get a ball back to 1.
No, no, I don't want Park West to get the ball. I mean, with that being said, they need to score now and again. And I don't think you got 6 you kick field goals.
Nah.
And if they do, I don't think they play at Macador.
Second out of the field. Macador, their second timeout of the half.
All right. So Macador just called their second time out. So they're going to take a break. We'll take a break. We'll see you in 22 seconds. We'll get some Kool-Aid, all right?
Ball carrier goes around to the left side and a few yards. Looks like Park West should take over first and 10.
I want to apologize to everybody watching the game who just missed that play. Oh, that was my fault. Just going to be honest with you. That was my fault, y'all. I was having a meeting with the staff right there, trying to get everybody, basically ready to know how we're going to do the next part. So I screwed that up, so I want to apologize. But we did miss that play, but I apologize about that. It wasn't a big play, but it was a turnover on downs, so I guess it was a big play. Park West get the ball back, first down and 10, and like the man said, number 1. That's who we're looking for, right?
Well, look, that's who you're looking for. You know, do he give it to him? Do you use him as a decoy to try to get a big play right here? What you gonna do?
Me, myself, I'm from the old school. Like I told you, I believe foot to throat. If you don't want to see him dance, you better stop him. So in other words, I'm getting him out on the sideline.
Okay.
I want to get him to the sticks, literally. Wide side of the field, stretch it.
Yeah. Let's see what they got.
There go your motion, get you unbalanced. Now, I think I wouldn't have did that. Now, Park West just called timeout to stop the clock.
They think they had something good set up, Coach.
Yeah, but we're not going to go away right now because 14 seconds. We're not going to get away. I'm quite sure they just stopped the clock. But, yeah, I'm with you. He thought they had something good.
Look like they coming right back to it.
But, like they said, a lot of times you can outthink yourself. I mean, you've been up on the center, and number 1 been doing this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Get back on the center.
Let's see what they got set up right here, Coach.
Here come your motion. Same play. Bad snap. But what a catch, though. What a catch by number 3. Hey, way to snag it out there. But now you put yourself third down and 20 with 7 seconds, and your best man ain't touched the ball.
Yeah.
Put the game away now.
At least go to the half. Go to the half with the lead.
And along with the
momentum.
The momentum.
Yeah.
Because them last 3 plays could have ended bad with Macador with the ball within the 20-yard line.
Hey,
if not a touchdown.
That's how some games have changed.
Yeah. Yeah. We've seen it quite a few times this year in college.
Oh, yeah.
So.
They like what they got set up. They went back to it.
Yeah, went back to it. And they're going to reverse.
Reverse sweep.
And there go number 1. No, that's number 5.
That's big number 5.
And that's going to take us to the half. That'll take us to the half once again. So, one thing we're going to say is make sure y'all don't y'all go anywhere. But we want to tell you right now, Park West offensive line is dominating this game. This is called it a spade. Park West offensive line is dominating the game. Macador's coaching staff got to get a little deeper into their box. Anything you want to say?
No, I think it's been a great game played. Macador came to play. Again, Park West is the top dog, but Macador is right there on their heels. A couple bad flags here. Then this could be a different game. But man, shout out to these 6U babies for coming to play ball.
And along with the 6U babies that playing ball, we want to give a huge shout out to all the 6U cheerleaders out there who fighting the cold with their little tutus on, doing their thing.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, you got to love it, man. It's a beautiful scenery right here. Adamsville, Alabama at Mountain High School. Hey, the big tiger in the middle, you got to love it, baby. Purple and white, that's the day. That's what we're doing today, okay? So I need y'all to come on down here if you're in the vicinity. Come check out one of these games. When we come back, we're going to have an interview from one of the coaches at Park West going into the second half. So we'll get that started. We'll get things going good. Get you some breakfast. I like sausage and eggs, maybe some pancakes, whatever you want to do. I'm fat and I'm hungry. Was a little late this morning. Come hug and see us, all right? See you after the half, man. Don't go nowhere.
Hello, welcome to Clay Chalkwood High School. I'm Dr. Eugene Dallas, the principal of Clay Chalkwood High School, and I just want to take a little time to show you the greatness that we have here at Clay Chalkwood High School. We have a multitude of programs that help encapsulate everything that we do here, from culinary to health science, pharmacy tech, and for the first time ever, even efficiency. So come with me on this brief journey as I show you the greatness of Clay Chalkwood High School.
Vegas has become one of America's fastest growing cities, and Rhode Animal Hospital welcomes anyone who is committed to practicing the best veterinary medicine. We hold ourselves to the highest of medical standards and remain accountable for ensuring that clients and their pets receive optimal service and care. Visit our website at anroadah.com and apply today.
I just want to take a little time to show you the greatness that we have here at Clay Chalker High School. We have a multitude of programs that help encapsulate everything that we do here, from culinary to health science, pharmacy tech, and for the first time ever, even efficiency. So come with me on this brief journey as I show you the greatness of Clay Chalker High School.
We back out the halftime. We on the field. Me and Mr. Rashad, we on the field. So we got the cameraman and everything ready. We got to make sure we got a shout out for Cincinnati E. You know, he out here doing his thing. And once again, it's a beautiful day, baby. Beautiful day. We are going to get an interview with one of Park West coaches. Just as soon as we get a chance. So they got the place set up. They break the huddle.
We're here for the second
have McAdore
second half.
On McAdore actually got the ball starting off.
Quarterback takes his left, hands off to the ball carrier to the right side. Gain of about 3 yards on the play.
And that was number 15 right there.
Brings up a 2nd and 7 for McAdory.
What's up, Coach? Hey, y'all had some listening going on, man. What you think y'all got to do in the second half to go ahead and close out on the video?
We can play a little better defense in the second half, and we get the ball back on our offense, explosive offense, and we'll get everything going. We're going to play some defense this half. They holding the ball on us right now, but second half we're gonna prove what we're about. We're gonna play some defense and get the score.
Quarterback hands off to the ball carrier. He fumbles on the play.
Tighten up on that
Looks like it was
so
recovered by McAdory.
Grab this dub here.
And see, we back.
No gain.
Hey,
on
that was a
the play.
great interview,
Brings up
man.
a third
Good talking from the coach
and
from
9
Park West.
situation for
But now we got the
McAdory.
ball on the field. It was a fumble for McAdory.
6:57 remaining in the third period. With the score, the mighty
They had a
Park
fumble by
West Tigers
McAdory on the
8,
play by the quarterback on the back handoff.
McAdory Yellow Jackets.
They did
0.
recover it. They did recover it.
Park West said they was gonna come out with some defense this half, 3rd and long.
Oh, yeah. This defense, man, is effective and efficient. Effective and efficient is the key word for the day. Now, I tell you, like you said, that defensive coach said that he definitely want to make sure that they get more pressure. And I'm going to tell you, man, this defense is getting a little harder, though, Rashad.
Split backfield for McAdory. Quarterback hands off to the ball carrier. He hits around
Sweep
to the
around
right
the
side.
edge.
He attempts to go outside. He's going to be
Man,
blocked
that was a
by
great
Mike
run, but
Tackle
even better
on the
tackle.
play, number 8.
And look at that
The
man do his
tackler
wings.
for Park West, Dari Hall. A nice
That was a great open field tackle.
Play for a loss.
Oh, yeah, number 8 came to play today.
And McAdory has
You know, number
elected to
8, man, I
punt.
think
There'll be a 10-second runoff.
they fed number 8 some hot sauce this
Park
morning,
West
like
takes
that.
over 1st and 10.
Now, you know, they just punted. McAdory going to punt it. Now, I'm going to be honest with you, man. The way number 1 offense, the way this offensive Park West is running, that may have just been the game.
Let's see what they come out with.
Great job by the Park West defense.
All right, Park West offense takes over 1st and 10. Got number 1 Mickles behind Thinner. They're showing that overload left.
Park West goes unbalanced to the right side. Quarterback takes a direct snap. He comes around to the right side.
Oh, good tackle.
Going to be hit hard after about a gain of 2 yards on the play.
Man,
brings up a 2nd and 8.
Number 6 with a great tackle. But if we can, I want you to notice, look at this number 19 right here for Park West offensive line, the center. He had his man 15 yards down the field on his back. Big shout out to the big guys up front. Big shout out to the big guys, man.
Once again, direct snap, flags on the play. Appears to be offsides on the defense.
On McAdory.
McAdory will
McAdory
just a
back up,
5-yard
man, 5
penalty.
on
Will replay 2nd down.
Which, at this present point in time, man, to be honest with you, McAdory do not need to be shoved back like that.
4:51 remaining in the 3rd period.
We got about 2nd and 5. Number 1's on the center.
Quarterback under center, hands off to the ball carrier.
Number 5 on the edge.
Williams and left tackle. Play good for the 1st down.
Good hard run by number 5. That's the 1st
Ethan
down
Williams,
for
the
the Park
ball
West
carrier,
offense.
good for keeping the chains moving.
Looks like the Park West offense is running a form of the hurry up. Trying to put the nail in the coffin here this 3rd quarter.
Number 1, Mickles under center, takes the snap. Fumble on the play. Mickles picks up, reverses out to the right side. He's got a little daylight folks, one defender to beat. He's still on his feet. Mickles goes down the sideline, and he's going to be driven out of bounds at about the 20-yard line.
Hey, Rashard, what you say?
Running by number 1.
There go that man.
There go that man, coach.
On the one play, he's out to the right side. He's got a little daylight folks, one defender to beat. He's still on his feet. Mickles goes down the sideline, and he's going to be driven out of bounds at about the 20-yard line.
Hey, Rashard, what you say? You stop at number 5, but you ain't stopping number 1.
And this part where 6U is running this hurry-up offense.
Direct snap to number 1, Mickles again. He hits around to the right side. Gain of about 5 yards. Brings up a 2nd and 5 for Park West. As once again, they are inside the red zone.
This part where 6U is very impressive with this hurry-up offense. Number 1 on the center.
Mickles bobbles to snap. There are flags on the play.
Got a flag on the play. Looks like we got a false start on Park West.
False start. They'll back them up 5 yards and replay 2nd down.
That's going to bring it back to 2nd and 10 for the Park West Tigers. Got Mickles back in the shotgun again. Oh, fumble
Once
the
again,
snap.
bobble on the snap.
Picks it up.
Mickles picks up the ball. It's going to be thrown for a loss.
That's like a loss of 2 on the play.
Hey, just when we thought Park West was going to put the nail in the coffin, they're starting to sputter a little bit, eh?
3rd and 12 for the Park West 6U.
Hey, you know, we thought they were going to put the nail in the coffin. They're starting to sputter just a tad bit, right?
Hey, that's a part of the game. We got to learn how to finish. Can't shoot
Brings
ourselves
up
in
3rd
the
and
foot.
13 for Park West. Once again, low snap. Mickles takes it, hits up at the left guard. Gain of about 5 yards. Brings up 4th down for Park West.
Number 4 for McAdor. We got a 4th and 8. It's 4th and 8 right here by the Park West Tigers. Let's see what the coach can come
4th
up
and
with
7.
to try to get this first down.
Mickles reverses out to the right side. He's got a little daylight. He's still on his feet. Let's hold everything.
Got a flag on the play. It's going to bring it back.
Yeah, like we got a little lunge on the field, a little handkerchief. Got a little lunge on the field.
Looks like that's a false
Once
start
again,
on
a
Park
false
West
start.
6U.
Yeah, man, Park
On the
West
Park
starting to
West
stumble a
offense.
little bit here. Hey, I think the little guys have got a little arrogant now.
The
Well,
replay
you know, they
4th down
came
be a
out running
4th
a
and
hurry-up offense.
extremely long.
Which
But now
was
you know-
very impressive. But again, they are 6, so we're trying to get six-year-olds to play fast, and unfortunately, that's a part of it.
But you know, hey, like I said, being an old coach now, all these false starts and penalties actually work to their possession because their clock's still moving. As long as that clock moving, Macador is suffering.
You right about that? Looks like Park West coming out in an empty set. Number 2 in shotgun.
I like that. I want to see him hand off to number 1 on the jet. There you go. There you go. And there he
He's
go.
off to Mickles. He gets around to the left side. He's got a little daylight, folks. He's still on his feet, folks. He is going
we got a flag.
the score touchdown.
We got a
Park
flag.
West
So we got
Tigers.
2 flags on the play. We have 2 flags on
Off
the
to number
play.
1 on the jet. There you go.
You got
There you go.
flags, man,
And there
but-
he go.
He's
So we got a hole in the conversation.
He's still on his feet, folks.
Hey, I'm going to tell you, got a flag. They're going to change that boy name to the jet. We got a flag.
Tigers.
One is a problem.
Hey,
He showed it every weekend.
I'm going to tell you what's funny, man. I went and saw Michael Vick when he played for the Falcons, right? And everybody said the guy was fast. What you saw on TV was 5 times slower than what you saw in person. And I'm starting to believe this with this young kid here. He's a lot faster than what we saw from upstairs.
Penalty really hurt Park West. That would have put them up 2 scores, but now we got a 4th and about 20. A 4th and 20. Let's see what the coach can draw up for a 6U group at 4th and 20.
But it really didn't hurt him too much it didn't hurt him too much just for the simple fact of
a series of
the clock is still turning. So you only got 1:33 left in the third.
Put them in a fourth and extremely long situation.
So you know, Coach, you know, like I know, football strategy, that clock is Macadore's biggest problem.
Period.
Yeah, if I'm Park West, I want to keep the clock running by all means. They're coming with the empty backfield again.
Hey, I see that sweep coming to the right-hand side now.
Shift to the right side.
What you think?
The Park West offense.
Right.
There he comes.
Ball carrier comes around to the right side. He attempts to get outside, and he's
they stretch him too far out.
Stay on his feet. Driven out of bounds.
Defense on fourth down.
However, the play failed to pick up the first. Macadore takes over 1st and 10 once play resumes.
Now we got out here, you got the Park West cheerleaders, the 6U and the 8U out here doing their thing, supporting their team as they just had a turnover on downs. So we definitely want to give a shout out to the 6U cheerleaders, the 8U cheerleaders, doing cartwheels and having fun. And for y'all who don't know, the crowd is out and people are having a good time. Let's see them do their thing.
All right, Macadore taking over 1st and 10 on the 30-yard line. Let's see what the offensive coordinator can come up with to try to tie this game.
Quarterback under center. He takes the snap, hands off to the ball carrier. He comes in at the right tackle, gain of a few yards on the play.
That's a good hard run by, I want to say, number 9.
Brings up a 2nd and 6 for Macadore.
Jacket to the line.
Quarterback takes the snap, hands off to the ball carrier at the left guard. Still on his feet.
Carrying a couple tackles.
Like I said, man, this defense of Park West, they're solid, man. You can't take nothing from them.
Brings up 3rd and about.
You definitely can't take nothing from this.
3 yards
kids,
for
man.
Macadore.
Definitely can't, man. It's a crucial 3rd and 2.
And I'm going to be honest with you, man. We look at number 1 as a runner. He's playing solid cornerback as well.
As a 6U coach, you want to put your
best off to the ball carrier. He comes around to the left side, still on the feet.
Broken tackle.
He has the 1st down. Macadore 1st and 10. And that
we always do a play of the game.
Of the 3rd.
And then right now, the play of the game to me going to be number 1 for Park West. Anybody got any subjections about that?
The mighty Park West Tigers 8. Macadore 0.
Right now, we're monitoring everything. They're going to take a break, right? We got a timeout just got called. They're going to take a break. We're going to take a break. We're going to step away, man. We'll come back and see you in 22 seconds. Hey, holler at you. Go get a drink.
Set to begin the 4th and final quarter of the contest to decide the 2025 6U United Youth Football League.
We just got a message from my boy Freddie Flower, the voice of Marks and Media. Hey, man, thank you for giving us your proof rate. Saying we're doing a great job, man. But, hey, we learn from the best, baby. The voice of Clay Chalk and Freddie Flowers, man, thanks for checking in with us. Now, McAdoo running the wing T now.
Quarterback takes the snap, a little cross misdirection, comes back around to the left side. He's going to be brought down.
This Park West defense is serious.
Nice.
Great tackle by number 9, Kerry. And that's impressive to watch a 6'2" kid come down from linebacker and fill the lane.
That's right. That's very impressive. But now, since I'm standing on the gridiron, I gotta put it out there, okay? This is just me. Me and one guy was talking about it. I'm gonna talk about it another time. Everybody want to say they team the best. Now, for everybody who listens, if your team think you can beat one of these teams on this field, don't just talk about it. You need to be about it. Make the phone call. Set it up. Line it up. We learn on the gridiron. We don't play about it on the Facebook, all right?
Ball carrier attempts to come around to the right side.
That's a nice run, but we got another holding call.
Nice open field tackle by Ethan Williams.
One thing I do want to admit with this Park West defensive front.
Holding McAdoo.
Defensive front along with the linebackers, man, they are aggressive. That front seven of Park West is very aggressive. They come down strong, they come down heel hard, and they play hard. Now, with that being said, you got an announcement to put out there, Coach?
6:46 remaining.
Yeah, we spoke
in
about the
the
cheerleaders
fourth
earlier,
and final
man.
period.
We gave them a shout out for being out here and cheering throughout the games. I just want to let everybody know that UYFA has their cheer competition.
McAdoo comes out with a single.
High School, starting at
Ball carried in the back. Out there, flags on the play.
Just like we come out here and support kids on the gridiron.
Appears to be offside against the McAdoo offense.
At our cheer competition at Fultondale High School tomorrow at 9 a.m.
That's right. So I need everybody to understand now. Hey, when y'all get through eating them greens, come out here and support that team, all right? Make sure y'all come out and sing. Now, entering the gridiron for the second game, you got them Gophers out of here in town. I ain't going to talk about that purple right now.
Yeah, give me a couple weeks. Give me a couple weeks deal.
Oh, we're going to talk about it in a minute, but I want everybody to know it was illegal procedure on that play that dropped bagged them up 5 yards. So it's going to be 3rd down and 15 for McAdoo, who, man, it's almost like right now they just skating uphill.
Honestly, McAdoo offense has been moving the ball. Their problem has been penalties. Every time they get some momentum, they shoot themselves in the foot.
Yeah, once they get to moving, it seems like they just can't keep it sustained. I mean, this team is solid. It's just like I said, they haven't had the Cheerios this morning.
Quarterback takes the snap, hands off to number 0. He heads back
and
around to the right
I don't know who. Hey,
be
somebody change the blocking scheme because number 10, somebody got to pick him up quick.
That defensive line been in the backfield all day.
The TFL.
I mean, seriously, I think he know the plays.
Now look, this is a clutch here. It's 5 minutes left in the fourth quarter. It's 4th and 20 on your own 35-yard line.
You got to go for it.
You got to go for it.
You got to. Because let's look at it. Now, first half, we only had the possession swap twice. I mean, one swap. That's it. You only had one opportunity to get the ball. Park West offense only had the ball once. This is their second time. You will not get this ball back.
You don't think they trust their defense enough to punt it and stop them with all 3 timeouts?
Have their defense did it?
The last drive.
Right, but it still took off half a quarter.
Did take off half quarter.
So you're looking at 6-year-olds cutting 2 minutes off the game, turning the ball over in 2 minutes. You don't.
Cause that clock ain't gonna stop because they ain't putting it in there.
Right. So you really don't.
It's a tough decision.
No, that's an easy decision. We definitely have to make sure that we keep the ball.
Nah, what play that a 6 got in their playbook for 4th and 20?
Okay, the same play that a high school coach got in their playbook for 4th and 40.
None.
Hey, we just want y'all to understand, this decision that they're making, me and Coach Sean talking about, this is a hard decision to make. You're looking at 4th and 20 for 6-year-olds. It's like 4th and 40 for high school. But at the same time, you have no other choices.
I don't even want to think about it. Most of the shows gave us a 1st and 40 last night with all the flags they were throwing. It's bringing me nightmares. They get past this play. There's still flags on the field up there at Muscle Shoals.
Hey, so we want to tell that all the referees at Muscle Shoals, man, burn them flags, all right? Set them on fire.
Quarterback hands off to the ball carrier. He attempts to come around to the left.
And
you could have came up with a better play than that.
Yeah, what we said earlier, the coach got to dig in that bag a little bit deeper. But here go the funny part. The hole was open, but ain't nobody blocked number 10.
Why you don't get the ball to your best? Why Zero don't touch the ball? That's your best player.
Man, Zero, hey, I would have had it sold in the back of his jersey. I don't know, man. Maybe he was going for the speedster.
And now what really kills you is that you burn the timeout. So if you do stop them, they're going to be able to run the clock out because you only got 2 timeouts.
You got 2 timeouts.
5 minutes left in the fourth.
5 minutes. So basically, this game is over with because people don't understand. So let's get the rules out there for people who don't understand. Now, I used to be a referee as well. 6U do not have a 25 seconds and 40-second clock. It's more like a 45 seconds and 1 minute clock because you're dealing with such a young age. He's not going to stretch that play clock as hard. So they can literally milk this clock all the way out.
For misdirection, number 5, the ball carrier, Junior Williams, and left guard.
Now that's something, I mean, I admire Progress quarter coach for that one. Don't give it to the jet. Don't try to score easy. Give it to your big bruiser and kill that clock much as you can.
Kill that
Fourth
clock.
and final period.
Keep it tight, keep it inside, force them to use the timeout. Which, to be honest with you, 2nd down and 8, if I was the coach of McAdoo, I'd have burned them timeout just then. I would have burned it because he only lost 10 seconds. I got to try to keep some time on that clock. I wouldn't let him get back in that hole. And see, that was a fumble. And see, right now,
you better burn it.
Boom. You got to burn it now. You got to burn it. You got to burn it.
1 yard on the play.
4 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock.
They still ain't burned it, coach.
See what I'm saying? You got to burn it. You need to leave at least 3 minutes on the clock because you don't have nobody on your team fast enough to outrun number 1. So it's going to take you 3 plays.
3rd and 8.
The only good part they got, Park West can't punt the ball.
They can't punt the ball. But also they got to do a better job managing that clock. They ain't got to snap it so fast either.
So, with that being said, they move and getting ready, and they go to play. It's going to be 3rd down and 8. And once again, big number 5 up the middle, which, like I said, is a great play. But now you got 4th down and 5.
Gain of about 4 yards on the play.
Now you got 4th down and 5. Big number 5 running the ball. 4th down and 5. Let's be honest, coach. 4th down and 5. You still got 4 minutes. Well, 3:30. McAdoo haven't called timeout. Do you snap the ball? I'll take the penalty.
Ethan Williams, the ball.
Think about that now. If you take the penalty, that's a minute off that clock.
The ball finna go to 1. 1 finna get the 1st down.
I understand that. But think about it. As a coach, would you take the penalty, eat them minutes, since he don't want to burn his time out? But that go to bootleg, so it's over with.
He's going around to the left side.
It's over. 1 finna go dance in the end zone right now.
Oh, number 1 finna do his thing.
1 finna dance in the end zone right now. Look at him. Ooh, and EJ hit a back.
Number 1, hey. And one thing we want to tell you, okay? And I'm going to say it like this here. I need y'all to understand when y'all watch this replay. If you don't want to see the kids celebrate, don't let them score a touchdown. Oh, number 1 finna do his thing. See them do their
1 finna dance in the end zone right now. Look at him. Ooh, and EJ put a vote in it. 6U player of the year for UYFA at number 1. Mr. Milkles.
Well, we gon' y'all heard it out here, okay? From one of the coaches, Mr. Rashad, saying it up front. Player of the year for 6U is number 1, Mr. Nichols. So we need to try to talk to Mr. Nichols when this game over with.
Low snap picked up.
But I do like the big back. I like the big back. I like seeing the big guys do what the big guys do. But we definitely going to have to get. So let's put it out there, Mr. Rashad. Let's talk about Coach Rashad. If number 1 is the player of the year for the league, if anybody out there want to contest that, I need to see y'all stats. Did you stop?
Yeah, that's why they undefeated and finna go get the ring right now.
So with that being said,
If y'all got something to say about it, y'all better get ready for next year.
Magadora takes over 1st and 10. Hands off to the ball carrier. He attempts to go around to the right side. He's going to be thrown down after gain of a couple of yards on the play.
We want to let everybody know, man, next game, because I'm going to be honest with you, this game here, 14-0, it is in the books. Parkway with this victory, okay? The next game we got coming up, the Magador boys looking for redemption next game against Harrytown. AU. Magador AU versus Harrytown Golden Gophers.
Yeah. Park West, 6U's going to win this. But we got to give a huge shout out to the Magador 6U. They came ready to play. They ran hard. They contained the run for the most part, and those kids came out here and gave it all. So shout out to the coaches.
Number 19, Brown, the tackler for
did a great job and had a great season.
And I mean, you definitely got to make a shout out to them, man. They didn't give up. And for everybody who don't understand, who just say when they lost, no, these kids, they battled. They may have lost on the books, okay? But this was a hard-fought game. It stayed within the within the 20s. Couple of big plays. You still got 0-0. You got overtime. But, like I said, both teams, this was a legitimate good game. I think the biggest difference in this game, opposed to the last, the biggest difference in this game, period. The coaches for Magador didn't get in their bag deep enough. I think they came in to war with a knife. They didn't load up every pistol they got.
Check that, no time
Penalties played a big part. But just like you said, we've seen probably the same
T.J. Williams on the stop.
2 or 3 runs all game. Park West got a little funky with it. He was the one as a decoy at times, going up the middle and hitting the edge. So they could have came a little bit deeper. I agree.
Yeah, and I think that was the only difference, the biggest difference in this game. I mean, the penalties are going to happen, especially at this age level. You got to have them. This kid right here.
There go your man.
There he go. All you see is helmet and yellow shoes. But that's a touchdown.
Little bobblehead.
Top of head. Ain't nobody going to catch him. So, Magador going to end the drop. Now, they're not going to go out blank. So you see 14. All you see is helmet and yellow shoes. 30 seconds left in this game. But that's a touchdown.
Little bobblehead.
That's what I said earlier. Ain't nobody going to catch him. So he should have ran that early in the game. That play was uncontested.
I think they should have fed Zero a lot more. Park West gave the ball to 190 times. I think Zero, athlete from Magador, he should have got the ball 90% of the time. That's just me.
I'm gonna be honest with you. He's definitely a better back. He's and you can tell the speed. I thought nobody can outrun number 1, but if number 1 was on the field just then, he must have been on his back. Or better yet, the boy just got some kicks.
I'm gonna take up for him. They had him playing backside.
Okay, he was on the opposite side. All right,
he was on the opposite side.
I knew it had to be something, but I'm happy everybody in Magador, man. Congratulations on that touchdown, man. That was a great run. Not good, but great run. So the Park West defense holds. So the score is actually going to be 14-6. And with 33 seconds left in the game, this game is going to end 14-6 because I'm quite sure, well, I hope Park West do not, and I mean do not try to run the score up on 6U. But now, 12U, I'm looking for it. 10U, I'm looking for it. 6 and 8, I don't like to see them to get the score ran up on them too bad. So Park West break the huddle. They're getting ready for that victory formation now. And get ready to get the snap in, get this over with. So we can get ready to move on to the next game. So, Mr. Clyde Walters, you are correct. It was over when number one touched that ball. You're right. The jet was loose. The jet was loose. Okay, Mr. Ben Givens, you say OTF Sunday. OTF is what? You trying to say they better than the 6U? So there go the championship. There go the championship as Park West do their thing. So we're going to try to get an interview with number one, along with, we're going to interview with number one of the coaches, and we just want to watch them celebrate. We want to see them do their things. So y'all hang around for a minute. Actually, what we're going to do is we're going to take a break. We'll step away for about 22 seconds, let y'all get a snack. We're going to have number one over here and the interview when we come back before the next game and make sure things go well. So we'll step away, man. Y'all be good, man. Don't go nowhere.
Vegas has become one of America's fastest growing cities. Anwood Animal Hospital welcomes anyone who is committed to practicing the best veterinary medicine. We hold ourselves to the highest of medical standards and remain accountable for ensuring that clients and their pets receive optimal service and care. Visit our website at anroadah.com and apply today.
Here with Coach Trey, Park West president, and Mr. Mickles, who won player of the game for the 6U. So, Coach Trey, just talk a little bit about this 6U, man, what this championship meant, how the year went, and how everything played out.
Man, it feels great, dog. This year has been amazing, man. Undisputed, undefeated. This is my 10th year coach, man. It's 10-year anniversary of my first year. Going 6 years undefeated, and it feels good to run back 10 years later and do it with a group. That's great. Amazing players like Ari and our whole team, man, just leading, persevering throughout the year, man. And, hey, we just getting started, dog.
Great, love to hear it. Mr. Mickles, you won player of the game. How you feel after winning the championship?
I feel good.
You feel good? You fast running that ball. You think anybody can catch you?
Nah.
You coming back next year?
Yeah.
You going to win us another championship?
Yes.
All right, that's what I like to hear. Congratulations, big dog. Hey, you heard it here, man. Park West, back-to-back 6U champions, man. Congratulations, Coach.
All right, we're here getting ready for the coin toss of the next game, where you got the here in town Golden Gophers rocking they purple with the golden domes. All right, going against them Macador Yellow Jackets, where they breaking out the gray uniforms and the black helmets. So that go to coin toss is up. There you go. What we got? It was gonna be tails, so Macador won it. Macador 8U won. Now remember, everybody, this is 8U. So Macador decides to defer to the second half. Here in town will be receiving the ball. Backs to the scoreboard. Macador be facing the scoreboard. Like I said, backs to the scoreboard for here in town. I'm sorry, they will be kicking. Here in town's kicking. Back to the scoreboard. Macador receiving. Facing the scoreboard. 8U. We're getting ready for some live action. I'm going to tell you right now, if you don't know this game, you better get ready to see this game. This game is going to be personal grudge match, baby. It's going to be a fight from the beginning to the end. So what we're going to do, you got the commercial. You've got it. You just seen the coin toss. You just seen the live action. You seen the introduction. Here come the boys from here in town. There go the boys from Macador. We are definitely going to take us a quick break. So you get refreshed. I'm going to go get refreshed and steal some Kool-Aid. We'll be back in 22 seconds. All right, we ready now. We getting ready to kick this thing off. Down to the receiving. Now, like I said, we got on the field cameras. This is Moxie Media, okay? Once again, Moxie Media, Pulse Network. You got the voice of Lucky Leroy, Mr. Coach Rashard from Parker. He's out here doing his due diligence and giving the honors of being out here with us. Like we always said, if you think your team deserves to be on the field, you definitely need to give us a call. We are Birmingham centrally based, but we do travel. We travel outside of Birmingham. We are available. But if you want to get on Facebook or Twitter or whatever and talk about how good your team is, that could beat one of these teams, let's not talk about it. We got different games that you can actually get in that we actually host. I want to give a big shout out to the coach, to a parent down in Florida who reached out to me and said they want the Suicide Squad out of New York. Say they got the best 13U you ever seen. So with that being said, I'm putting it out there. So if y'all want to see that game, which I'm going to tell you now, 13U, Suicide Squad may be hands down the best I ever seen. But I can just say my opinion. Until I see y'all on the gridiron, we'll never know. Let's get ready for this kick out. I'm back here by number X, man. And I promise you, this kid here, number X for Macador, I've seen him play. The kid is outrageous, okay? Footwork and everything else.
It's going to be a good game, man. These are two solid 8U teams. Like you said, X for Macador is a game changer. Hueytown has a high-power offense, but Macador has a really stingy defense. Number one, carries the ball. He's hard. Hueytown's quarterback, if he gets in open field, he's going to take it to the house. So very, very excited to see this game. It's a rematch. I think Hueytown gave Macador their only L of the season, so it's kind of a get back for them. So let's see who's going to lock in and come out with the AU championship.
Oh, yeah, I can't wait to see it. And, hey, I got a little Twitter beef going on right here, so give me 1 second. Mr. Ben Givens, we will be at the UYFA Super Bowl tomorrow to see OTF. Now, I'm telling you, just because you saying they good, I'm going to tell you right now, these two teams are pretty good, too. So don't talk about it, be about it. I'm quite sure we can get hey, let's get a Super Bowl. What you say about that, Coach? You think we get a Super Bowl?
If the parent down for it, we can lock it in.
So you heard that, Mr. Givens. Lock it in. Don't just run your mouth. Type up them fingers, baby. It's all in fun and love, okay? Don't try to come beat me up. I'm old. My knees don't bend like they used to. Ooh, Ben. What you said, the AK boys, that is the one I was talking about out of Florida. They told me the AK boys could beat the Suicide Squad. I don't know, man. Suicide Squad got a running back, number one. That boy is not 13 years old. He got to be 17 at least. Just his demeanor, the way he told that ball, that boy is serious. That boy is serious. But we got to find a way to get them together, man. And I just talked to the president over here. He said we could do a Super Bowl if you want to try to get it in. I'd love to see the winner of this game versus the winner of that game. Hey, man, make it happen. Let's go. What say that, Mr. Coach Rashad? You think we can make that happen again? And there go number X. Hey, somebody better start running now because that's going to the house.
Oh, that's a face mask. Did they get that face mask at the end?
Hey.
Oh, they missed a pretty significant face mask at the end right there.
They missed the face, man. I told you, Coach, I told you up front, man, that running back is something serious, man. You got to be prepared to fight to stop him.
You called it.
Now, I'm going to be honest with you now. I'm going to be honest, man. I got to put it out there so everybody know I am a little biased, man. My nephew played for McAdoo.
Oh, that's where it coming from. It making sense now.
Well, yeah, my nephew, man. I'm quite sure his mom in the stands right now with my cousin. I want to say my little cousin. Hey, there go number X again. I told you. The boy is solid, man. He's something serious. So with that being said, man, I want a big shout out, man, to my little cousin Smiling. You know what I'm saying? I hate to hear the news that I heard that day, man, but hey, we all still in tears, man. There go X again, up the middle. That's going to be another first down, man.
Another first down, man. They just took advantage of what the defense gave them. Linebackers playing 3 yards out. They take a quarterback sneak, get the first.
Yeah, but you got to understand now, what people fail to realize, this McAdoo team is huge. That front is huge, which they protect the center, who's one of the smallest guys on the team. They protect it with two bigger guys. And they still got another running back. I want to say it's number 8. No, it may be number 1. That's going to be a legal procedure, going to bag him up 5. But they do have another running back, man. That's, when I say he's definitely a head stopper, he's definitely a head stopper. Now, I tell you one thing. I do love the old school formations, man. Ain't no trickery. We just going to run down your throat. There you go. Oh. And he fumbled it.
He got it back.
Hey, what the coach always said, don't carry it like a loaf of bread.
High and tight.
That's it, high and tight. Just got a text message. Want to make sure I let everybody know inside the barbershop. Down at Randall's Grooming, my boy LP and everybody know watching us right now, watching it live. He the one keep your boy looking cute when I go out every day. When y'all see me on TV, LP the one make me look like $1 million. So what's up, my boy? See, now that defense starting to settle in. Now the question is, now can McAdoo actually sustain what they're doing now? But this game will be a little bit faster than a 6U, but can they sustain it now? 3rd down and 9. Pull like this up. That ball gonna be in number X hands.
Got it, going to the outside. Cut it back inside. A gain of about 6 on the play. Look like we got 4th and 4.
Yeah, it's going to be 4th and 4, man. I tell you what, here time to start doing. They cutting the outside off. They forcing them back in. All right, well, they got a timeout, man. McAdoo just called timeout. They're going to talk about it. 4th down and 4, big possession. They're going to take a break. We'll take a break, man. We'll come right back with you, man. Y'all drink some coffee. Come back and see it. We'll see you in 22 seconds. We're back right here at the UYFA AU Championship. McAdoo has the ball, 4th and 4. Looks like on their own 10-yard line. Yeah, I mean, hope they went in and made some good decisions on that. You know, so they made some real good decisions. And there go that snap. Well, we knew who was going to hold it. But once again, like you said, them defense ends turning the back in. But he got the first down.
Got enough for the first and some.
Yeah, so he's going to be first and goal. It's going to be first and goal. Now we got to make sure, see if Heartown can hold him out.
It's a great thing. They cutting off the outside, but X has great vision, so he's able to find the little creases in the defense. So what's going to be Heartown's problem is, can those linebackers flow and play backside of that?
Yeah. And the biggest problem, I mean, you cutting out the outside, but you running behind a huge offensive line. So, I mean, they moving the crowd. Another quarterback sneak as they do the tush push. Now, I could be mistaken, but Heartown pretty much a passing team, correct, AU?
No. They have a quarterback that can get in the open field and say goodbye to everybody on the field.
Okay. I know one of them Heartown team, they dropped back and they was running gun, baby. They was slinging that ball everywhere. So this definitely going to have to be every possession going to be critical.
Most definitely. That's what you want from championship games. That's what you want from championship games.
Oh, yeah, that's what you need. That's what you need. I mean, don't nobody watch a boring championship game.
And there go X for the touchdown.
And that's it.
If McAdoo made it clear who they're going to get a ball to or not.
It's very much understood that this is the X show.
The X show.
This is the X show. Oh, yeah, that's what you need.
In other words, this is
rated X. I mean, don't nobody watch a boring championship game. In a good way.
There go X for the touchdown.
And that's it. So he carried the ball.
If McAdoo made it clear who they're going to get a ball to or not.
Okay.
Even the kickoff return.
Yeah. Which they moved him over to where they tried to kick him away from right before they kicked the ball. It was like, we know they're going to kick away from him, we're going to run him over there.
Looks like they held him short right there on the 2-point conversion. That was a good open field tackle by number 1.
So once again, McAdoo is definitely showing why they belong. They showing why they belong here. Now the next question is going to be, can Heartown respond? Can Heartown respond? So we're going to definitely get a look at that. And we do want to give a shout out. We got to make sure we give a shout out to all the referees out here who just wasted their Saturday. They could be at home watching Alabama, but they want to be out here with us. So I want to tell them thank you, man, for coming on out, man. We appreciate y'all effort and hard work. We want to give a huge shout out to the cheerleaders of Heartown AU. They're out here doing their thing. McAdoo cheerleaders over there. So we definitely want to give a shout out to them. So we'll go get a shot with them in a few. So I need everybody to make sure you get ready for this kickoff. Score right now, 6-0, McAdoo over Heartown.
hey, McAdory put the ball in the end zone. Hueytown offense can put together. Like I said before, they have an electrifying quarterback that showed his tail in our semifinals. So let's see what they can put together here. Try to even up his score, even take the lead.
Yeah, there they go.
Comes out in a tight twin set.
Yeah, I remember that big number 8 quarterback now.
They shift to the overload. Oh,
Ooh.
That was a good blitz by the middle linebacker from Park West.
Hey, Rashad, go Rashad, listen.
Twin
I
set.
need everybody right now that's at home. I remember that big number 8
I need y'all to
drop y'all head and give me a moment of silence. Because that boy just got killed. Woo! Lord have mercy.
That was a good.
That was a great
blitz
delayed
by
blitz
the middle linebacker from Park. Opened up and he shot at full speed. He didn't hesitate or nothing.
That was the perfect blitz and timing. He hit him in the mouth. Now, but you know, you can't go to the well too many times. But that set the tone of the game.
It definitely set the tone of the game.
It let Hueytown know we ain't backing up now.
Got him with the offsides. Gave him the yard back.
So they're going to bag him up. But what we saw last game with Park West?
Penalties.
Hey, but them starting off, jumping off sides and beating up on that offensive line, it's sustained through the whole game.
Right. Their aggressiveness sustained.
Yeah. They set the tone. So could McAdory be taking Park West strategy?
They're a physical team. I think they got one of the best defenses in the league, if I'm not mistaken.
I can believe that. Now, I could be wrong, but I think this McAdory team, 2-3-time championship? 2-year champs?
They swarming. Them jackets swarming.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Somebody got into a beehive, baby. Yeah, this team here won championship twice in a row. So, I mean, we shouldn't look for nothing less than the best. See, it's going to happen once again now. Hueytown coach got to get deep in that bag. So I hope they listen. If y'all listen, you better call your coach right now. You better get deep in that playbook. Because you got to find some way to slow them down. And that's one way to do it.
That's one way to do it. Got to watch the ball.
So in other words, we're going to say is this right here. For all y'all Madden coaches at home, if you want to slow down an aggressive team like this, you got to change your play counts. Start running draws, counters, counter sweeps. At this age, you can't run screens, but that's another good one.
Silent snap. You can
Silent
run
snaps.
You can run screens. We can teach these kids. They know more about football than we're giving them credit for.
Hey, well, put a screen in there. Hey, and my personal favorite, you setting traps with them, be beautiful.
Oh.
But you can't do it yourself.
Can't do it yourself. Can't kill themselves.
Once again, you got another illegal procedure called on Hueytown. So basically, the 10 yards that they took from McAdory,
they just gave him right back.
Gave it back to him.
That's a good timeout by Hueytown.
That's right. That's a timeout by Hueytown, man. So they're going to take a break as the coach cuss out the entire team. They taking a break. We're going to take a break. Look, 22 seconds, baby. Get ready for this great game. We'll see you in a minute.
Great football.
Hello. Welcome to Clay Chalkwood High School. I'm Dr. Eugene Dallas, the principal of Clay Chalkwood High School. And I just want to take a little time to show you the greatness that we have here at Clay Chalkwood High School. We have a multitude of programs to help encapsulate everything that we do here, from culinary to health science, pharmacy tech, and for the first time ever, even efficiency. So So come with me on this brief journey as I show you the greatness of Clay Chalker High School.
All right, we're down here in town, AU cheerleaders, as they get ready to do their thing. Ladies. That's right, they're cheering on their guys as they get the ball, getting ready to make that move for the first play after the half. Hey, you gotta love it. Like I said, this is AU cheerleaders. They out here on this pretty day having a good time. Y'all need to come out and visit us, okay? We down here at Minor High School, Adamsville, Alabama, Birmingham, Alabama, baby. Mark the media. This is Lucky Leroy. Here in town, AU cheerleaders. We'll see you in a minute, all right? We out. We still on timeout. We're just coming back from timeout now, as y'all got a chance to witness the outstanding Gopherettes doing their thing.
You were trying to spread it out. Number 8. Oh, that defense swarming. That defense is swarming. You got 4th and 10 right here for the Hewittstown Gophers. We decided to punt the ball. That's a good defensive stand for McAdoo. False start. Number 11 for McAdoo with a false start. All right, McAdoo going to take over 1st and 15 after the false start penalty. They got X in the backfield, not under center right now. Got a reverse jet sweep going to the outside.
And hey, that's that other running back I was telling you about, that number 1. He's a solid runner, man. He's definitely good. But he got a little attitude problem. You see that?
It looked like it, didn't he? He walked over there, got in the face, didn't he?
Yeah, he trying to do something.
That's the end of the quarter.
All right, we got the end of the quarter right now with McAdoo up. McAdoo winning 6-0 over the Hewittstown Gophers. So they're going to take a break right quick to get hydrated. We're going to take a break to get hydrated. I'm going to tell you right now, if y'all didn't know, it's hot out here, all right? So come on ahead and enjoy some of these festivities along with some of this food and this catering. We'll see you in 22 seconds, baby. Come back and holler at us.
All right, family, we back at the UYFA championship. Macador Yellow Jackets versus the Hueytown Golden Gophers. Macador is up right now 6-0. They got the ball on their own 35-yard line, 2nd and 10.
And we know what's going to happen. Exton went back to halfback now, so we know who's getting the ball. And there he go. But, hey, like you said, that team's sitting there waiting on him. And Miss Kira Hicks, that was number X who scored for Macador, okay? Actually, it's been a number X show today. This game has been X-rated. This game has truly been X-rated. X has done everything today.
Who do you think getting the ball right here?
Man, X in the shotgun. Who else getting it? And there you go. Off the right-hand side. And
good hard run.
Man, you might as well wave at him, but we got a flag. That deep is coming. It's going to be holding. It's coming back.
It's going to be holding. It should be a spot foul. Getting the ball right here.
Yeah, so man, X in the shotgun. Who else getting it? And there you go.
So it should give you
off the right-hand side.
Down, 3rd down, about 11.
Good
hard run.
Man, you might as well wave at him, but we got a flag. So, I mean, just,
he's just that deep is 3 or 4.
Now, it's going to come back here, so it'll get behind the sticks. Because it didn't get the first.
It was from the spot.
Yeah.
So it looked like they basically replayed it down.
Yeah, it's going to replay that down. Pretty much. I didn't think he got the first down that time, but he did stretch over it.
We got about 3rd and 5.
Nah. So he did get the first down. I didn't think he got that far. But then again, I ain't got my glasses on too.
That's all right. I'm gonna help you out, big dog.
Hey man, I appreciate it, man. But they say my eyes just ain't what they used to be. All right, so you got a referee council right now. So they're gonna talk about it and discuss exactly the location. So I can guarantee you the Hueytown coaching staff question the position of that ball.
They are, but it happened so far downfield. So it was 10 yards from the spot of the foul. So spot foul.
Yeah. So the question is, where did the actual hold happen? Which?
Well, they gave him the first.
Yeah, they're gonna make it the first.
After he got the first, so it's
yeah, but
first down.
I mean, which is incorrect. I'm just gonna be honest with you, man. And would that be in a spot foul happening during live play? Would it happen during the live play? It's not a dead ball foul. So it happened within the play. So it bags up during the play.
They said the hold happened after he got the first down, like it was past the first down marker when the hold occurred.
But it's still a live ball. So with a live ball and not a dead ball, it's spot from the location. So it bags up from that location, even though the penalty was down past the ball.
It bags up from the location of the penalty itself.
Right.
So, which they bought it back 10 yards.
But
they still gave him the first down.
Right, so you shouldn't get the first down. See, here's the thing. With that penalty being alive, right? When it being live, when it comes back, right, the play never stopped, never died. So within the penalty, you penalize within the play. So until the ball is actually dead, you can't spot the ball. So that's why it's not a first down. The play actually have to die. So it never died. And that's 31. And he
That is a good play call.
Oh, yeah.
That is a good play call.
That's that other running back I was talking about. I'm sorry, I thought it was one, but that's the other one.
Good hustle by 22 to keep him from scoring, and they just threw a late hit.
Oh, yeah, you know you was going to get that one. You had to get that one. Now, here go the funny part. When we were just talking about the first down and everything, after that play right there, it don't even matter.
Good hustle by 22 to keep him from scoring, and they just threw a late hit.
Oh, yeah, you know you was going to get that one.
Parker need a couple.
No, I retired.
You know, come out of retirement after what they did in most shows.
Hey, put it like this up. I tell y'all right now, y'all parents at home forced me into retirement. Y'all are the worst things ever seen in Birmingham. I can fight every last one of y'all.
You seen the movie Remember the Titans, right?
Yeah.
You remember when they went to play that away team? They just kept throwing all them flags.
Oh yeah, you gonna get it.
That was us last night versus most of the shows.
You ever seen the movie? What was that movie Adam Sandler was in? With the Cons versus the Pros.
Yeah.
Should have had Dilly hit one on right in the. You know. And you know who got it. Taking it in for number 2.
Quarterback sneak for the touchdown.
So I'm just gonna go on a limb right now and just say, no, X to play of the game. And you know who got it? Taking it in for number 2.
Quarterback.
I mean, I'm just saying, this
touchdown.
kid here walked in this morning, ate his Wheaties, and putting his stamp on the game.
If I'm not mistaken, that's Lil Hen, man. Lil Hen is a really, really good kid, really good football player.
And that go 31, put his stamp on the game. So with that being said, McAdory go up over here in town. 12, nope, that'll be 14. 14-0. With 5 minutes and 37 seconds left in the half. 5:37 left in the half. 14-0.
One thing that you got to say about McAdory, man, is they have a strong fan base. We look around here, there's a lot of black and yellow in these stands, man. They're going to be loud for their kids. They're going to cheer for their kids. That's just great to have as a program, a group of parents that support you.
And see, not just the program. Me and a couple of guys were talking on Facebook, just across the level. If you look out here right now, which I'm quite sure the producing give us a wide shot, you can see all the fans and everybody came out to support these little kids. It happens in high school too. So one of the biggest arguments we had on Facebook, which I'm gonna call a guy out, I don't care. You know, if your feelings get hurt, I'm sorry. Sue me. I'm broke. Can't get nothing. It helped my credit. That's what's wrong with Huffman High School. When you got more cheerleader parents in the stands than players' parents. If y'all don't never support this school will never get out the dump. So these is the views of Lucky Leroy and nobody else. And if you got a problem with it, hug your mama. I don't care.
Nah, you good. Support is everything on all levels. Parent participation is always important. That's a good kickoff.
That was actually a great kickoff, man. Did you see the ball jump over his head? The ball bounced over the kid's head, man. That was a great kickoff.
That was a great kickoff. Now let's see if Hewattown can come out and adjust and respond. McAdory has came out, punched him in the mouth defensively, ran it down their throat offensively. So let's see what the coach gonna come up with.
Yeah, and one thing we do, you know, sometimes I do get on my soapbox. So everybody, if you don't like it, I'm sorry. But I do want to give a shout out to all the coaches, man. These coaches out here building generational bridges, man, helping these kids grow. So if you know somebody who coaching youth football, they don't get paid for this, man. Y'all buy a hamburger or something, man. Like I said, they are creating generational gaps, man. Me and my barber LP was talking about that a couple of days ago. How can we help these kids grow up and not feel like they so far entitled and help them grow as men? And so I want to give a shout out to all these coaches, these referees. Hey, man, y'all doing a wonderful job, man. Great job. Every coach at Huffman for what y'all doing for them kids. Great job. Thank you. And for every one of y'all at Huffman who ain't supporting, y'all need to go take a look at yourself. But that big number 1, man, he's the runner. He's definitely a runner.
You saw X, though. You saw what X did.
Don't tell me X made the tackle.
He made a tackle, but where he made it at? He hit him low. What you got to do with a big back like that?
Oh, yeah. Hey, man, I wouldn't go no head up with number 1.
If you go head up with number 1, he going to make you pay for it.
Oh, yeah. Number 1, hey, number 1's a powerhouse, man. And Miss Kiara Hicks. That was number 1 off the left-hand side. Here in town, they're going to go ground and pound now, baby. They taking it back to old SEC football. You know what I'm saying? Old Derrick Henry football. They ground and pound, baby. And Miss Kiara Hicks. That was number 1 off the left-hand side. Here in town, they're going to go ground and pound now, baby. On that second touchdown, that was scored by X as well. For everybody who don't know, man, we are monitoring Facebook, YouTube, along with all other social medias, which you can actually see it on all sites. So with that being said, if you see it, I need you to smash that like button, hit that share button, pass it on to your friends and family.
There go that defense again from McAdory. Defensive line swarming to the ball. One thing about it, they're using their hands. They're not just taking on the block, man. You watching these kids, they ripping and swimming. That's good stuff you want to see, man. That's good coaching by McAdory.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely what you want to know, man. These kids here, they locked and loaded, dog. You cannot take nothing from these boys. They are fundamentally sound, which the main reason why you got 2 championships back to back. And now he go again.
There he go again.
Hey, man, this team's a juggernaut, man. So let's put it out there again. For any team that think y'all can beat this team, you need to reach out. Reach out and touch somebody's hand.
I'm a little confused by Hewitt-Town play call because I know 8 is their home run guy, but I'm looking at him. He got his ankle wrapped. He's limping. That may have something to do with their play call right now.
Yeah, they're going to have a lot to do with their play call because if he on a bad wheel, you know he ain't doing what he usually do. I mean, but what they say, they're going to ride that horse and they take him to the glue factory.
You can tell he got a nice hard limp on him.
Oh, he hurt. He's hurt.
Normally that kid probably taking that to the house. I've seen that kid's acceleration.
Yeah, he's hurting, man. He's now at this point, now you can't help but change the game. You got to change the play calling, man. I mean, he got to turn to a decoy. Because right now, he basically, he's no good for you. He's nothing but a decoy. Well, them 20 carries a game, about to go down to 10. But here's your question now, though, Coach. Here's your question now, Coach. With 8 hurt, you down 2 touchdowns. Your other best back is number 1. Can you afford to shorten the game and go ground to pound? Is it possible? Do you
gotta get a score here?
You got to get a score, but do you think your defense can stop McAdory enough?
They haven't showed it yet.
Hey, I'm going to say, to shorten the game. That's your catch. You got to get up from the home run balls.
McAdory is sending double A pressure
Oh, my
blitzes.
God.
That's great defense, man. They're sending double A gap blitzes by the 2 inside linebackers. You know what I'm saying? Defensive end sealing the edge. They haven't showed 2 big boys in the B gap that's sealing. There's nowhere to go.
That's your catch. There's nowhere to go. Get up from the home run
Those
balls.
linebackers that they got blitzing are super athletic. Double A pressure
Oh, my
blitzes.
God. And at this
That's
point,
great defense.
Now number 1
They sending double A gap blitzes by the 2. You got to go on 2. You got to go on silent. You go on silent, you at least slow him down off the ball.
You got to mix this up. Yeah, number 1 just went out the game. He's hurt. So listen, Hewitt-Town went to the sideline. They're going to take a break because they got to change their coaching scout. They're going to talk about it. We going to talk about it. So we're going to take a break. Y'all take a break. We'll get right back with you. Got something for them, Coach?
They got the Yellow Jackets out here swarming. We ain't going to hear the end of it.
There you go. There you go. We'll see you in 22 seconds, baby. Come back and holler up.
Vegas has become one of America's fastest growing cities. Road Animal Hospital welcomes anyone who is committed to practicing the best veterinary medicine. We hold ourselves to the highest of medical standards and remain accountable for ensuring that clients and their pets receive optimal service and care. Visit our website at anroadah.com and apply today.
All right, we back after the timeout, and you looking at 4th down and 11. Now, I'm going to be honest with you, man. I don't agree with that referee call.
I see a mismatch right here in this slot. Let's see if Hewitt-Town
ain't nobody even covering number 5.
Nope.
But they trying to run number 8 with no wheels.
On a bad leg.
With a bad leg. He ain't going to get out of there.
So, Coach, we watching this. We see our slot guy uncovered. At 8 years old, we able to check a go route and just throw the ball now.
And just throw it.
Because it's right there. It's wide open.
You should have checked it. Yeah, they should have checked that out. They really should have checked that off. Or, and let's be honest. I understand the offensive coordinator has probably got 5 things going on at one time. His actual assistants should have helped him with that change. His assistants should have made that call from the sideline. Listen, my slot guy's uncovered. And there goes 0. He going to hand it off to number 1. And 1 got the sideline. We're going to have a holding out here on X. It's going to be a holding on X right here. So that's going to give him 1st down and 20. It's going to bag him up 10 yards. You got a holding on 20, going to bag him up 10 yards. So that's going to give him first down and 20. It'll definitely give him first down and 20. That wasn't a holding by X. That was literally a mugging. He did everything right today except that block. But he's 8 years old, man. Come on.
Keep them feet hot. Keep them feet hot.
My thing is, he's 8, man. You can't expect that man to be perfect.
Now, Hilltown can't give up a score here.
No.
They give up a score here, it's over. It's already tweaking on the edge.
Yeah.
They give up a score here. Hey, in the barn.
Hey, they give up a score. We're going to have to call. Hey, how my boy Shaq say? We got a 20-piece lemon pepper, all flats.
I can't lie, Cole. They give up a score here. They might put up 40.
They going to put up 40. If they put up a score right now, man, we're going to start seeing what you call it, man. You're going to see our hot clock. Hot clock will be in the making.
With 8 being hurt, man, you cannot let X get in open field.
No, he can't. But here go the worst part about it. And this one thing I hate. And that go X. On the counter. But great defense up front.
Great
now,
defense.
As a coach and a dad, we just discussed that. As a coach and a dad. 8 is your son. You see him out here limping like this. Do you let him continue to play?
I think I bring him to the sideline. I warm his ankle up a little bit, stretch his ankle, make sure it's taped good. Just have him run on the sideline to see what he can do. You know, because it's going to be hard to pull an athlete off. If you feel like 8 is better at 60% than a lot of kids are at 100%, he can keep playing. But if it's to the point where he physically can't go, then as a coach and as a dad, you gotta take that on the chin.
Right. See, that's the question. The main question is you have to check. The reason I asked that question, because some dads at this level push their kid to keep playing. None of us are physicians that I know of. At this point, and he's limping the way he's limping, I think you pull him because you want to save his career. I mean,
it depends on the type of injury, man. It looks like an ankle. If it's a high ankle sprain, it ain't nothing that's gonna heal and get better. If anything, you limit his carries. That way, when he do carry the ball, it's more effective. But it's just one of those things you kind of got to play by ear and just see how the kid feels and see what he can do.
And see, I agree with you on that. But at this point, like I said, you already down 14. At some point, you got to realize you got to protect this kid's future. Because right now, let's be honest, you ain't going to know who won this game 3 years from now.
You ain't going to care about it.
Nah.
But coaches know if 8 can't go, it's over with.
Yeah. So by halftime, they need to make a decision. That's just what I'm saying. By halftime, make a decision. Sound about right? Well, guess what? I got something even better. If X turn that corner, he going to make the decision. X turn that corner one more time, he made the decision for him. Get that boy out the game because it's over with.
Looks like they got him out right now.
Yeah, at this time, I mean, is that him coming back? Nah,
he on the sideline.
All right. I mean, right now, you need to have somebody over there retaping that leg, something. You know what I'm saying? Give him some support. And they got another one limping, 13.
I just need to know what McAdoo be feeding these folks all extra one, because they always got some hogs up front.
I don't know, man, but listen.
Every age, you know, I think they got just a good system out there to where it's really only McAdoo. Like, you got to go to McAdoo. You got to play at McAdoo. Unless you finna drive 40, 30 minutes to play somewhere else.
Well, you got McAdoo, you got Bessemer down the street. So you got Bessemer 150 down the street. There go X. It's over with.
But
they called him.
The caliber of the Bessemer program, though, you got people coming from out of state to play at Bessemer.
I mean,
you know, you got the quote-unquote top tier of the top tier right there. So guess what? All the other players going to
got to go to McAdoo. Or unless you want to go down there and play Helena. My cousin played Helena, man. I'm going to tell you right now, man. Watching Helena football is like watching Barbara Dolls play hoop.
Yeah, we'll pass on that.
Do we not?
We'll pass on that.
I'm just saying, the quality of football down there is horrible. And that came from Lucky Leroy, nobody else. I seen him play, man. It ain't that good.
And that might be all she wrote.
Can he get him? Can he stop him?
That might.
Nope. He got the corner.
That might be all.
And that's a nail in the coffin.
Wrote.
That's the nail in the coffin right there.
And that might be all she wrote.
Yeah, I agree with you. Can he stop it? Right now, we're looking 20-0, 19 seconds.
That might be all.
And that's a nail in the coffin.
It's over with.
But we talked about earlier. The coach from McAdoo went deeper in his bag. He saw him slowing him down one formation, swapped the formation, swapped in ways to get the ball. Boom, you got another one.
I think the coaches from McDowell just said, my guy better than all your guys. I'm just going to give him the ball every play.
I agree with that one, too. I just tried to make it sound logically correct. So, Miss Kira on Facebook, I know you're going to ask, so I'm going to tell you before you ask. That was no mix again.
Mama, there go that man.
So with that, we're going to have the score 20-0, 19 seconds left in the half. I'm going to be honest with you, man. This game is pretty much in the books. Anything you want to say about that, Coach Shaw?
I think McAdoo came out with a great game plan. I'm not going to say that Hewittown didn't come out with a great game plan, but when your best player goes down on an injury, it makes it tough. It makes it real tough. So hopefully 8 is okay. I've seen him play. He's a great player. Hopefully Hewittown can bounce back. They get the ball coming out. Maybe they can make some adjustments and make it a game, but we'll see. I only said this because I've been in the game before last year. My 12U team, we were down 20-0 versus Fordale. We made a lot of adjustments and came back and won that game. So it's doable, but with your best player on the sideline, it's gonna be tough.
Yeah, I mean it's past doable. Let's be honest. It's anybody can actually pull that off. I ain't gonna say anybody. Let me change that. The right program can pull that off. I just don't see the Hewittown program at a level right now to pull it off against McAdoo program.
I think you got to see the little things. You got to see your slot uncovered and be able to raise up and throw that ball.
Right. So, and that's one thing we haven't seen. The only thing we've seen Hewittown do is 2-point conversions not successful. The only thing we've seen them do is run number 8 and run number 1, who's banged up now. So number 1 is hurt, number 8 hurt, and McAdoo hurt, but they shooting fishes in a barrel, blitzing both middle linebackers.
Mm-hmm.
So this game is really, let's call it what it is. It's getting personal.
Somebody came to get their lick back today and then started the show.
Oh, yeah, they definitely getting their lick back. They showing exactly what they need to do today. We sit down with one of the referees, the right hand of the game of the day. Sir. I'm turning the way right here toward the cameras. All right, got a camera right here. How things going with you today, sir?
Man, it's a lovely day out here for football. Good weather, kids playing good. Can't get no better than this.
One thing you want to do, man, from Mox and Medio, from Leroy, Coach Short, we want to tell you thank you, man.
No problem.
More than anything, we want to say thank you for you taking the time out your busy day to come out and help these kids, man. A lot of folks won't do that, man. We want to appreciate that, man.
I appreciate it.
So thank you, man.
Thank y'all.
All right.
That boy kicking that ball.
Yeah, that boy kicking the ball so well. He putting Hewittown in a run for their life. So, we going into halftime. Well, if you was a coach, what would you do at this point? You down 20 points, 13 seconds. Do you risk it or do you just take a knee? You get the ball back out the half now. Remember that.
I think you give yourself one play to try to make something happen, and you take a knee. Just don't put the ball in harm's way. Because what you don't want to do is have a bad play and lose any type of momentum, which you don't have any. But you don't want to lose the boys' confidence going into the second half.
Right. And see, my problem is your big play player is running on a spell tie.
Very much so. He looks more hurt every time he come out.
Yeah. So at this point, do you try to run it?
I don't.
I mean, they did tape him up. They taped him up. And now you go with the cut. But he got the side. But there go number 8.
And that's the difference. You got 8 playing at 50%, X playing at 100%. He going to win that battle.
Yeah, you're right. You know who's going to win that battle. It's a wrap. So, I mean, just be honest with you, man. So, as of right now, the first half, going into half, everything go to X, man. X the player of the game so far. You know what I'm saying? To me, X the player of the game.
And the name of the game is adjustments, man. So can Hueytown go in, come up with some adjustments, come up with some creative plays to get other players involved? Again, that's why it's important to have multiple runners, multiple athletes touch the ball in case you have plays like this where somebody goes down. It's a next man up situation.
You're right. And so right now, Hueytown facing the fact of you're down your best player. Number one, your second best player is Gimpy. So he's hurt. Your offensive line is getting abused up front by blitz and linebackers. So at this time, now if it's offensive coordinator, your defense is doing decent. Your offense is sputtering. You got to find something in your playbook that's sufficient.
At this age, you got to try to get them going in different directions. You got to try a reverse. You got to use the quarterback as a detour, give an end around. It's just those simple things like that to get a defense out of place to take advantage of it.
Yeah, and at this age and at this time right now, you cannot say, well, I can't do it because I may lose yards. You already losing. You have nothing to lose. Right now, you throw everything on the table. Everything go for it. Well, you got Coach Rashard. This Lucky Leroy, Moxie Media, Live Pulse Network. We gonna get up out of here. Halftime, 20-0. Macadora beating here in town. As Coach Rashard say, hey, somebody got the wasp nest running. We out of here. 22 seconds. We'll see. Y'all come back out the hay.
Hello, welcome to Clay Chalkwa High School. I'm Dr. Eugene Dallas, the principal of Clay Chalkwa High School. And I just want to take a little time to show you the greatness that we have here at Clay Chalkwa High School. We have a multitude of programs to help encapsulate everything that we do here, from culinary to health science, pharmacy tech, and for the first time ever, even efficiency. So come with me on this brief journey as I show you the greatness of Clay Chalker Hospital.
Vegas has become one of America's fastest growing cities, and Road Animal Hospital welcomes anyone who is committed to practicing the best veterinary medicine. We hold ourselves to the highest of medical standards and remain accountable for ensuring that clients and their pets receive optimal service and care. Visit our website at anroadah.com and apply today.
All right, back live after halftime. We looking at McAdory, them was warm Yellow Jackets have literally, and I mean literally, dominated the first half of this game. He's done everything except delivered the water. Spade a spade, he's done what he needs to do. They're up 20-0 over Hueytown, who are missing, well, I can't say missing, their two best players are actually injured. Number 8 and number 1, both running backs. They're literally injured right now. So, they're kind of been running on 2 gimpy legs, basically, which has kind of limited their playing time. I don't say playing time, but they're limited playing action and playing plays. So, with that being said, the coaches for Hueytown definitely had to take this halftime and come up with some better ideas, you know, to try to make this team a little bit more functional. With that being said, McAdory. What makes it even wilder, McAdory know that they're injured, so they've been blitzing both inside linebackers. They've been shooting A-gaps and B-gaps consistently. A-gaps and B-gaps. So this game, I mean, literally been one-sided. I can't say anything else than that. It's been one-sided. And as far as Mr. Dontrell Bibbs go, I'm kind of with you, but then again, I'm with that coaching staff too. I mean, your 2 best players are hurt. Why did you go for it? Well, their defense have yet to stop X. So the limited time of possessions, every right now possession going to count. So I guess it was just, I'm not saying this, but he did. I'm just making suggestions. Maybe he realized that every possession is going to have to be accounted for. So he had to make sure it be accounted for, you know? So that's exactly what was going on. Well, that's what I think was going on. Mr. K.J. Taylor. Now, I don't know if both of these teams going to state, but we will have a interview with one of McAdory coaches in the beginning of the beginning of the 4th quarter. And that's a question I will ask him to see if he's going to go to state. And I will check here in town, too. We'll let you know something before the day out. Hey, we want to tell y'all thank y'all for watching Moxie Media. And thank y'all for smashing that like button and sharing it with your friends. And I go number 8, who's actually, he's not running as limped up right now. He turned the corner. Oh, can he get ready to put it on the board? Can he put it on the board? And there we go. He pulled up Gimpy in the end zone. He put it in. He's not running as limped up right now. Y'all. He turned the corner. We got laundry on the field. Can he get ready to put it on the board? We got a flag. Can he put it on the board? On the field. And there we go. Oh, I'm sorry, that was not a flag. He pulled up Gimpy. Like I said, once again, man, my eyes ain't that good, y'all. They straining right now. So, number 8, I guess they put some of that Popeye finish in the ankle because he turned the corner running that time. He turned the corner running, and he definitely got him on the board. So now it's going to make a difference in his game. Now the score is 20-6. Can Hueytown make this a little bit more competitive? Now they just go down 2 touchdowns. So 8 is moving better. 8 moving better. Let's see how 1 looking right now. And we're going to have a legal procedure on 2 players. So it's going to back them up 5. And they got 8 on the sideline right now. They double checking him right now to make sure he's okay. With that being said, number 8 did get in the end zone, so we want to make sure that we give a shot to him, number 8. But it was bittersweet. It was bittersweet. Number 8 got in the end zone. I just checked with the training staff. He's out for the game now. He's hurt. He's definitely done for the game. Number 8 is definitely out for the game now. So, with that being said, we know right now, appreciate you, bro. We know right now 8 is done for the rest of the game. So now, with that being said, and that's just coming from the coaching staff along with the president of the Town Park and the trainer. So they took his stuff from him now, so he's not coming back. So now, what do you do as a Town coach? That's the question.
You got to try to play good defense. You gave yourself a chance by scoring. You got to try to play good defense now.
Right, you take back that touchdown that X got at the end.
That's why it was important not to let them score before the half. Now you back in the ball and you don't let them score before half.
Right. Now you back in this game. Now the question is, even though you back in the game, you have to turn 2 possessions. That's the key. You got to turn 2 possessions. But not getting that 2-point conversion is still going to hurt a little bit. So you're looking at 2 possessions to get in overtime.
2 possessions to get in overtime, which means you're going to have 2 stops. And they got to be quick stops because McAdoo ain't putting the ball in there.
No, they're not going to throw it. And we know who's going to run it. So the question is, can you stop it? Now, with that being said, let's not forget them other 2 running backs that McAdoo got, 31 and 5. And that's one way to start it.
If I'm McAdoo, I don't care about my other running backs. I put the ball in X hand and let him go in the game.
Yeah. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm with you. I'm going to force you to beat him. He got you here. You might as well keep feeding him. So, in other words, you feed him the ball the whole game and feed him some food afterwards because he's going to be exhausted.
We'll worry about the parents after the game.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. But more than anything, with it being AU, we go back to that play clock situation. So they're not going to be strenuous on that play clock. As a coach, do you milk it?
Okay. Town got a little smart, set their own A-gap blitz.
That's right. They bring it, and that was number 1, who seemed like miraculously he's not hurt. With that being said, McAdoo just called timeout. They're going to need a break to talk about this. Town defense came back out the halftime. They ready to hit him in the mouth. So they're going to take a break. We'll take a break. Make a little side conversation. We'll get right back with you, all right? Y'all see you in 22 seconds. So McAdoo come back, you know, hey, what they said, if y'all your gimmicks don't work, you get back what got you there, right? Yeah, this is what we're talking about, that opportunity to make a difference. But you gotta stop him. It's over. They're gonna tackle him, but he got the first down. Like you said, easier said. This is what we're talking about, that opportunity to make a difference. But you gotta stop him. It's over. They're gonna tackle him because you know what's coming. You have to blitz that entire sideline. Can I ask you a question? This one of the things that make me mad when I was coaching. Why you got your cornerback on this side and it's overloaded on that side? Who he guarding, the grass? Bingo. He still got outside containment, walk him in some. But we got a flag. They're going to bring him back 10 yards. So it's going to bag him up about 10 yards, though, which, like I said, we talked about earlier. Sometimes them penalties help the leading team because once he spot the ball, he going to run the clock, and they get another play clock. So he really got an extra play. Yeah, these penalties definitely going to have to make a change. But this wishbone formation, once again, there go number one. Oh yeah, but I wouldn't have them so wide. I bring them in some because I mean they need help. But more than anything, I flip sides. Yeah, that's all that is. You can't run them every play. But like right now, you see what they shifting over, right? I shift 24 over here now. 24, I send 24 and 2 to that side. Why? Because we know where he's going. Now go to cutback. And 24 make the tackle. If he was on top of the end, he don't get the 10 yards. One thing I'm noticing about this here times coaching staff right now, they make adjustments offensively. They didn't make the adjustments defensively from what we've seen. Oh, my mistake. 8 just returned the kickoff. So we ain't even seen the offense yet. They made adjustments. They haven't. They haven't made adjustments. They haven't. I put my foot in my own mouth just then. Nah, they haven't. Yeah, I'll bring him. You might as well bring him. You know where they're going. Bring him and catch him. There you go. Yeah. Right there going to be legal procedure. They're going to be snapping infraction. Now they're going to bag him up. So they're going to give him five more yards, which, let's be honest, you still need 2 touchdowns, right? Now they clock down to 4 minutes, which if they take their time, they don't snap this ball to under 3 minutes. No, the coach trying to rush the play. You got an opportunity to snap the play and get it under 2 minutes on this one play. The force here is telling how to throw the ball. Well, you know what the play is. X to the right. Follow the motion. There go the motion. And there go X. But he went to the wrong side. He went to the wrong side. So, I don't know what the little man did, but the little man coming to play right now. But regardless, we about to hit 2 minutes, and it's 4th down and 20. No, 4th down and about 16. Okay, now here's the question. They want the time, then they want to try to do the punt. The issue is, can they punt past the 50? Okay, so they can punt them to the 20. Right. They want to run down to 1 second, then punt it. So which is the smartest thing to do? You want to eat that clock out, which was good because with them arguing, there we go, got the clock running, and with them arguing, that gave them an extra 15 seconds. So now we get to see if they made any adjustments. What changes did they make? So this is where you learn who coaching and who ain't coaching. Do you coach players or do you coach teams? now go to punt. So everything gets swapped over. Now we get to see if Here Town made any adjustments. We get to see if Here Town made any adjustments after this. We were talking to the referee about building bridges between parents and kids. It's a book coming out December 13th. I think everybody need to get, man, building bridges, the next generation. It'll help us learn more about these kids, and these kids learn more about us. And there go number one running inside. Hey, man, that defense is deadly, man. But not just deadly, man. You talking about, we go back to the question, how deep is that coach bag? That bag is empty. Because we just seen that play again, and one is hurt. I mean, honestly, man, that bag empty, man. We just seen the same plays continuously, but you just seen the middle linebackers from them bees, them killer bees, coming, blitzing that A-gap and killing things. Jet sweeps. Yeah, I think a jet sweep, I even like a jet sweep count. Fake the jet sweep, bootleg it on the back end. Make them linebackers have to think opposed to just eat. And, yeah, but right now they just eat. Right now they'll just eat. But you know, now I'm laughing because I find it funny. I mean, they can't help but go for it. It's 57 seconds, and they gonna punt. What you think? For morale, hey, I'm gonna sound like an idiot right now. Hey, forget morale. Right now, you might get the ball twice in one quarter. Which they returned on the kickoff and barely got the ball back the second time. So you looking at possessions. Right now we count possessions. I know analytics say you're supposed to punt, but right now I think I would have went for that one.
They're gonna drag you on Facebook. You went for that one.
They're gonna drag you on Facebook regardless.
Hey, you know something, don't you? You know something.
You know how it go.
Well, I think Hewitt Town coaching staff just got to stay together, man. Stay a little bit more cohesive. We tend to see that when teams get down in unfamiliar territories, but we got to stay cohesive. Keep the boys' head intact.
That's right. I mean, they can't get frustrated. They can't get frustrated. They got to keep pushing. Because right now, once they get frustrated, then this game really over with.
At this point, X finna get the ball and just go ahead and seal the deal.
Well, with that being said, that's the end of the third. And like I said, we going into the fourth quarter, man. Man, I'll be honest with you, man. This game here, slowly slipping away from Town. 20-0. Macador over Town. End of the third, going to the fourth. Hey, man, we're going to step away. They're going to take a break. We're going to take a break. Y'all come on back for the conclusion of this game, man. 22 seconds. See you in a minute.
Hello, welcome to Clay Chalkwood High School. I'm Dr. Eugene Dallas, the principal of Clay Chalkwood High School. And I just want to take a little time to show you the greatness that we have here at Clay Chalkwood High School. We have a multitude of programs to help encapsulate everything that we do here, from culinary to health science, pharmacy tech, and for the first time ever, even efficiency. So come with me on this brief journey as I show you the greatness of Clay Chalkwood High School.
And once again, there go number 5. So right now, man, I'll be honest with you. Right now, you bag away from it, and then you just, I guess you just slowly close them out.
Oh, no, they finna go ahead and give it the ecstasy of the deal. Ain't finna be no slowly closing out.
And, oh, man, McAdoo finna put him away. There go that counter once again.
Go.
There go that man. So, let's do it again now. Hey, Kira, on Facebook, X scored the 4th touchdown, too. And, oh, man, McAdoo finna put him away. There go that counter once again.
Go.
There go that man. So, it's game over.
It's over, man.
So, let's do
congratulations to Hueytown on a great season. The boys came out. You know, it's tough when you lose your main guy, man. Feel for that kid. I hope he bounces back and heals well. He's a true competitor. But McAdoo proved to be too much today. Hueytown beat them in the regular season, but McAdoo came. What that song say? That get back or what?
Hey,
yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
and I agree with you, man, 100%, man. Hueytown had a huge hill to climb. And to do it, I mean, number 1 hurt, number 8 hurt. You climb the hill with no legs, basically. That's exactly what you just did. And that's hard.
That's super hard.
That's hard. So, I mean, and like I said, shout out to number 8, man. Man, we hope this kid recover well, man. Like I said, we spoke to the trainer. He's done, man. He's pretty hurt. But hope he bounce back well, man. We need everybody, man. If y'all see him, man, dap him up, man. Give him a hug, man, because the kid on the sideline hurting and crying right now. But with all that being said, we can't take nothing away from McAdoo. The 3-year champs. 3 years in running, guys. 3 years in running. It's the reason why they're top of the mountain, man. And right now I don't see nobody knocking them off. But with that being said, I know y'all gonna come talking from the other league. Meet them on the gridiron, make the phone call. If you ain't making the phone call, don't talk about it.
If I ain't mistaken, they got state championships next week.
They got state next week.
I think state next weekend.
Ooh. So we need to see who gonna be in state championship next weekend. Well, we know it ain't gonna be nobody from the Over the Mountain Football League. I'm just gonna put it out there like that. Another, that kid can kick, man. Hey, that kid probably got the best onside kick I ever seen in my life. We know one thing, McAdory, hey, they got all phases of the game. Offense, defense, and a great special teams. And I want to give a big shout out to my wife because I know she's looking now. I know you're a rehearsal. I still love you. I guess. We'll fight later. But a big shout out to you and everybody else down there at the Carver Theater getting ready for a big show. Soul Food, Carver Theater this weekend. Tickets going fast, I guess.
Now I got to give a shout out to my wife just because you gave one of yours.
Hey, if you want to have a happy household.
Hey, shout out to my wife, Sean Crosby, who hold everything down, man. I appreciate it for everything you do.
And number 5, running for his life. Well,
yeah, he didn't even look to throw. He just got the ball and took off.
Yeah, he wasn't even looking for nobody. But then again, how could he look for somebody? I mean, the blitz was in his face when he got the ball.
Unfamiliar territory.
Bingo. But at this time, I mean, you know they blitzing. When you go to a wedge block, I mean, just me. I have both inside guards, take them inside steps, and try to, cut the hole off.
They take the end. Both those guards can fall and roll in the gap.
Yeah.
That's how I used to teach cutting, because you can't physically cut, but you can fall in the gap.
You can fall in the gap.
And that'll slow him down.
But somebody need to step in them gaps, because here come number 2. And when you got guys in your face before the ball hits your hands, this is going to happen. So, back to what we just said about halftime. No, Henrytown did not make adjustments. Right or wrong?
You're right about that.
They didn't make adjustments. You got to close off that gap. I mean, right now, you go, here they come again. They did right that time. And he threw the ball, but we know they didn't practice that.
We know they didn't practice that. So it's you can't get mad at the kid. That's one thing that I'm super big on. Never putting my kids in situations that we haven't practiced on before. It's a lot of stuff that I like to do or want to do, changes that I want to make. But as a coach, you put your kids at a disadvantage when you're trying to do things that you have never practiced on. Essentially, you're gonna get mad at them. You're gonna kill their confidence.
Right. Because right now their confidence is already on the edge. And then on top of that, man, let's be honest, man. That's a route you wouldn't throw. That route there, you want to throw almost a post, something simple. You know what I'm saying?
Another incomplete pass. Looks like that's a turnover on down for McAdory. They're going to take over the ball at their own 42-yard line. Up 28-6. McAdory UYFA AU championship is about to get ready to come to an end.
All right, we got McAdory cheerleaders right here celebrating their championship as they celebrate the football team championship. Hey, ladies, can we get something good for us? See what I'm talking about? Hey, we don't only just support the football team, we support the lovely ladies as well. We need y'all to make sure you come in and check them out. You got the Cheerleaders Championship tomorrow. The Cheerleaders Championship tomorrow at Fultondale. If you don't have anything to do, and even if you do have something to do, show up anyway, okay? Support these young ladies. We'll see you in a minute. Lucky Leroy, let's go!
McAdory up the middle for a gain of 1. Big number 48 and number 1 on the tackle for Hueytown.
Hey, these killer bees came to play, man.
They swarming.
So, the question is, will anybody ever knock these kids off? And once again, and there goes number 3.
Cut. That was a great cut.
So, I mean, if you look at it, at this point right now, I think McAdory running everybody.
They got their backers in, coach. This is what you want.
And once again, and
there
goes number 3.
Cut. That was a great cut. Give back up some time because they the ones that got you won.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. They the ones that took the beating all year. Okay, KJ, BCU versus McAdory state championship. Hey, I'm with you when you're right. I want to see that. Mr. KJ Taylor, who is Barry? Which team Barry playing for? We need to know that as well. This game here, this game is pretty much being wrapped up now, man. Right now we just waiting to put the rings up. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate McAdory coaching staff going to the second string, you know, letting these kids get their work too. These kids deserve their work. And like always, man, we want to let you know, this is brought to you by Moxie Media. Lucky Leroy, Coach Rashard. We down here at Moxie Media Pulse Network. Make sure you hit that like button, smash that share button, man. If you like anything we're doing, you like this content, please reach out to us. We are centrally based in Birmingham, Alabama. However, we will travel. Reach out to us and talk to us. We will come to your location. And also, we do run commercials. So if you do have a business that need to get more exposure, please reach out to us. You can sponsor a first down, a touchdown, anything. And one thing we do, once we play these games, they are immortalized within our database. So your commercial will continuously run. Make sure you show your family and friends, your child, your friend's child, your cousin's child, every person's child. Just make sure you support us and support them kids. That way we keep bringing you great content at a discount rate, baby. Notice we don't charge you, but we charge the team. We don't charge y'all. So make sure y'all watching and paying attention, okay?
Yeah, big shout out to Moxie Media, man. Everything you guys do. I appreciate you for having me on as a guest speaker today, man. We're just so impressed with everything that Moxie does, from the quality of his work to the work that he likes to do with the youth, man. He's really a guy about the people. So, like they said, whenever you get a chance, man, support Moxie Media. I appreciate you guys.
So with that being said now, all the garbage that you hear talking now that come from Lucky Leroy, please do not y'all blame Moxie Media. I'm my own idiot. I'm sorry. But with that being said, man, you got 1 minute 50 seconds left in this game. 28-6. It's safe to say McAdory will be walking away with that 3-peat. Any questions?
They showed up to a championship game and they did what championships do. They did what champions do. You got somebody down, you got to put your foot in their note.
That's it. So here's the biggest question of all, though. Who
that really a question, though?
I mean, I say X, but I've been saying X the whole game.
Hey, man, the proof is in the pudding. I think X got all the touchdowns. He made game-saving touchdowns, so.
Man, you know something? Now, I think I'd have seen it all now. All right, KJ, that's, okay, the quarterback here in town, yeah. That's number 8, man. He out, man, but he did look pretty good. But, I don't think BCU will beat McAdoo by no 35 pounds, that KJ.
It looked like he giving BCU 35 points.
Oh, you giving BCU 35 points? No, he said they'll win by 35.
Win by 35, that's tough.
Yeah, he said BCU will win by 35. I don't know, man. Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you now. That's a huge statement, though, bro. Hold up, BCU, that's their Bessemer team, if I'm correct, right? And I think that's the one Major play for. Running back Major, number 1, I think. He's solid. He's a big running back, just like X. Except he's probably about a good 5 pounds, 10 pounds heavier. A little bit more physical. But X is a lot faster. His footwork a lot better. But, however, it will be a good matchup. Both of them have big line. Both of them fundamentally sound. Hey, I want to see that game. We need to make that happen. So, KJ, I know you're listening. I'm calling you out. Make it happen. Reach out to McAdoo. We have McAdoo coach over here in a minute. We might try to get his contact information. Reach out to BCU. I'm quite sure you probably with BCU. Reach out to us so we can put this thing on TV. You know, Post Network, every social media you can find. And let's see what happens. Because you know my motto, Lucky Leroy motto now. To be the best, you got to beat the best. You can talk about it all you want, but till we see it at the 50-yard line, it don't count. I want to see the game, guys. What about you, Coach?
I think it'll be a good game. Just got to put it together, see how people will feel after winning championships. You know how parents get after they done play their season. So, again, it'll be a good game to watch.
Hey, I remember when I was growing up, right? I mean, this game over, so we can just talk about it now. But when I was growing up, we always had the Turkey Bowl. We went down to Pensacola. Well, I'm sorry, when I was coaching. I was coaching at Pleasant Grove. Went down to Pensacola, played the Turkey Bowl. We literally need to try to have a Turkey Bowl here. Since we have so many great teams, great coaches, I say we need to have a great series.
There are some postseason things going on. I know, shout out to Coop over there at Wild. I think he has a tournament of champions, and they were looking for a couple more teams to get into that. But I do agree, there should be, you know what I'm saying, some type of organizational football game or tournament or series that we can have here. You know, there's always going to be questions because you got different programs with different rules and regulations. So it has to be somewhere in between to support everybody's rules and regulations.
And see, one thing I want to tell everybody, man, you know, I done coached in pretty much most of the leagues. I know Coach Coop, you know, Babe Bro. So I know he watching right now, so big shout out, Babe Bro. This is Leroy. I think we can definitely do it. And I go, hey, he got in there, little man scored. He got the extra point. But I definitely think it's something we can do. I think it's something we can make sure we put into play. No, we just need everybody to come together. I know he's watching right now, so big shout out, Babe Bro. This is Leroy. What we need at the conclusion of this game, we can definitely do it. Score 28-6, and McAdoo won. Hey, he got in there, little man scored. He got the extra point. McAdoo won. I definitely think it's something we can do. We're gonna have a interview with the coach of McAdoo, three-peat champion. The three-peat champion at McAdoo. We're gonna have an interview with him. And an interview with number X, the player of the game. The player of the game. So once again, we're going to say, in the middle of Adamsville, Alabama, Birmingham, Alabama, Mountain High School, you got the McAdoo 8 youth champions, UYFA, over the here in town. Golden Gophers, 34-6. We're going to make it do what it do. Thank you for checking into Moxie Media. So while we getting everything lined up for this interview, we're going to step away for a second and let get the interview set up. We'll come right back to you, okay? So we'll see you in a second.
Vegas has become one of America's fastest growing cities. And
all right, it's Coach Rashad here, man, president of Park West. We had the UYFA. We got the 8U champions, the McAdory Yellow Jackets. Right here we got head coach Hen. So, Coach, man, tell us about the journey, man, about the game, about the preparation that went into this game. We know that y'all took an L to those guys during the season, but it looked like y'all came back pretty prepared.
Hey, the biggest thing, bro, we have a very young team. We got kids that ain't never played. My whole O-line only had 2 guys that ever played football. So we have about 15 kids who are 7 and the rest are 8, man. And them 7-year-olds stepped up and played ball, man. We just came out, teach them discipline, teach them how to be hard working, man. They did it, man. They did it, bro.
Mr. Hen Jr., you got awarded player of the game, man. You played hard. Tell me how you feel right now.
I feel good.
What you thought about the game?
Confident. I knew that we were gonna win, and that what my dad be telling me, chop their head off. So when I had figured that out, and I had confidence of doing that too, and it's good to be out here and learning stuff from my dad, and he teaching me.
Oh, definitely. Y'all definitely chopped their head off. Good game, player, man. Good game. Now go get your ring, man. Congratulations on the championship. All right, man. You heard it right here, man. And my guy said that their coaches told them once they got their foot on their neck, they got to chop their head off. And McAdory did just that, man. They won the championship, the AU championship 34-6. Congratulations to him. Don't go nowhere. Got the 10U coming up next.
All right, then we get ready for this coin toss. This second game, this 10U. You got Irondale. You got Irondale in the whites. They rocking the ice white today. You got McAdory rocking the gray with the black helmets. This game is going to be a slobber knocker, buddy. I had to get real country with y'all on that one. It's going to be a slobber knocker. It's going to be a good game, man. We definitely want to see this one. So, with this coin toss, now remember, this is 10U. So this game is going to be a little bit faster, going to be a little bit more in control. We got ground view, everything looking good. We definitely want, like I say, always give a shout out to the referees for doing a great job. You know what I'm saying? A great job, making sure they spend donating their time. You know, donate their time to help out these kids. So they go to coin toss, and so McAdory won the coin toss and decided to defer. So they're going to kick off. Irondale will be receiving. Okay, Irondale will be receiving, facing the clock, while McAdory is kicking off towards the clock. Okay, so with that being said, they shaking it up. Everybody, you know, getting their water together. You better get your popcorn, people. Get your popcorn. Go ahead and get your cookies, because this is going to be a game for the ages, all right? Like I said, get your popcorn, get your chicken. We got my good guy out here. We got Miles, one of the Moxie Media finalists as well.
Yes, sir, man. Mr. Do It All. They got me I'm working my part-time, doing my full-time thing today, man.
So y'all heard that. So that's one of the good reps we got going on. We're going to step away for a minute. We're going to take a break. As you see both of these teams hyping up on the 50-yard line. It's game on, baby, at the gridiron. See you in 22 seconds.
Hospital welcomes anyone who is committed to practicing the best veterinary medicine. We hold ourselves to the highest of medical standards and remain accountable for ensuring that clients and their pets receive optimal service and care. Visit our website at anroadah.com and apply today.
right, we back live. 10U, Irondale versus Macadora. Deep down here in Adamsville, Alabama, okay, right outside of Birmingham, Alabama. You looking at a warm, hot day, okay? Let's just call it what it is. It's a warm, hot day. Crispy and clear. And it's looking good right now, okay? 73 degrees at the kickoff. And there go the whistle. And there's the kick. And he's going to fall on it, okay? So we're going to take over. Irondale take over with his offense. So Irondale breaks the huddle as they getting ready to line everything up here. So Irondale breaks the huddle 2 by 2, okay? 2 by 2. This is a passing team. And you got Mr. Ziegler deep back, number 12. And Mr. Ziegler off the right-hand side, picked up pretty quickly, though. Which gonna be second down. Second down to 10. Like I said, this game here is gonna be a good one, man. I follow both of these teams. And both teams are pretty solid teams, man. And this is not going to be a blowout. It's going to come down to the end of it, okay? So it's second down to 10. They had a couple of issues with the clock, but the clock is fixed now, so everything is working well. And they're going to swing pass to X, which threw the ball in front of them. Okay, I'm wrong. I appreciate you correcting me there, Mr. Givens. Major's on the 7U, and it's the X on 8U. I got you. I appreciate that. Hey, that's a big kid. I thought he was a little bit higher class, man. He's a stellar athlete. Stellar. And one thing you got to understand, Irondale has a huge offensive front. So they move the ball pretty well up the middle. This number 77 they have is bigger than I am. We also want everybody that we need everybody that's definitely watching the game online. This is available on all social platforms. Smash that like button, okay? Hit that share button. Give it to your friends. Let them see exactly what you're watching.
I see Irondale coming out in a diamond look. I really love that diamond look. If you got a quarterback that can throw it and run it. If they vacate the box, the quarterback keeps it. Out here, they only got 2 people out here that ball need to be thrown, and they throw it.
Yeah, I mean, and what they do is open it up like that. They got the big wide receiver offset to the right-hand side of the field. So you set it up, if you overload to the diamond,
if they vacate the box, the quarterback keeps it.
On the right side.
Out here, they only got 2 people out here that ball need to be thrown, and they throw it.
And what they do is open it up like that. Technical. They got the big wide receiver offset to the right-hand side.
I'm Irondale. I stay in it, honestly. I'll stay in it until they make me come out of it.
Yeah, I'll force them to run side to side. You got to force them. And there you go. We're going to have legal procedures. We're going to bag them up some. That's one thing we noticed about this game. Macadora was the only team that didn't have excessive penalties. That last Macadora team. That 8U was disciplined, man. And like I said, it's always a reason why they're 3-time champs. And see, one thing I noticed about Irondale, they stay in that spread. But I mean, I I question that because as big as that line is.
Look at that slot wide open.
Yeah, that was it.
God, that slot is wide open.
Nobody's covering number 8.
Double pass. Oh, the receiver did not block.
24 didn't make the block. It was there, but 24 didn't make the block at all.
But again, remember we talk about adjustments. They got to sit on the sideline. He just called a go ball. He was uncovered.
Well, it wasn't even a sense even throwing it.
He was uncovered.
I'm going to be honest with you, man. I don't know if that quarterback has the arm to make that throw.
Well, 8's their true quarterback. They moved him to receiver. That's why I thought they was going to do a double pass.
Okay, because I was saying that guy who threw the ball that time.
Now?
It was a duck.
You go back out here to this diamond. You're going to win this situation. This is 2 versus 4. They got to be an automatic throw.
Yeah. All right, else. Here go the other situation. You got V over here with a height mismatch on 4. Can you get a jump ball up?
Now, the box is light.
All right, so now I think that timeout right there was because they saw something they really want to do. So they're going to take a break. We'll take a break. They're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it. And we'll come back and talk to you in 22 seconds, man. We'll see you in a minute, man. Get some of these. Too sure who the favorites of this game, but both teams in the filling out process.
This should be a quarterback keep of the C gap over here, man. Look at it, wide open.
Yeah, definitely. I think he held it too long.
Oh, he threw a pick.
He held it too long.
He threw a pick.
That could be the difference of the game. That could definitely be the difference of the game right there. Yeah. And I mean, I hate to say it so early in the game. I think he held it too long. That could be the difference of the game.
Oh, he threw a pick.
He held it too long.
He threw a pick.
And if you look, V is hurt.
That's their best player.
That could be the difference of the game. And he hurt. So that, like I said, that play right there can actually be the break. That play could have been the play of the game. So right, we got an injury timeout, number V. And like I said, we were just talking, and we stopped because we was both repositioning ourselves. But that last interception could be the play of the game so early. Just for the simple fact of, one is a turnover, your best player get hurt. And it was because he was patting the ball. The kid jumped in front of the timing route, which confused him. I mean, see anything different than that?
It should have been a quarterback draw from the jump because the box was like, they only had one linebacker in the box. So the purpose of the diamond is to spread the defense out, to vacate the middle of the field, especially when you have an athlete at quarterback.
I agree with you on that. I mean, that play should have been an audible call from the sideline. Definitely should have been an audible call from the sideline. It should have been an audible call with an adjustment. But at this level, who decides that call? Now, here goes Mr. Do-It-All right here. I done seen this kid play before. Number 17 with the white helmet.
He's a baller. He's a baller.
Oh, yeah. Number 17 is a baller, man. Hey, I wasn't expecting to see them in the championship, but that kid there, man, he does it all, man. He's definitely one of them kids that you definitely gonna keep watching for a little while. I wasn't expecting to see them in the championship, but That kid there, man, he does it all, man. So I guess V back in. I guess it was a simple thing. You know what I'm saying? I guess it was just like, I guess it was a bruise. Got a little tap.
Got a little love tap. Now you back in, ready to ball.
Man. Hey, we about to have another moment of silence for that kid ankles right there. That jump cut was nasty.
It was. But V did something that most defensive ends should. He's long. So he didn't let the block get in his chest. He maintained outside with his off arm, turned the run back inside, man. That's little stuff that matter.
Oh, yeah. Hey, that kid V, man, he's a baller. Just watching it, man. Just watching what he's doing. He pretty much held down that whole sideline just then. So that's definitely going to make McAdoo make some changes. That's going to be a legal procedure. Going to bag him up 5. So like I said, this game here, 2nd down and 15 for McAdoo. And once he make that roll, hey, you know something? Irondale playing smart ball.
Man, I watched Irondale last week against Center Point. The defense flies to the ball. They're big up front, so it's hard to run up the middle. They're athletic on the outside, and they tackle well in space.
So, Ms. Woosh, we do want to give you a shout out. You said a shout out to your boy, number 17 for Irondale, middle linebacker. Hey, he's doing a good job, maintaining the middle. But yeah, like you said though, they playing solid ball, but we do have a flag on the field.
It's like a sideline warning.
Well, you know, sometimes you got to drop that to get them coaches to bag up.
But McAdoo done something good, man. It's 3rd and long. They went to a 3-man front. They're dropping everything, trying to keep everything in front.
Well, you know you have to, because 17 got an arm, but he got a wide receiver. And I want to say he's number 7. And the kid can stretch the field. He can definitely get down the field, which I think I would have threw it to him that time anyway.
They threw it to him. Irondale believes in 24. They believe that he's a pretty good cornerback, so he's probably going to follow 7.
So we definitely looking at Reeves Island versus Brandon Moss, right?
That's what they say. They're going to go back to it.
I mean, you got to. But
they got pressure.
That's going to be your problem.
Who got back there first?
That V.
That V.
I'm going to tell you right now, man, that's going to be the whole issue of this game. Can they keep 17 upright? And I saw that when they played Center Point in the season. They had Center Point, big thing was making sure they kept 17 on his back. They couldn't keep him upright the entire game. So that's going to be a turnover on downs. Irondale take the ball back. And they're going to go back to it, Mr. Sigler at the deep back. And Mr. Sigler is another kid I got personal ties with. So I want to say a big shout out to his dad, Steve, and his mom. You know what I'm saying? And his little brothers, Sean and the other little Steve. Everybody in the family name start with this. And there you go with the carry. He took a shot by number 4, and he dropped it though. They're gonna say the ball was on the ground, but he took a shot just then. He getting up a little ginger. So they're gonna take a break. We're gonna take a break, man. We'll step away for a minute for this injury timeout. So y'all get some Kool-Aid while they get the man in and out the field. right. Sorry about that short time out, man. They got him up and got him off the field pretty quickly. So I guess he just got the air knocked out of him. But like you said, this is going to be a good game, man. This ball stayed between the 40 the whole first quarter.
I like to point out they got a real big height advantage on the outside with V. Surprised they haven't just throwed it up to him. That corner is walking down and press man.
I'll be honest with you, man. I thought I would try that the first play. I'm just, and not just for the height advantage, to bag that safety up. I need him to know we will go deep.
Coach, I feel like we could have did something together, Coach, on my retirement.
No.
Hey, man, I just wrapped up my, I can't say that online.
Hey, he just wrapped something up. Listen, hey, y'all, we're going to step away because they took a time out. No, it's end of the quarter. End of the first, they take a break. We're going to take a break. We'll come back and see you in just a minute. This time it's going to be a real time, a real commercial. So y'all pay attention to it. We'll get right back with you. Break that harder. Like I said, this has been a great defensive game, man. The ball has not moved from within 10 yards of the 50-yard line on either side. But look at the third down.
They got that seam right open by the slot again. Cause that receiver is not blocking that cornerback out there.
No, that receiver is not blocking.
So what would you do? Pump and go.
I'm gonna slip it. Pump and slip it. Because guess what? That cornerback is so aggressive. He's not paying attention. But look at the third down.
They got that seam right open by the slot again. That receiver is not blocking that cornerback out there.
No, that receiver is not blocking.
So what would you do? Pump and go.
Better yet, old school play. Run a slant with your slot receiver. Your middle linebacker sitting so far in the middle, you run a slant, he's wide open. I mean, with that slot, middle linebacker sitting so far inside, I would definitely run a slant. I'll run a slant with that inside slot receiver. I mean, he's not being covered.
That's why the seam is wide open because it's not been covered. Your outside corner playing press man. Take the outside corner to the numbers. Now the corner is not a factor on the seam.
And like I said, you can run that seam, you can run that fade, you can run that slot. You can run a dig route.
I mean, the sluggo is my favorite concept, the slant with the slot fade, because it's almost unguardable in man-to-man coverage.
And the first part about it, here's the funny part. Only problem they're going to have, the quarterback they got ain't got the arm to get it out there. That's your issue right now.
Look at this. They just created a mismatch out here. Let's see if McAdory take advantage of it.
Wow. And I think they was about to. Because you see him on the inside now, right? 24 is out here on the wide guy, and the mismatch is in the middle.
Nobody's on top of him.
Nobody. And the kid got hands and some wheels. So in other words, if they get this ball off, we going to have to run. Because we got to get out of play. We got to get out the field of view. So right now, I guess, okay, they changed the location of the ball. It was a legal procedure call on McAdory. And once again, he's open. See, McAdory made some adjustments. He's still uncovered.
Well, they're leaving 5 home to play run and pass.
Up the middle. Small play. Small play call. I mean, everybody in the world know the ball going to be in 17 hands. So you play off of him. I mean, you have to give it to him. You got to play off of him. you got second down and 12. And did they do it again? No, they didn't give them that. Offside zone. Offside on Irondale. Irondale starting to make a couple mistakes then. But now, like I said, the formation they got to change. These changes in formation, they got to make some moves. And there you go again. They're going to back them up 5 more yards. Like we said, this has been a sloppy game. This game has been sloppy.
Well, McAdory is using a false count with a shift. So not only is it a false count, but you got people shifting from one side to the other, which is confusing the defense right now, forcing them to jump outside.
And you know the sad part? I didn't even realize they was doing it. I ain't paid that no attention.
They just did it again.
Yeah. But, I mean, you got to slow Irondale down some type of way. You got to slow Irondale down some. Because, I mean, let's be honest, man. Irondale front is aggressive. It's definitely aggressive. But that number 7 is not being – I'm going to be honest with you, man. I would move number 7 across the field. Look at the cornerback on the other side.
Well, 24 is following, so whoever 7 go, 24 is going to at least play outside of him or on top of him.
And see, right now, he got to cover that deep. Right now, I'll run 7 on the post and run the outside receiver on the deep route. Make 24 make a decision. Oh, they said number 5 between to cover both players.
Mm-hmm. Quarterback ran backside.
Irondale coaching staff came in with a plan. They came in with a plan.
That defense is aggressive.
Yeah, this defense is real aggressive, man. It's shocking to see what they're doing.
False start. That's a punt.
So McAdory decides to punt that ball, which you're going to walk it off, put the ball at the 50-yard line for Irondale. But you said, so just like you said, Coach, you said there was going to be a defensive struggle. And that's exactly what we're seeing. If you're a defensive guy, you like this game. Yeah, right now, if you're an offensive guy, man, your head in the playbook. Yeah, and one thing we gotta remember now, what we've seen with other teams previously. Let's see how deep this bag can get for these coaching staffs. And you got Sigler back in. Happy to see he's okay. It's gonna bag him up. It's gonna bag him up foul right there. Yeah, I mean, at this point, you got to slow him down, man. McAdory front is aggressive. And it seems like they're doing like a 2-second count after you lift his leg. You know, it's almost like a 2-second count after he lifts his leg before he snapped the ball. Man, you have to, for everybody who's not on the field and hear it, you got to respect the sound of the pass that you're hearing on this field right now. Buckley, this is not best for A&M, man. Hey, Buckley, this is not best for A&M, man. I'm just trying to tell you. Y'all know you're an A&M guy. And you know, just like my boy, you're an A&M, just like Jermaine.
A&M in the tank right now, though, ain't they?
Man, A&M pad the tank. A&M might be out here playing. You know what I'm saying? A&M need to be playing in this championship right here. Because the classic was a general behind whipping. Matter of fact, Buckley, don't you say that no more, man. Don't even put A&M on the feed no more. I want to apologize to all A&M fans right now. I understand y'all are emotionally hurt right now. Y'all distraught. But I went to Miles College, so I feel the same way.
I went to Stillman.
Yeah, you feel the same way too. Hey. With that being said, they're going to punt again. Irondale going to punt. And like I said, this has been a defensive game. Yes, Miss Woosaw. It's been a defensive game. Miss Ajax Tiger. 6U was won by Park West. 8U was won by the unstoppable Macadori Yellow Jackets. The Bumblebees. So let's make sure y'all understand that. 6U championship won by Park West. 8U won by Macadori. This game here's the day to be determined. One thing we're looking at right now, Irondale was able to flip the field. So, will that determine who win this game? Because let's be honest, the way it's looking, first person score, first person win.
That's what it's looking like.
And we're looking 2 minutes, 14 seconds left in the half.
Talk about the athleticism from V on that play. Did you see the athleticism from V on his tippy toes to not jump offside?
The kid is athletic, man. V is outrageous.
Hey, whoever V parents is, I need you to call me. I need you to bring him to my Elite Prep 707 tryouts. I need him a part of my squad.
Y'all heard it right here, Coach Rashard now. If y'all know who V is from Irondale, matter of fact, I could do you one better. Steve, I know you watching the broadcast. Mr. Sigler, reach down and holler at old Leroy. Let me know who V is. Hey, Buck, I know you watching it too. I know you know who it is.
They got their speedster on our side.
Now,
that defense is swarming.
That defense is moving. But I was going to say, man, it'll be a shame that they have flipped the field. Irondale has flipped the field. If they allow Macador to get out this hole.
It's 30-15.
They dug a hole, a minute 33 left. They can actually score if they can keep this field flipped.
They force a punt, they still get the ball on that side of the field.
Which, I mean, it's been I ain't gonna say a short field. The middle of this field been beat up this whole game. Nobody got past the 30. This is deep. This is as deep as it got. And there go the pass. He was looking for number 7, but they caught him.
Number 7 was well covered by 24. He didn't fall for the post corner.
No, but not just 24. You had X, 24, and 2 back there. So they've been doing that game film. So now it's going to be 4th down and about 30. And as a coach, and 4th down and 30 as a coach, you have to punt this ball. This is not even a question. This is not a discussion. You have to punt this ball. Because this ball is so deep. The first team to score going to be the one who wins.
I wouldn't be surprised if it went in overtime.
It wouldn't shock me. But here's the funny part now. This part that's getting me now. You looking at, I think Irondale got 2 timeouts. 43 seconds. You run a spread offense.
Give V a shot.
I'm going at it.
Give him a shot. Make a play for you.
I'm going at it. But the problem is your quarterback don't have the arm.
At that point, quarterback snap, take a hitch, throw the ball. If it's 10-yard downfield, V go up and make a play.
Yeah.
He got about 5 inches on everybody out there.
Only problem is I wouldn't do it on this side of the field. Because 17 is lurking at that outside linebacker.
Yeah, we got 4. They keeping 14 over top of V. Again, what'll happen is if this slot guy 17 that's in the diamond runs a slant, it's wide open touchdown.
Yeah, he's behind it. He's definitely behind it. And there go the interception.
Honestly, I'm gonna be real with you. That's a bad call coaching.
That was a bad coach. He's definitely behind.
2 guys on the goal line. Now, if you hitch up one guy, then send a guy deep, quarterback can make a better.
And there go the interception.
2 guys deep, and one cornerback able to cover both of them.
That couldn't.
Honestly, I'm gonna be real with you.
That could not have been the coach's plan. Because if it was, they need to fire the coaches. Because now you got one player covering 2 players. I mean, that was simple. One player covering 2 players. But like you said, that post route was wide open. But like we said earlier, though,
I wouldn't run a post. I'll run a slant. It's about having time to get the ball off.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry. I said the post. I meant the slant. Anything going to the middle of the field. See what I'm saying? And you looking at his arm strength, you didn't want to throw that deep route anyway.
Oh, they got the wheel.
And he almost came down with it. They keep going at 14 because number 7 is doing more than being blanketed and covered. But at this time, you know something? You got to get the ball in his hand. I'm thinking trips on one side, single coverage, put him on the other side, jet sweep across.
Saw what they did. They brought V back to the safety.
Yeah, I'm saying I would take number 7 on a jet sweep this way and start running zone reads with him. But you know what I'm saying? You ran the zone reads with 7 and 17. Now you got the capability. I'm saying I would take number 7 on a jet sweep this way.
Got 15 seconds. They can't fold and give up a score here.
No, they can't. And the sad part is, but you know what I'm saying? You ran the zone reads. I think McAdoo got all 3. And no, that's not what we're saying for as the bad call, sir. Mr. Perkins, Foot Perkins. What we're saying is here, that was a bad route. You ran two wide receivers, foot to foot, side by side, within 5 yards of each other. Now you got one player covering 2. You understand what we're saying? We're saying you got one player covering 2. Now, if you take the inside wide receiver and run a slant, now you making that one cornerback who made the interception make a decision. And that's what we're saying. Force him to make a decision. Do not allow him to cover 2 plays. That's what we're talking about. Now, if you take the inside wide receiver and run a play call, now you making that one. When you got one 2 quarterback who makes both make an interception, make a decision. No offensive and that's what we're saying. Force him to make a decision. Run a route. Do not allow. Okay, I hate to be like that, but it's gonna be up front. At any level, when you're talking about high school, you're talking about college, you're talking about pro, you're talking about even when you're playing your Madden game, Mr. Foot. When you're playing Madden, you don't see a route like that. Okay, we're gonna take a break. I'm gonna get out of my soapbox. I'll come back with you in a minute. We're gonna take a break while they take a break, get this last play taken care of. We'll see you in 22 seconds. We back. It's 6 seconds left. McAdory got the ball, and they shooting for it. They're shooting for it. And here comes the snap here. All right, there go number 17. He's trying, but that's it. That's for the half. It's going to come down to whoever scores first, okay? It's definitely going to come down to whoever scores first. I got to admit, both defenses are outstanding and playing great ball. However, both offenses, man, they're giving what they can. They're throwing haymakers, but nothing's landing. But we'll see the conclusion of this second half, and let's see exactly what goes on, okay? So don't y'all go nowhere. Stay tuned, hang around, come back for an epic ending. 10U, Irondale, Mounties versus McAdory, Yellow Jackets. Right here, Moxie Media, Pulse Network. See you in a minute. This is Lake and Leroy. We out.
Hello. Welcome to Clay Chalkwood High School. I'm Dr. Eugene Dallas, the principal of Clay Chalkwood High School. And I just want to take a little time to show you the greatness that we have here at Clay Chalkwood High School. We have a multitude of programs that help encapsulate everything that we do here, from culinary to health science, pharmacy tech, and for the first time ever, even efficiency. So come with me on this brief journey as I show you the greatness of Clay Chalkwood High School.
Vegas has become one of America's fastest growing cities, and Road Animal Hospital welcomes anyone who is committed to practicing the best veterinary medicine. We hold ourselves to the highest of medical standards and remain accountable for ensuring that clients and their pets receive optimal service and care. Visit our website at anroadah.com and apply today.
Hello, welcome to Clay Chalkwood High School. I'm Dr. Eugene Dallas, the principal of Clay Chalkwood High School. And I just want to take a little time to show you the greatness that we have here at Clay Chalkwood High School. We have a multitude of programs that help encapsulate everything that we do here, from culinary to health science, pharmacy tech, and for the first time ever, even efficiency. So come with me on this brief journey as I show you the greatness of Clay Chalkwood High School.
Yeah, I get you. Yeah, I get you. You can go and test it.
Vegas has become one of America's fastest growing cities. Road Animal Hospital welcomes anyone who is committed to practicing the best veterinary medicine. We hold ourselves to the highest of medical standards and remain accountable for ensuring that clients and their pets receive optimal service and care. Visit our website at anroadah.com and apply today.
First half. I'm talking about a defensive struggle. I'm talking about a true defensive struggle. You have Irondale kicking off to McAdoo. The score is 0-0. If you love defense, this is the place you want to be. Once again, this is brought to you by Moxie Media, Pulse Network. We are in Irondale, Alabama at Minor High School. 73 degrees. It's pretty. Sorry, this is Adamsville. I am so sorry. Irondale is actually playing, but we are in Adamsville. So y'all got to excuse my head. I just drank a Sprite. But with that being said, I need y'all to understand, if you are anywhere in the surrounding vicinity, this is where you want to be. You got 2 games going on, and it is live action. Now, with that being said, we just got asked, will we be at the games for tomorrow? So everybody watching, we will be there tomorrow, bright and early, shining, doing what we do. Y'all got to understand that. You got X off the right-hand side for McAdoo. They changed up that offense a little bit, but he just ran into a mountain of a man.
That defense is swarming, man.
Hey, that big defensive front, man, is deadly.
Third and long for the McAdoo offense. Irondale's been playing a great game so far. Let's see if they can get off the field on third down. False start on McAdoo. 52.
All right, here goes 17 once again. Like I said, 52 has been dominant.
Hey, 52 been balling.
Yes, 52 been dominant this entire game. He's been forcing some
Good
issues
stop.
out here.
That's a good stop by Irondale.
So they're going to punt again. Like, once again, we've definitely been going through defensive struggles. So, yeah, this game, like I said, has been a defensive struggle. It's definitely been a defensive struggle.
Irondale came out with a new look.
Which you got to make adjustments. And that was a smart adjustment they went to. But
the Irondale snappers a bit off. It's back off in the backfield.
Yeah, like I said, this definitely, when I say this defensive front has definitely been kind of, all right, well, we got injury timeout. Let's step away right quick with this injury timeout, world. So we're going to take a break while they take a break, man. We won't, we won't put injuries out there. So we'll see y'all in 22 seconds, all right? We'll come right back with you. All right, we're back now. It's going to be second down. Like you said, they made some adjustments. That they did. What you think is going to be effective, though? Yeah, I mean, that'd be the best thing to do.
I'm on now.
You definitely got to keep that quarterback at quarterback. But I'm be honest with you. If you're going to change anybody about a quarterback, I'm going with V. I'm going with V.
You read my mind.
With you, man. You got to put him there.
Too much of a threat.
Too much of a threat. All right. Sound like a plan. So with that break, they're going to take another break, man. They took another timeout. That's 2 timeouts for Irondale in one series.
First one was an injury timeout, wasn't it?
Oh, that's right, injury timeout. I'm wrong. So with that, they taking one break. We're going to take a break. We'll step to the side, man. Hey, y'all, watch these commercials. You want to have your business on that. We'll see you in 22 seconds.
Hello, welcome to Clay Chalkwood High School. I'm Dr. Eugene Dallas, the principal of Clay Chalkwood High School. And I just want to take a little time to show you the greatness that we have here at Clay Chalkwood High School. We have a multitude of programs to help encapsulate everything that we do here, from culinary to health science, pharmacy tech, and for the first time ever, even efficiency. So come with me on this brief journey.
All right, we're back after the timeout. And like we said, now, hey, they go another wrinkle now. They go another wrinkle. They broke the diamond. But they going trips and twins, ain't it? I can't really tell. There you go. Now.
He had his hands on the ball.
He had his hands.
To catch.
The quarterback didn't put the ball up high enough.
Yeah, he had his hands on it. I mean, that was good defense. They played through the ball, through his hands.
That's good defense by the safety.
Was there a running back in the backfield? Looked like they were shorter man because they only had a bunch set here.
Yeah, that's why I think it was twins on the other side.
But it's only a single receiver.
But like you said, though, like Jermaine just said, that safety plays a good play, too. That's another punt. For y'all who don't know, we got our third member of the crew, Mr. Jermaine Mobley, just checked in with us. So y'all getting the best of ESPN out here. We're going to go to him on the sideline with that defensive coordinator for McAdory there.
We got Coach Torn. That's a big defense. What you tell you guys coming out the half?
Hey, man, just keep doing what they're doing because, I mean, our defense holding up, man. You know what I'm saying? We got to get the ball back. We want the ball as much as possible. So,
with it being a battle here, are you looking about interception or fumble recovery and maybe the defense scoring?
Oh, most definitely. That's what we want. You know what I'm saying? We want them. Like I said, we want the ball as much as possible. If we get the fumble intercept, hey, we taking it back to the house.
All right, that Coach. We're going to come back to you. All
right, we back. I'm talking about that spread. Hey, we were just talking about that little swing pass, number 7. Number 7's a baller. You got to put it in his hand. But like you said, though, Coach, 24 has been a lockdown corner all day. But you know something? When we're talking about it, I'm going to run something past you. I want you to think about this, Coach Shaw. I'm going to run something past you. If you keep running 7 at 24, first 3 quarters, eventually he get tired. Do he make a mistake? Yeah. You force a mistake on him.
It's a little tough. I think 24 is playing with a lot of confidence, and it'll take a double move for him to make a mistake. But Irondale defensive line ain't giving you time to do that.
I mean, I agree with you on that. But what I'm saying is, if I keep throwing a swing at him and throwing a swing at him, make him be more aggressive, forcing him to be more active, can I get some fatigue in him to take advantage of it?
Possibly.
That defensive line, though. He ain't got time.
One thing that Irondale has to their advantage is he's on their sideline so they can consistently talk to him. So if I'm McAdory, I want to do that to my sideline so I can see when he's misaligned and take advantage of that misalignment.
And like everybody said, Jermaine just checked in, like you said, the defensive line has been aggressive too. So that's going to cause a couple of extras as well.
That might be it right
That
now.
may be the game. And he overshot it. But like I said, though, we was just talking about that playing on 24 and going at him, not giving him a break. Can you set fatigue on him to take advantage of it?
I think McAdory is away from what they. I haven't seen 17 in the ball near as much.
I definitely agree with that. Definitely agree with that.
He's a ball player, and we gotta put in an overload set, something. That's what's won games. I haven't seen them win games with him just drop back passing the ball.
Right. 17 is a baller, and he has been that bread and butter all year.
And, and maybe Irondale is just doing a good job neutral.
And to be honest with you, I mean, that's exactly what they've been doing. They've been, as they say, they've been blanket coverage. Outside, over the top, underneath. They keeping somebody on top of him, spying him, making sure the ball get out of his hand. And like you said, this has been a complete defensive battle. I mean, I'm looking at overtime. I see overtime. And I don't mean one or two overtime. I mean one overtime. I'm looking at about 2 of them. Right up the middle was exactly wide open, and that's what he did. And that was old Sigler. Mr. Sigler up the middle. Hey, I'm going to be honest with you. I know Sigler whole family, okay? If he had them long legs like his brother Steve, he'd probably be like Forrest right now. They have a sign up in there. Slow him down. Stop him. But still, that was a great run by Mr. Sigler right there. Great run.
I think Irondale need to get a little bit more creative with V. Put him at tight end, put him at sniffer, and allow him to leak out of the backfield somehow.
Mr. Black, yo, Big Sherman, you right. 24 is lockdown, and that's what we was talking about. He's a lockdown player, but we're trying to see if we can use fatigue to slow him down. You know how it go, man. Me and you played together, so we know how that go. But we're just trying to see, after time, people get tired. Can you use fatigue to slow him out? Hey, we got to put this out here, man. And one thing I got to say it, and we want to make sure we say it, man. Mr. Wu, Miss Wusa, I need you to send me his name. But we got to put his name out there, man, because this is honest. Number 17 for Irondale, the middle linebacker, is an A honor roll student. Now, I don't care what you do on the football field, but what you do in the classroom, man, I respect that more than anything, man. Thank you, Miss Wusa. Thank you. I definitely want to put that out there, man. Please send him his name. We want the world to know who this kid is. Dwayne Beatty want to say, let's go, nephew, number 5. Let's see what you're doing there. Now, Dwayne, we do want to say, man, we're not knocking Irondale. Beatty want to say, let's go, nephew, number 5. These are two extremely let's see what you're tough doing defenses. And, I mean, they pushing the offense to the brinks of elimination right now. You know what I'm saying? To the brinks of elimination. That's exactly what's going on.
As an offensive coach, you're frustrated. Been in this situation before, especially when you're used to moving the ball so fluently. Things ain't working like they normally work.
All right, that A-roll, honor roll student. His name is Mr. Jason Scott. I hope I pronounced that right. Jason Scott, man. Definitely, congratulations, man. Number 17, Irondale. That's the end of the quarter right there. So, end of the quarter, we're going to step away for a minute. They're going to take a break. We're going to take a break. We're going to come back. We're coming back with an interview with one of the coaches from Irondale, and then we're going to move on from there. So, take 22 seconds. We'll be back to you in a second. Talk about that. All right, we back going into the fourth quarter. We got Jermaine Mobley over there, one of the coaches of Iron. Yo, Jermaine, what the coach talking about?
All right, Coach Joe, we got a great battle going on here, defensive battle. Y'all got the ball right now. What do you tell you guys going into the fourth quarter?
Hey, we just got to continue to play hard. Hey, this is a good fall ball game between two teams. Hey, this is what we want. 0-0 going into the fourth quarter. You can't ask for nothing else.
0-0 going into the fourth quarter. Y'all driving now Is it something y'all gonna throw out there that maybe throw the defense off and try to put something on the board real quick?
Hey, we got something lined up for them. Hey, just stay tuned and keep watching. But hey, we got something that go. Hopefully it'll bust the game open for us.
All right. About to go on. Back to you, Leroy. Y'all heard it from the Irondale coach. They got something up. Look for it.
So right now, we're going to have a timeout called out by Irondale as we came back. Man, this game is going to be a nail biter. For y'all who did not know, this is coming down to the end. Me and the other commentators, we got a bet to make going overtime. So we looking for overtime. So, hey, great defensive game by both teams. Here's the best conclusion, right? This team, both, best synopsis of this game. Best synopsis, neither one of these offenses got past the 30-yard line on either side. That lets you know both defenses are playing solid. This is the deepest any team has got that Irondale is doing right now. This is the deepest. Irondale went in at halftime. They made some adjustments. They making some stuff move right now. So here comes the snap by number 3. And he sees something. He got him. He got him. Oh, man. Number 2 baited him. Number 2 baited him. He almost going to be a pick 6. That was a pick 6. If he catches that, number 2 don't start running until he get to Birmingham.
By the DB. He was open off the ball.
That would have been that quarterback's second interception of the day. Like I said, this is the deepest any team has got on the opposing team's defense. But it's turnover on downs, not number 17 in the backfield. Ball. And that go to Schiff. And that go to deep pass to number 7. And he's doing. So with that, now at the gridiron, it looked like them kids from here in town walking in for 12 of you, wearing their ice white.
It look like they trying to isolate receiver on the little short DB over there, Leroy.
Well, it's been open all day. It's been open, that and post route. That post route been open a lot, okay? And that's something me and Coach Shaw was talking about. That post route has been open. When they go double spread, that inside slot been open the whole game. But it's just the adjustments.
McAdory bringing out their diamond set.
Yeah,
back up the middle.
McAdory giving them something freaky.
They vacated the box.
I mean, you're going to have to, man. This defensive front from Irondale be controlling the game. You got to give 17 some room to move, which is crazy. We got a flag on the field, but Irondale has boxed in 17 the entire game.
Now, from what I've been told, Shard and Leroy, this defense has only been scored on one time in the last 3 games.
Wow, hey, I can see that.
I can attest to that. They put a goose egg up last good time.
They break that huddle, and so they're going to spread a little bit. Like I said, Irondale has kept 17 boxed in, man. This defense has been, I'm talking about stellar. And there you go, number 7, V, and he's loose. He is loose. And that is the first time actually had room to maneuver today.
VV missed the opportunity to make the play at the backfield. Gave him a little life on 3rd and 5.
So now you got 3rd and 5. 3rd and 5. Man, you know something? I don't know what to do.
Well, McAdore is trying to get smart. They put 7 at tight end, trying to leak him out, but Irondale staying disciplined. And it's,
you know something? 3rd and 7, I don't think I would have ran that play.
Unless you plan on going for it on 4th down.
Yeah. I mean, let's. Because, I would have ran the quarterback sneak. If you're going to run it, I'm going to run it with one of my horses.
Looks like they're going for it on 4th.
They're going for it.
McAdore going for it?
They're going for it.
I think Irondale need to watch the ball, watch the shift set here.
Yeah, they might try to freeze him. And that's why they went for it. Give it to 17. 17 with the 1st down. So it turned out that was a smart call. You got him. Go ahead, get him.
All right, we hear leaders from Irondale. On 4 minutes, got.
What a play by number 17.
He made a play.
Now, that was a play. That was a play by 17.
Flag on the play. Flag on the play.
But you got a flag on the play.
They leak it down the field. Lineman downfield.
What a play by number 17. Oh!
An eligible man downfield.
Now, that's what I'm talking about. A major penalty at a major time.
That could be a crushing blow to a game-winning drive. We got McAdore. McAdore. Play.
Rashad, like you said, listen, that kid, V, is 100% athlete. That.
You better be careful. He might catch the next one.
My point exactly.
I don't think Irondale still hasn't made the switch at cornerback. They got the best cornerback still playing away from number 7. That's a shot that McAdore gonna try to take.
Every time they got a safety over top. I mean, he's a little smaller, but as an offensive coordinator right here, what you thinking, Rashad?
Not drop back and throw the ball with 17. I mean, the Irondale defense has just been playing outstanding, man. Those kids playing their heart out.
Yeah, they actually playing great ball right now. They actually played great ball all game. Been a great defensive battle. They really held number 17 in check. got a small delay right now.
Come to Macador Chili. McGee. Macador Chili. We still live, right, Miss Ann?
We got a slight delay. The clock situated.
Well, why we getting
battle going on here in boys, it's been a great battle out here.
Get your parents in this now. I want the parents in and everything. All right. While we down here working on clock issues, we got the 10U Macador Yellow Jackets, girls cheerleaders. They ready to do their thing, and hopefully their parents gonna help them. All right, here we go. Call it.
We could never be you. 1 day for Thursday and 2 days for sure. We said what we said and
Looks like Macador, Irondale figured it out. They got the best cornerback lined up with 7 again.
Traveling with them.
Well, y'all heard that, right? We want y'all to know that make sure you support the cheerleaders. They will have a cheerleader championship tomorrow. Fundale High School. Cheerleader championship tomorrow, Fundale High School. Y'all ain't got nothing to do. Don't even worry about eating with your grandparents. Go look at these girls. Let them do what they do.
I think Macador need to, they was expecting to throw. So you probably going to go for it on 4th down. Why not grab your and maybe think about going for it on 4th down?
I'm going to tell you, the thing about good offensive coordinators, when games get like this, we tend to try to overcompensate on plays. When our regular things aren't working, normally we want to try to get big plays to get momentum, when ideally sometimes you got to stick with what you know. Trust your guys. Trust what you do well.
But that's what got you here. You know, doing what you do well is what got you here. And in a crew, is no need for you to go away from it. Driving, 4 minutes to go. Do what you do.
Eat the clock. Give yourself an opportunity, maybe take it overtime, win it there.
Well, you know, like most times, I mean, you're looking at a lot of times we talking away from the field. When that pressure hit on that field, and you know, like I know, all three of us coached. All three of us coached offense. Sometimes some have to drop. We ain't gonna say it live on the mic because we on Pulse Network, baby. Moxie Media, hey, on all social media sites.
That's a good game. Macador right there. As an offensive coordinator, you call a lot of plays. You watch a lot of your games. What mindset are you in with 3 minutes to go, game-winning drive on?
I want to get the ball to my best player hand in space. So I always try to use some type of motion or some type of shift to create a one-on-one with who I feel is my best athlete and get the ball in their hands. These are the games where you got to have a couple trick plays in your back pockets. You got to have some reverses. You got to have some reverse passes. You got to be able to utilize a tight end. Do some delayed releases. Like, it's things like that that you practiced on all year but haven't ran yet. This is the time for them to come out.
And see, that's the main reason. That's the main reason for y'all who don't know football. And you sitting at home and you wonder how come we stay late and run extra plays that you don't ever see during the season. This is the reason why. This point right here, this where you see the triple reverse screen, the double reverse pass, the flea flicker, everything but the water bucket. Don't run that. Hey, it's not allowed in Alabama football. But I'm just saying, you are seeing things like that. Now, and I mean, I'm going to be honest with you now. Coach Sean, he's coaching at Parker. Coach Jermaine and Coach Deborah, he's coaching at We Know Him. Me, I don't coach no more, man. I gave it to the young folks. But now, I'm going to tell you what I think is going on right now. I think Irondale's playing for overtime.
Irondale is trusting their defense, eating up clock. Now, they shouldn't snap this ball right here. They should take the penalty because they're going to get to 35 seconds off the clock and then punt the ball.
So, the big question, do you put the ball back in 17 hands?
You got to.
Got to. You have to. That's your best player, best athlete. He has to have the ball.
I'm talking about as Irondale. I'm not Irondale. Irondale, yes. did you just fool yourself? But not like we were talking earlier, using your play clock, managing your clock, managing your play clock.
I mean, you held them in check all game.
Until the last drive. With 17-7, let's be honest, it's starting to get a little wiggle room.
I think that was a bad timeout by Irondale. I think you.
Called a timeout? Yeah, I agree.
I think you take the 20 seconds to take the penalty, punt the ball. You get them the ball on the 50 with your defense, the way that they've been playing with a minute left, you got to take that.
You got to trust in your defense. Defense been playing great. 6 points in the last 3 games?
Because the game can change quick. All it takes is one missed tackle.
I agree. But
right. That's why you burn the clock. That's why you use all that time.
You trust what's been working for you that game. It may not been working all year, but if it's working that game as a coach, you trust in that and you live by that decision.
And Mr. Devin Reed, yes, it's still the fourth quarter. You're talking 1 minute and 40 seconds left in the game, and I just want everybody to understand, if you did not see this game, you missed a great game. I can't say what I want to say.
Yes, you can. You missed a hell of a game. This been a hell of a game right here.
I didn't want to say it like that, but I was going to be honest with you. I wasn't going to get us put off that. But if you didn't see this game, especially in live action or on TV, you missed a great game, man. Both defenses are solid. So, Irondale did decide to punt, which, I agree with both of y'all. I would have took the penalty and punt. Because at this point, 5 seconds can cost you the game.
Sure can.
Plus, you get the runoff with the punt. So if you take that penalty, you get 35-second play clock, plus you get your 10-second runoff. You know what I'm saying? That matters.
Right. So right now, you're looking at 1 minute and 28. If they would have played that correctly, you're looking at 115 to 110. Now you forcing 17 to throw the ball. Even though you're doing that anyway with, oh my God, they done changed quarterbacks.
They put them out as a block.
Oh, X can go. Whoa, that was
great play by number 10.
That was a touchdown saving tackle.
Yes, but here go the funny part. Did he tackle him or did he tickle the bottom with his cleats?
They put him out as a block.
It matters not. Oh, I'm going to tell you like Deion said, they didn't pay me to knock him out, they paid me to get him on the ground.
That was a great play by number 10.
That was a touchdown.
That's right. But anyway you look at it, them 6 points didn't hit the board.
X is a home run hitter.
I mean, he turned the corner now.
It looked like the coach has the right mindset. Vision by the coach there. Talk about it. But it looked like he making the right decision to put the ball in his athlete's hand.
Right. So he's going to definitely put it in his athlete's hand. They're going to talk about it. Of course, you know, the other team going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it too. So I need y'all to go ahead and get you some Kool-Aid. Get ready for this end of this game, the conclusion. Plus some overtime, okay? So 22 seconds, watch this commercial, come back and watch us do what we do. And we back now. Like I said, 17 quarterback, 45 seconds, and 17 up the middle. Now, one question we were just talking about, me and the rest of the crew were just talking about just a second ago. We all agree, X should have had a bigger part in this offense. Do y'all agree?
Yeah, I agree.
They're trying to force the ball to 7 here. Irondale is doing a good job by jamming them at the line of scrimmage with the defensive end, which caused the quarterback to have to run then. So that's good coaching on Irondale.
Like I said, we talked about earlier. Now you're starting to wonder how deep is this coach's bag. Because, like I said, all of us coached offense before. If they jam in my wide receiver at the line of scrimmage, I put him in motion. I want to free him a little bit. Oh my God.
That could have been a game changer.
I wouldn't
play for overtime.
Could have been game changing.
You know something?
4th down.
Here go the thing. Like you said, now you play for overtime. But at the same time, I wouldn't have called that route. I wouldn't have called that route.
They going for it. Look like they going.
They going for it.
I mean, the whole defense is watching 7.
Look like they
You know what
going
I'm
for it on 4th down.
Listen to me. I would not have called that
midfield.
route. I'm getting number 7 on the outside on the isolation play, away from 24. I mean, you know the guy with 7. You got 24 behind him right now. I'm running the screen. I'm going to pick. 14, you run it. There you go. And it could be it.
That could be it.
And that's it.
And that's
the ball game. That is the ball game.
No flags on the play.
There you go.
Except for the.
And it could be it.
That could be it.
And that's it.
And that's
the ball game. And where he go? Inside wide receiver. Double slant. But Coach Jermaine said it earlier. The inside has been open the entire game. That play been open the entire game.
He got in his bag.
He got in his bag.
He got in his bag.
I'm talking about that play been open the entire game.
That was tough.
Yeah, that's tough on 4th and 12. At the 45
with 20 seconds in the game.
That's a hell of a decision.
Again, last time we saw them put V at safety. Why he didn't go back there then?
That's a good question. That's a good question. So
hell of a call by Coach Said over there. Hell of a call by Coach Said.
I'm going to be honest with you. Coach Said, his scrotum's hanging longer than mine because I would have punted that. I would have punted that out. So I got to give number man props to him, man. What a play. What a play to call. Now you hit him with the reverse.
I was looking for a pass there, but 26 seconds, down 6-0. You're going to have a short field because they're going to do the penalty on the kickoff.
A play. What
now it's
a
time
play
for
to call.
Irondale to get deep off in their bag.
Now you hit him with the reverse. So
I
here's
was
the
looking
question
for a
now.
pass there, but 26 seconds, down 6-0.
Kicking out about 25.
You're going to have a short
field, 2 timeouts, and you still got V and wide receiver. So let's talk about this now. This game still can end up in overtime.
Or you can use V as a decoy. That's all McAdory just did. Use that guy as a decoy.
Yeah. Like I said, this game is still not completely over with. It's still going to be short. They're going to get the ball on this side of the 59 times out of 10. He going to get the ball on this side of the 59 times out of 10. Now, y'all know the question right now, right? Everybody know the question. Everybody that's on Facebook, everybody on YouTube, I need y'all to vote right now. Who is the player of the game? That's the question. Who's the player of the game?
The person that just caught the bag.
So everybody that's watching, everybody watching on TV, y'all chime in. And that's number 17. Y'all who number 17 is? Number 7 is that straight A student out of Irondale, baby. Number 17, straight A student. We definitely want to give him a shout out to him on right there, man. Congratulations. Straight A student, man.
Now, this is a very short field.
Real short. You
20,
talking
20 seconds.
27 seconds, and the ball is on what?
35-yard line.
And you got to get an end zone.
This is what it come to. They said defense win championships.
Hey, defense win championship, offense sell tickets. Let's see what happens.
It's time for the defense to step up right now.
I'm not mad if they throw the screen right now. They got 4 players out there to 1 defender. Got one guy jumping the passing lane.
Like you said earlier, though, that diamond offense, like you said, is deadly. You called it. The diamond defense is that deadly.
Flag on the plate. Irondale moving back 5 yards. 20
Nah,
seconds. 20 seconds. You got to go. Triple reverses round here, man.
But, I mean, like we spoke about earlier, they do have a jack. Now, which I like the way they got him, manned up on the opposite side of the field. He got a mismatch. He's a deadly athlete. But the question is, do the quarterback have the arm for it? He's through one interception already. And there you go, X. Oh, he dancing. You better get your timeout in.
They need a timeout.
And they got it. They got their timeout. 10 seconds.
Good play call. That was a good play call. Rashad seen that one coming.
I'll be honest with you now. Was that a good play call?
Should have got out of bounds.
Because I'm going to tell you, he just ran off 10 seconds off the clock.
He should have got out of bounds. It would have saved him a couple of seconds.
That cut back in could have hurt him. But you still got to stretch the field 30 yards. So, Jermaine, Coach Rashad, look into your bag. Look into your bag. What play you got?
I run that same play, send my point man on the go. And I'm catching the throw.
All right.
I'm putting V. We gonna.
Well, they're not going to give him a one-on-one matchup. They're going to keep somebody over his head at all times. So, if anything, you might win with him on a slant.
I can see both of those.
Again, it comes down to the strength of the quarterback's arm.
How about this here? What you just said, you run your dime formation, you throw it to your deep man, you run a post with V to get him running to the ball. And now you got him nobody between him and the ball. And they just tried it, but he called it incomplete.
Incomplete pass.
So we still going back. We still going for it.
This last play.
This it.
This the last play of the game.
So who
5 seconds.
Who is the player of the game?
14 player of the game, and the one that caught the touchdown and took it to the house. That's player of the game.
We wouldn't be in this.
So I'm saying, we saying player. That's the play and the player of the game.
And the player.
So the offense had moved all 20 yards in one possession prior to that.
I agree with you on that. But now, if I ain't there getting this end zone with 5 seconds left on the clock, that becomes the play of the game.
Unfortunately, I don't think the quarterback has the arm.
Yeah, not at this age.
I'll be honest with you. He does not have the arm. Nor do he have the confidence. He threw an interception earlier.
Back to what they see.
Yeah.
Reversing. Triple reverse.
And see, and like you said though, here's the killer, man. Here's the killer. We have to remember now. Let's remember. Let's keep this in mind. He threw an interception earlier. So he threw an interception earlier now. His confidence is gonna be a little down. You know what I'm saying? He's not Tom Brady now. He ain't forgot. What do you do?
You throw it short. Reverse. What they get.
5 seconds. Well, they put 10 seconds on the clock. And he caught it with a knee on the ground. He cut back in.
1 second.
1 second left.
Timeout. 1 second.
1 second. 1 second. 1 second left on the clock.
Yeah, we ain't gonna talk about that knee that went to the ground.
Yeah, hey, that knee was on the ground.
That knee was on the ground now.
Hey, I'm down with you now. Stevie Wonder saw that knee on the ground. McAdory trying to celebrate.
Okay.
They called it. So, with that being said, Jermaine, you started off. What you got for us?
I mean, it was a hell of a game. Defense, both. They made a difference. One play.
Remember when we talked the drive before that? I said all it takes is what? One missed tackle and the game was gonna change.
That's it. That's it. Hey, only thing I'm gonna tell you right here. You had two great defensive battles. But one mistake. Well, hold up, you can't even call it a mistake. Did nobody really see a double post coming to 14? I'm gonna hands off to the coach from here in town, McAdory, for that idea. Use 7 as a decoy. 14 up underneath with the post route. He's wide open. He do his little dance. He get in the end zone. We got a championship. Hey, man, listen. Guys, this Moxie Media, you got the great one over there, Mr. Gerald. You got Coach Short. I'm Blake and Leroy, Moxie Media, Pulse Network. We're going to come back. We voted. Since y'all didn't vote, we voted. Number 14 player of the game. We're going to come back with the coach for McAdory, number 14. We'll see y'all in a few, man. They shaking hands. Get ready for the last game, baby, the Coupe de Var. See you in 22 seconds, all right? Let's go!
Vegas has become one of America's fastest growing cities. Road Animal Hospital welcomes anyone who is committed to practicing the best veterinary medicine. We hold ourselves to the highest of medical standards and remain accountable for ensuring that clients and their pets receive optimal service and care. Visit our website at anroadah.com and apply today.
I'm a McAdory Yellow Jackets. Coach, it was a defensive battle. How you feel about the outcome of this game?
What I expect. I expect a little more out of my offense, honestly. But to be honest, like I've been telling everybody all season, man, Iron Dale team in this fly to the football. The D-line get outstanding pressure. But
All right, my man. 0-0. You made the play. How you feel? That play made you play the game, so you have the game. How do you feel about it?
Even more excited and I'm grateful.
What's your name? Mason. We got Mason Franklin here. Player of the game with the winning touch for the McAdory to give him a ring. Here we go. We're going to go back to the Here Town versus Hillcrest 12U. Shout out to every champion that done played from the 6U to the 12U. We're ending here with the Hillcrest and Here Town. What's the game? At work. See you in 22 seconds.
All right, we back live after the coin toss. All right. So after the coin toss, you got Tuscaloosa going to receive the ball, facing the scoreboard. Tuscaloosa facing the scoreboard. Hewlett-Town will be kicking. You got the coup de grace, baby. The big boys playing. This is where the big boys play. It's still hot and warm, and if you want to see a good game, you need to come see your boy. Come on down here, Adamsville, Alabama, Minor High School, where you gonna have here in town 12U, Hillcrest 12U, going at it. You got the cheerleaders going. You got the parents talking. Hey, man, we finna have a great time out here. The barbecue is still going, baby. I see smoke. I want to eat something. So with that being said, we're going to step away for the kickoff. Give us 22 seconds. Let y'all see a commercial. Then come back and be with us for this game. We back lined up, getting ready for here time to go and kick out the Hillcrest. Now Hillcrest gonna be rocking that powder blue, baby. Wow, you got the ice white by here time. Okay, they rocking the ice white. So we getting ready for that kick. We just waiting for them to make sure they got the sticks covered, I think. Now it's 8 minutes. I heard this game is gonna be a good one. The question is, will this game be as good as the last one we just saw? What you think?
I don't know. That's a lot behind right there. You know, Hillcrest, they said, wasn't supposed to be here.
I know, man. Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Paul West, from what I was told, supposed to be him. But what we always say, to beat a man, you gotta beat the man.
You gotta beat the man.
Hillcrest beat the man. You know what I'm saying? Hillcrest beat the man. So to beat the man, Hillcrest beat the man. So they here. They ready to rock.
Zero is going to throughout this game for Hillcrest.
I've heard a lot about number 0 from Hillcrest, and I've heard a lot about number 2 from Hewlett-Town.
Number 2 is definitely going to be one to watch from Hewlett-Town.
Now, you know I got my pencil and paper, right?
Uh-huh.
I will be taking notes. And now, you know at 12U, you get full of Leroy. I would not be censored this game. And there go the kick. Oh, my God. And he caught it. He caught it. It's going to be Hewlett-Town ball. Will it be? It's Hewlett-Town ball. They onside kicked it. The Hewlett-Town caught it in the air. But they said it did not go 10 yards.
That's how you start the game. He trying to win. The coach trying to win.
Hey, what did coach say?
The defense must be pretty good.
Coach said foot on throat.
The defense must be pretty good.
You know that defense pretty good.
Yeah. Just want to interview. You want to talk?
So he running out backfield. We ain't seen this all day. And there he go downhill. You know something? That is a big back, man.
That's a good 5-yard gain on first down.
Yeah, that's a big back.
Hillcrest line is got a nice size line there.
Yeah, this is a nice size team, man. We did say this 12 you and not 6, though. Hey,
big boys.
If one of them get loose, I'm about to put my helmet on. They ain't running me over. And I go to toss to 0. And he cuts it back. And he gone. And
Now
number 20.
There go they meet.
Listen. 2 and 0 just gave the wood to each other. But here go the killer. Number 20. If you didn't see 0, just gave up on the play. Had to tackle 3 yards deep. And he gone. And didn't even try. And
But
number 20.
There go they meet.
I think he pulled his pride. You heard me, that Jermaine? I think he pulled his pride, though.
I hope he pulled the muscle, not the pride.
He pulled the pride.
I mean, because that didn't look good.
Nah, that didn't look good at all. And what he'll realize, we on TV, so everybody seen it now. Everybody seen it. We got a game going on. 0 and 2 finna go at it. And there you go again. That is a big back. Coach Shaw said it earlier. That's a big back.
Yeah, these are two teams that I told you that are very identical. They run the ball 95% of the time. They two big backs, 0 and 2. They run hard. They got good vision. They got a defense that tries to keep everything in front. That's the.
All right, we gonna have a timeout call. And with that timeout, we want to give a huge shout out to the president of our Town Golden Gophers. So we're gonna talk to him, the Town president. How things going?
We got Willie Brown here, president of Town. How'd it feel to be represented in this championship game by your 12U team?
I feel real good, man. We gotta win it. You know, it's gonna be a tough one. Here, Chris got a pretty nice team, and they got a pretty nice running back, so it ain't gonna be easy. We're gonna get it done, though.
Okay, it's good to be your park in the 12U in the championship game for the 12U. Hopefully y'all guys can bring it home. We appreciate you for getting in the interview with me. All right. Here we go. Let's go, Leroy.
All right, we back, man.
Lock it up.
We back. Hey, like I said, we talked about it, and all three of us talked about it earlier. Number 0 and number 2 gotta have a stamp on this game.
Yeah, it's gonna be a 0 and 2 show all day for sure.
Now, one thing I don't like, I'm gonna just go ahead and I don't like the way Hillcrest is. I was a line put.
Well, it works for them because they run a washing scheme. So if you're looking at it, they're kicking out the end and everybody else is washing down. They do that. The linemen don't move well laterally, but they keep you from getting pressure in the A and B gaps. 0 is a hell of a back when it comes to reading hold, as we just saw him cut back and hit backside A.
So basically, they doing exactly what that team that played Macador in 8U should have did.
Right. Town is tough in the middle with their 2 interior guys, so the tighter you are.
And that's a scoop and run. He keep looking back, but he gonna get in. But we got a flag on the play.
On the play.
And it's gonna be on number 2. And that's a scoop and run. It's gonna be on number 2 right here. So it's gonna be a block in the back. It's gonna come back 10 yards. He keep looking back, but he gonna get in. But we got a flag on the play.
On the play.
So it's gonna be first down and 10 at the fumble recovery. But it's gonna be a block in the back by number 2. So we definitely gonna get a turnover. It's gonna bag it back from there, so they get the ball back on the 42-yard line. Which, I'm gonna be honest with you now, he gave him a block in the back, and he took it easy on him because that's supposed to be a personal foul. It should have been called blocking a unprotected player, a crackback actually. So it should have been 15 opposed to 10. But they're gonna give him 10 yards.
That's tough. That's tough as a team. That's tough as a team when you playing guys that play exactly how you play. Any break that you get, you gotta take advantage of it. He's running like he's trying to make up for it.
I got one question. Is that number 2 for Town, or is that Earl Campbell?
he got to make up for his mistake.
Hey, he running like he really got a problem right now.
He has to make up for it. That was just a bonehead play by a great player.
That it was.
But that's what happens when you get a little in your emotions in a big game of this caliber. That's 15 off tackle around the left end for a gain of 3. It's looking like Town want to pound the ball as well. They're breaking out the double wing. The beast offense on the reverse.
I'm going to be honest with you, man. I think they took the ball out of number 2 hands a little bit too quick.
And yeah, in order for them to win this game, too, gonna have to carry them. That's their best offensive weapon by a long shot. Probably I think in reality they handed off to other people just to give them a break. But one thing about Hillcrest, they're tough inside, man. 52 is a heck of an interior guy. I better hope they double team him all night, but he can give them problems up front.
And you really can tell that they did some scouting on this guy.
They got 2 big defensive ends over there.
But they're gonna definitely have to tighten up on that. They cannot get a sideline up.
Here's over there on the left. Well, here. Oh. Guys. That's a great play by the defensive end of setting the edge. We got to have them linebackers getting over top.
Yeah, they got to flow. Them linebackers got to flow.
Timeout on the play. Timeout by Hillcrest.
You ready, Miss Sam? Okay. All right, we standing here right here with Hillcrest 12U cheerleaders. So, like I said, we always show the boys, we got to show the girls. Here's the director, ma'am. How's things going?
Hey, things are going great. We're having a great season so far.
All right, we back.
Championship game. So I got my girls in the back. We just gonna show y'all what we do.
All right, and here go Hillcrest girls cheerleaders. And with that being said, that's just a little sample. That's a sample of what you're going to see tomorrow as the girls' championship will be done at Fundale. The cheerleaders, listen, y'all ain't got nothing to do. Come see us. Come hang out with them, okay? Much love to you. Moxie Media, we back to the game, baby. See you in a minute.
We back to Hurricane Town with the ball driving inside the red zone. First down for a gain of 5. Got Hurricane Town inside the 10. Second and about 7. Got the best player, the quarterback. Touchdown. Flag on the play. Might be a holding call on that. And it is. 7. Hold time. Got the best player, the quarterback. Touchdown. Gonna call it flag on the play. That's a holding call. Might be a holding call on that. The early mistake in the first part. To go. First down. Outside with that one.
There go 52, as I mentioned. He is a problem on the inside.
Player hurt on the play. And looks like number 2 is down. We're going to go to commercial. We're going to go to commercial while we tend to the player that's down. We see you back here in 22 seconds. And we're back. The 2 went down kind of hard there. Injury on the play, had to get carried off. Hope it's nothing serious. Hurricane Town still has the ball. Looking at 3rd and about 14. Still can get a first down. Still can get a first down with the best player on the bench. Let's see, can the coach dial up some to get these guys in the end zone.
So now, hold on. You said number 2 just went out with injury, right?
Yeah, he just got injured.
Now, the question is it too early to say they might have a fork stuck in them?
Another flag on the play.
That's another holding call that's been called on 52. They're trying to stop 52. He's a dog on the inside. I'm only telling you this because he gave me problems all night.
So number 52 is actually putting a stamp on the game.
Making his impact early. He's making an impact early. Hope that Pop can come back. They're going to need him to come back to win.
Yeah, so we definitely need to check on him on the sideline and see exactly what we got going on with him.
Now, I took an L to both these teams. We can't let nobody from Tuscaloosa come down here and win the championship, though. So my boy got to get up. Hey, you got to get up. Hey, you got to get up.
You got to get up.
Hey, for the family down in Tuscaloosa, we still love you, but hey, man, you can't come down hometown.
I'm T-Town blood, man. I'm an SC grad, man. I'm an SC All-American. So, but nah, we can't have them come down here and get no ship.
So in other words, we got to see what they're going to do. And right now, it ain't looking good. And these guys are playing bully ball. These guys are starting to play some bully ball now.
Man, I'm an SC All-American, so
Hillcrest is walking on the field playing bully ball. So in other words, it is a good sign that number 2 is on the sideline running. And these guys are playing bully ball. Number 2 on the sideline running. These guys, it's a good possibility he could be coming back. So with that, so what y'all seeing, what the problem is, what we got is, we're discussing the rules. We're looking at a punt situation. Here town want to punt, but they can't punt deep within past the 20. So that's what the problem you got going on right now. So the coaches and the referees are definitely sitting down talking and getting things situated.
All right, guys, number 2 for Town is up, warming up, getting ready. Looks like he may be entering back into the game.
I can tell you right now, that'll be a big, big boost for all Town fans. You know, this being the last game, and they following a great game, which, I mean, that 10U game, man, was outstanding. LJ, you down here by yourself? So, now they got everything set up. They got everything discussed and finished. What's that other guy gone? So it's going to be 4th down and about 40. But number 2 has re-entered the game. So we're looking at number 2 back in the game. Let's see what type of injury that was, man. I mean, was it the bruise?
I think they put him at quarterback and let him throw it right now. He has a pretty good arm. I'm throwing a slot fade to 10 right now.
And you called it. And you called it. And he got it, but now, I know a lot of people at home right now saying that was a bad play. And he got it, but that's what I'm going to tell you. That was literally a punt. So, for y'all don't realize, he just saved his 10 yards by just throwing the ball in. Now, I know a lot of people purpose, but if he did do it on purpose, this boy level of football IQ is pretty high. But he's still limping. He don't have that burst right now. And to give you a recap on championships, we'll do that after the commercial. So they taking a break, man. We're going to definitely take a break with them. It's the beginning of the second quarter. So we're going to step away for a minute, 22 seconds. Y'all go ahead and get this commercial done. Look at some camera. I'm sorry. Look at my sponsors. I just got mush mouth. I'm sorry. See you in 22 seconds, baby.
We back for the 12U championship here in town. Golden Gophers and Hillcrest out of Tuscaloosa. We just had a turnover here in town with the ball. Looks like they've been going back to the pound game with 0.
So it's definitely they going ground and pound. And I mean, you got to understand, man, this Hillcrest team, they built, like Coach Shaw was saying, they built the run between the tackles. That big running back they got, he's solid. He is definitely solid.
Yeah, most definitely. These games, if Hillcrest wins, it's gonna be one in between the tackles. If Hilltown wins, it's gonna be winning the ball, running outside.
So I mean, you gotta measure styles here. So you got a different thing, but now they're going unbalanced.
Unbalanced for a quarterback draw.
Yeah, definitely. Spread it and give it to him.
And
because we knew he wasn't gonna throw it.
And number 2 is still over here on the sideline nursing the injury. So he's still out at this time.
Yeah, he's jogging back in now. Was gingerly walking. So everybody know he is hurt, but let's just hope it's a bruise. I mean, you saw when he was scrambling, he just didn't have that burst that he used to have. And now you're going to have offsides called on here time.
And that might get them a first down.
I think I would have called that a false start on actually 0. He the one moved.
Well, what happened was the wide receiver that was closest to the sticks, he moved first and forced everybody else to move. Everybody reacting on him. Yeah.
Exactly.
So, but the question is, can Hillcrest throw the ball? And you got some more laundry on the field. Hey, you got that illegal procedure you want it.
Just like the penalties that hurt Hurricane at the beginning, it looks like Hillcrest got a few as well. So we got a halt on their drive right here.
Now we do want to give a big shout out for people who didn't see it. Well, we're gonna get we got a timeout call right here. So we got a timeout call. It's gonna be called by Hillcrest. So since we got a timeout call by Hillcrest, we're gonna step away for a second. We're not gonna step away. We got Jermaine on talking to the cheerleaders for Hilltown.
We got Hilltown cheerleader coach here. What's your name?
Coach K.
Coach K in the building with the Hilltown cheerleaders. Period, as she say. What do you want to tell them about your program?
You know, we run a family program, family-oriented program. I mean, we always go for the win, but it's more about helping the kids become who they want to be and achieving things that they cannot do or that they want to do. So, yeah.
Make sure y'all come see Coach K down here to Hilltown cheerleader. Sign your girl up. Big H-Town, as she say. Period. Here we go, Leroy. Back to you.
All right, coming back with you. Now, for everybody who missed the games earlier, that 6U was won by Park West. 8U was won by Macador. 10U was won by Macador. So now we're trying to find out who's going to get this 12U. So that's going to be all sides, encroachment, all sides, line up in the neutral zone, however you want to call it. On here in time, we're going to back them up 5 more yards.
Hillcrest lining up, looking to throw the ball.
Hillcrest looking to throw. Nobody's open. Quarterback keeps it.
It's a nice game right there by the quarterback. Smart play to tuck it and run.
Yeah, he almost got the first down on that one.
He's probably short about 2, make about 2nd and 2. Short 1.
So you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna load up that big number 0, come down here.
Man, would you do anything else?
No.
like they're sticking to, unlike the last drop ball. Looks like actually both teams are sticking to what they do.
Which right now, I mean, the way it's looking, that's probably the best movement, man. You got to shorten this game up with 5:14 left in the second half.
And we can't forget the 6 points that came off the board. Well, 12 points.
It hurts.
It definitely hurts. I mean, that could be the difference in this game right now.
Yeah, at this point, here time could be playing for the win.
Respecting the empty set, keeping everybody in the box, knowing that Zero just gonna run the ball. Well, all he needed was a yard to get a first down.
I mean, I think that's smart on the defense. I think that's smart on the offense to say, hey, we're gonna take our biggest player and we're gonna see, can you stop him?
At this point right now, as a coach, man, me, myself, I think I'll probably go to a rope-a-dope syndrome. Y'all gonna laugh at me. But I'll take the ball out 0-0 hand right now into the second half. And once they start getting tired, long as the score stays 0-0, the second half I'll pound them to death. I get the ball to 0 every play like they did X. Every play the second half. He going home with cramps.
Fumble on the play, Hurricane recover. That's why you don't take the ball out of 0 hand.
And now
that's what happens when you take the ball out of 0 hand.
That's why you don't take the ball out.
Put the ball in your best player can, coach.
But here go the sad part now. That's the second fumble. That's the second
look,
fumble.
It's the last game. He can be tired all he wants tomorrow. We ain't got to strap up next week.
Like I told you, y'all got to get that man an IV or Gatorade because I'm going to cramp him up today, baby. Hey, what they say? Run that thoroughbred, baby. I'm going to run it.
Hueytown shouldn't do anything but get a ball to 2 this drive.
I mean, might as well.
Like, that's a great assessment right now.
Every play, the ball, he touching the ball.
We're going to run out. Like you said, I'll run him back healthy.
Yeah.
Fortunately, this small outside linebacker, he's not going to be able to tackle 2. He's not going to be able to keep contained.
No, he's not.
The defensive end and the outside linebacker both too small.
Yeah, look like they switched defensive ends.
And there goes 0 from the backside. 0 from the backside made the tackle from the other defensive end. But 2 hurt again. Two is hurt again. Number 2 is hurt again and pulled out the game.
I don't think it's not again. I think I think he's trying to go, but I think he's maybe pushing it.
So if you know the other team's best player hurt, right now, I promise you that ball will never come out of 0 hands. Yeah, they don't have nobody but 2.
So as the Hueytown coach right now, your best players on the bench, they still have their best player. What do? What do you come up with?
You get smarter offensively, try to get free yards, making them jump off sides. You abuse the edges. You're not going to win this game against them in between the tackles. You got to get to the edge, preferably to their sideline where Hillcrest is a little bit weaker with smaller defenders.
And see, at this point, me, I know that I don't have the power. I'm misdirections everywhere.
So what they've done, they took the defensive end and moved them into the middle to shoot the gaps.
I mean, why wouldn't you?
That's the adjustment Hillcrest has made on defense.
I mean, why wouldn't you? Right now, Hueytown does not have another threat.
Yeah, as long as 2's not in the game, you can do that.
Right. And right now, they don't have another threat. And I mean, let's be honest, man. Their line is not protecting every gap. So, I mean, you got to make adjustments, man. You have to sell fools go. Every chance you get. Every chance you can, see selling fools go.
So with 2 being hurt, do you use them as a decoy?
Man, you use anybody you can as a decoy right now.
if you're smart enough.
It's 2 minutes left in the half. And he just dropped the ball, but he got the sideline. And let's be honest, man. Right now, Zero is the player of the game.
I was just about to jump in and say, like, Zero is sideline to sideline, east to west, north to south on this field.
Yeah, he's the player of the game right now, man. He's making plays, and offensively, he's dominating.
We got 1:30 to go in the second quarter till we get to halftime.
So the 1:30, 0-0. And let's be honest, man. Harrytown had 2 touchdowns called back. But Zero starting to dominate this game. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm a cheer for the guy, but that's not going to get it done.
I think they should have got a timeout right here.
Probably just want to go into the half. Try to get Zero healthy. Try to do too much. I think he'll turn the ball over here.
I don't know. The way Zero running the ball, I'm trying to put something on the board for the half.
I mean, both of y'all got valid points on that. Last thing you don't want to do is give them opportunity. And the way Zero coming, though, I'm be honest with you. The way Zero coming right now.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Hillcrest should have definitely burnt the time. I thought you were referring to Hewitttown.
Nah. Yeah, Hillcrest should have called the time. I'm talking about Hilltown. Hilltown definitely shouldn't call the timeout. Because the way Hillcrest coming right now, man, they need to get – Hilltown need to get the halftime to make some adjustments. So, since Hilltown going to take a timeout, Hillcrest took a timeout, we're going to take a timeout. We're going to make some adjustments, too. So, we're going to give y'all 22 seconds. We're right back with you.
Hello.
Wins the edge. I really feel like football gods. I kind of told y'all what was about to happen. I told you Hewitttown was gonna win on the edges with 2. Hillcrest was gonna be able to move it up the middle with 0, and you ain't gonna see nothing else.
Yeah, you called that. Great scouting report. Great scouting report. I'm gonna tell you right now, everything you said that we've seen. So you know my whole motto. Them coaches got to dig in that bag, baby. Because right now, you got a little bit of grocery bag. We need a big one out here.
That's all the bag.
Good Lord, boy. Don't you go to shopping. Man.
15 is running hard. He's just not as explosive as number 2 with the ball.
I got you. So with that being said, they got a timeout called by Harrytown. So what we're going to do is we're going to turn over, and we're going to go to Jermaine Hill with the Harrytown 12U cheerleaders.
We got
do the commercial.
We got the Harrytown in that game on. Let's see what they get. We go.
right, we back, man. Number 2 with the delayed draw up the middle, which, to be honest with you, was a small play, and he fumbles. And Hillcrest gets it. So it's going to be Hillcrest ball with 6 seconds left in the half. Guys,
take a knee.
Take a knee.
Man, take it more.
All right, we back, man. Number 2, take a knee. Delayed draw up the middle, which, to be honest with you, was a small play, and he fumbles. Everybody and Hillcrest gets it. Everybody saying take a knee. I'm going to say it like this here, man. So they say take a knee, we going to say it like this. This is brought to you by Moxie Media. I'm Lucky Leroy. You got Coach Rashard. Got Coach Jermaine out here. Post Network. You know how we do it. Hey, listen. If you think your team deserves to be on TV, we think your team deserves to be on TV, reach out and talk to us, okay? We are centrally located in Birmingham, Alabama. However, we do travel. So if you do not know what we charge, ask. If you don't know what will help, ask. But you deserve to see your child and your friend's child and your relatives on TV. We want to see them on TV. We need to see them on TV. Now, at the same time, we do sponsorships as well. So if you have a company that needs to get more, I guess say more vision, more can be seen a little bit more popularity, sponsor a touchdown, sponsor a first down, sponsor a halftime. We do that as well. Good thing is, everything that we do is immortalized inside our database. So you can continuously see it on YouTube, Facebook, and all social media sites, as well as being ran on Pulse Network. So reach out and talk to us. Once again, this is the voice of Little Lucky Leroy. I'm down here with you, man. You got Coach Rashard. You also got, this is Moxie Media. Hey, we going back to the game. They say take a knee. Let's see what they do. And they going for it. Wow.
Some excitement right there for a minute.
Yes, sir.
Look like they tried to put one up at the half.
Because if they didn't lose his footing, that was 6 points.
Yeah, he might be.
If he didn't lose his footwork, that was 6 points. So with that being said, we going into halftime. You got here in town go for 0. You also got the Hillcrest Patriots 0. This has been a defensive struggle. So, anything you want to add, Dr. Mike?
I think if here in town stop the penalties and put it together, I think they can actually maybe put something together and a touchdown to kind of keep it close.
So we going out of the halftime with the here in town 12U cheerleaders as they do what they do. Remember, you got the cheerleader competition tomorrow. It's for the championship. It's going to be a fun day. You ain't got nothing to do. Your mama can't cook anyway. Come on out and see them, all right?
You got the biggest. You got the biggest. Big H.
So, ladies, can you take us out with a good cheer, please? Let's go. Give me some. Well, never mind. We can't do it. Somebody else ran on the field. We'll see you in a minute. We out of here. Lucky Leroy, baby.
Welcome to Clay Chalkwood High School. I'm Dr. Eugene Dallas, the principal of Clay Chalkwood High School. And I just want to take a little time to show you the greatness that we have here at Clay Chalkwood High School. We have a multitude of programs that help encapsulate everything that we do here, from culinary to health science, pharmacy tech, and for the first time ever, even efficiency. So come with me on this brief journey as I show you the greatness of Clay Chalkwood High School.
has become one of America's fastest growing cities. Anwood Animal Hospital welcomes anyone who is committed to practicing the best veterinary medicine. We hold ourselves to the highest of medical standards and remain accountable for ensuring that clients and their pets receive optimal service and care. Visit our website at anroadah.com and apply today.
And I just want to take a little time to show you the greatness that we have here at Clay Chalkman High School. We have a multitude of programs to help encapsulate everything that we do here, from culinary to health science, pharmacy tech, and for the first time ever, even efficiency. So come with me on this brief journey as I show you the greatness of Clay Chalkman High School.
has become one of America's fastest growing cities, and Road Animal Hospital welcomes anyone who is committed to practicing the best veterinary medicine. We hold ourselves to the highest of medical standards and remain accountable for ensuring that clients and their pets receive optimal service and care. Visit our website at anroadah.com and apply today.
We back now. 12U championship. You got Town Golden Gophers 0. Hillcrest Patriots 0. Jermaine Leroy Coach Rashard 0.
We just had a good game.
This exact. But it comes down to the big question. Do you prefer a good game or a blowout?
I like good game. Good game.
I'm going to be honest with you, man. I want to see more. I don't think these coaches, they got down in their bag deep enough yet.
With the defenses that we're
they're going to have to go deep, dog. I'm talking about they're going to have to go on. Let's put it like this so everybody understand. Right now, they shopping with Trump grocery prices. With no food stamps. So they shopping at a convenience store. They going to have to go to Walmart, bro.
I mean, it's just like you gotta put something together and put all the right mixes in it to make a good dish.
That's it. And you got number 2, he back on the field now. So they going for the trick play, which we got a flag.
Got a flag on. Is that a flag?
We got a flag. Now, what they call is going to be the question.
Your guess going to be good as mine. All right. Guess we got it together.
So that flag was actually waved off. I guess the ref, the white hat thought he saw something that he didn't see. But we got 4 referees out here that's real seasoned. And that go to kick deep. They trying to keep that ball out of number 2 hands. Number 20 doing good. And number 00, did you see that kill shot, Dutch Jermaine? Little 00 delivered the kill shot. So it's going to be Town ball. Now the question is, did Town make any adjustments?
Adjustments is the name of the game.
I'm going to be honest with you, man. Out had number 2 on the sideline, pumping it behind full of IV. I couldn't say what I want to say, but I've been pumping him full of IV. Because right now, IV is Tylenol. And I remember when I played, it's been some years back, and I ain't going to tell my age, but it's been a long time ago. At halftime, the coaches gave us Tylenol extra strength.
An eye for the ball.
Yeah.
You're a football player.
And I'm be honest with you, man. Right now, just going by what we're seeing, I'm leaning. He the player of the game right now.
We can't get no player of the game when it's 0-0.
Yes, I can, because he's affected every play of this game. So Understandable. I mean, that's my point. He's effective every play. That's the only reason why.
It's 30 tackles. He made 25 of it.
And carried it 32 times. But, I mean, we saw a little bit from number 2, but he's injured. So we haven't seen his explosiveness in this game. And now your boy.
Who that in the backfield?
52.
I told y'all.
That your boy.
I told you.
I think at this point, you can't use number 2.
We saw a little bit from number 2, but he's injured. So we haven't seen his explosiveness in this game.
Decoy to what you're doing.
And now your boy.
Who that in the backfield?
52.
I told y'all.
That your boy. Like
I told you.
They Trump shopping at Walmart with no food stamp card. That's what they do. The bag ain't deep enough. Now, I'm going to tell you right now. I said number 0 player of the game. It's a toss-up because 52 is just as dominant. And 52 has affected this offense here town offense.
Honestly, from an offensive perspective, that's why it's important to be as balanced as possible. You got to have multiple kids that you can lean on, but you got to be able to put them in situations that they can be successful. You know what I'm saying? My group, I had speedsters who I gave the ball on the outside. I had sure-handed guys that caught it.
But that comes with practice. Like, you have to do that practice. You have to know, they have to know that you can trust them in practice. So when it comes to the game, you're not only leaning on the best player. Like you said, Rashad, your team was the most seen this year, you know. And like I said, it comes to practice. And when you're coaching little kids, younger kids, shall I say, you have to give them practice to be able to build that confidence.
So basically, exactly what both of y'all are saying is here. You can't just coach the talent. You got to develop the talent. So y'all coaches at home that's watching the live, understand that. Don't pick your talent, develop your talent.
But not.
That's probably eligible lineman downfield.
Little IQ play on behalf of the player.
So it goes back to what we were just talking about earlier. When he threw the interception. I'm wondering, is his IQ that high? Because, I mean, that was still a good play. But who got to him first?
0.
Number 0. Play of the game.
And like we said, man, it's all about practice. It's really situational practice. You know what I'm saying? You got to have practices where, my quarterback hurt. Now I got to get my backup quarterback in. 2-minute warning. Red zone. We only got 3 plays to score. Defense, you got the ball on the 5. Got to keep us out. So that's the situational part of football that we got to get better at implementing these kids, because these kids are going to middle school ball next year. So their level and their IQ of football has to be a little bit higher. You know what I'm saying?
That's something that situation.
And that's one thing that you definitely have to do as a coach. You can't leave a player. If your player don't gain anything every year, then you failed as a coach. I don't count wins and losses, even though you should. But if your team don't grow every year, if your team cannot be beneficial when they get to the next level, as a coach, you fail. Now, one of the greatest coaches, I'm gonna throw him out there. I don't give him love a lot of time, but I'm gonna give him love today. Curtis White, that's over at Footendale. They used to be at Center Point. Every team he had at Center Point every year got better. He developed a team. And to be honest with you, he's in the championship game tomorrow.
Yeah, Kurt's my dog, man. Kurt had the opportunity to coach my son when he was younger. They won a 7U national championship. So Kurt's an extremely good coach, man. I love everything that he's done with his kids. What he did at Footendale today to turn that program around this year, that was amazing. You're definitely right when it comes to Kurt, man. He does a good job developing and getting the most out of his kids.
And not just Kurt, so I got to throw another shout out, because if I don't, he'll be calling me in a minute. Babe Bro over at Wilder. I've been knowing Babe Ruth for 20 plus years. I was with him when he first started that Wildland program. And the strides that he made with that Wildland program is another guy. That's a coach. Every team he put out there, he developed a team. So you got to give respect to him. Definitely. You have to have respect for him.
I don't know. I think the last 2 times I played Wildland, I put up 90 points total. We hit it.
But you know he was coaching the midgets, man. He went coaching 12 years.
Shout out to Coop, man. That's my fam. I just had to throw that one out there.
Only problem I got with Kurt is he a Dallas Cowboy fan, and one day he'll grow up. Gotta go number 2. And he fumbled. Oh my God, that's the 3rd fumble. And he fumbled.
He was down.
They don't call him down, but man, I think they got butt on that football. And he fumbled.
Seems like.
Oh my God, that's the 3rd fumble.
They take him back.
And he fumbled.
Hey man, sometimes that pressure gets to you. Kids feel pressure. It's uncharacteristic for him to fumble, for sure.
And you can tell he was trying to do too much.
Just about to say that. He's trying to make the play instead of making a play.
That's it. And I mean, you got to understand. You got your parents, other kids' parents, then you got your parents' parents, and at 12, you know you probably got a little girlfriend, her parents. everybody pressuring. Matter of fact, he think he gonna get an NIL deal.
It's his last shot. He's trying to get a ring. He's going to middle school next year, so he's trying to end on a good note, which is understandable. That's where the coaches come in at. You pull him to the side, say, "Hey, I understand what's going on. Let's settle down. Let's settle down, do what you do best, and just play ball. You've been doing this all your life. Just settle down and play ball."
I mean, he's a very, very good kid. And, I mean, you can tell the heart is all the way in it. Like number 8 for Hurricane in the last game. The heart was in it. And the funny story is, for the rumor is, the coaches was pulling him out the game, and he was going back. So at the end, they finally took his equipment from him and his cleats.
So now, here comes Zero, showing his heart of the game and how much he loved it. And now he's trying to make a play.
Now, as a coach, I'm not going to lie to you. As a coach, right now, I'm taking number 0, and I'm running down
so now,
every play.
Here comes Zero,
somebody in the mouth,
showing his heart of the
play.
game and how much he loved it. And now he's trying to make a play.
Now, as a coach, I'm not.
It look like a flag on the play.
No, I'm good. I'm doing good, man.
Look, if y'all don't know, the funny story is, behind the scenes, Park West, one of the best 12U teams, not only in Birmingham, not only in Alabama, but the nation. But they're not playing today, and we have the coach announcing the game that he thinks he should be playing in. So it's kind of difficult and hard for him to call this game.
That's good.
So with that being said, what we're gonna do, I need everybody at home to stand up, put your hands on the TV and the computer, and we're gonna take a moment of silence. Cause we about to get some drinking on the sideline.
I'm gonna hold off till after the game. It's so bad. My son was here watching all the games. I called him. I said, "Where you at?" He said, "Dad, I left. I couldn't watch that."
But the team he lost to is playing.
That is true. But listen, man, I'm a student of the game. I love the game of football. I will take nothing from the Hillcrest program. I'll take nothing from the Hewitttown program. At the end of the day, they won and we lost. One thing I always teach my kids is that piss poor preparation promotes a piss poor performance. We perform poorly, and that's what happens. Sometimes good teams lose to teams that are not as good, but that's a part of the game. You got to respect your opponent. So shout out to these boys. They are here. They deserve to be here, and they putting on a good show right now. Well,
thank you for that. Yeah. And like and you don't see a lot of coaches. You know, you knew when you stepped on, you made that, but you wasn't so overconfident, very humble. And I respect that, and that's why we can have this conversation. You know, we talked throughout the whole year, back and forth. But I commit.
And with that being said, I need everybody to understand now, you getting tutelage and coaching from actual. Hold on a second. That's zero turn the corner.
That's three, actually.
Number three. Number three steps out of bounds. That was a good game. But back to what I was saying, that's tutelage you get on. People don't understand that you getting from Jermaine, coach we know, Coach Schroeder, Coach Parker. So I don't want to hear nobody tell you the coaching is not in the city. The coaching is in the city. Okay? The coaching is in the city. But we do need the participation and support of the parents in the city.
Yeah, we need y'all to come out. Like, the stand should be filled right now with friends, family, girlfriends, everybody.
Every Saturday should be a classic Saturday.
Zero. Town defense. He found something in his bag.
Oh, they waking up. They waking up.
They definitely.
One of the problems that Hillcrest is having,
Every
they trying
Saturday
to go
should be a classic Saturday.
They gotta win. They gotta win the hill down. They gotta win the game down here.
And with that being said, we're going to finish the third quarter. Heading into the fourth quarter, you got Macador 0, Hillcrest 0, Parkway 0. Had to throw it on out there. But we going to the fourth quarter. Hey, man, y'all got to hang around. Come back for this epic conclusion of this game, man. Gentlemen, y'all got something?
Let's take it to let's take it in so we can see the fourth quarter. Commercial, 22 seconds. Let's see you.
Yeah, man, take it in.
And we're back after the start of the fourth quarter. 0-0. Now, this is going to be an epic conclusion. Now, I don't care what nobody tell you. These last two games, this one and the last one, well, all four games have been great. All four games have been great.
There they go.
This is what you want in the championship.
I'm probably going to go for that.
That's the North and South you was talking about.
That's it. I mean, Zero has great vision.
Yeah, he's a power back, man. If you get him going sideways, then you can defeat him.
But that's why, like Coach Shaw, that's why you put North and South with a back like that.
Oh, yeah, his lateral movement ain't great, but I can tell you right now, he run behind his pass. He is a head knocker. But 4th down and 2, what are you doing, fellas?
House.
At first, I think you try to get them to jump. You know what I'm saying? If they have that in their bag, run some motion, fake count, try to get free yards. But other than that, man, you get 0 and get behind 52 and run the ball downhill.
And he just got it.
That's it. I'm telling you, football guys be talking to me.
This man said he done turned to Miss Coach Cleo out here now.
I see your future right now. I see your future.
I see your future, and that's here.
I see your future on the sideline right now as the head coach.
And that's here in town jumping. Hey, that was a good play by Hillcrest. But the question is, at this time, would you actually take this on 4th down on your side of the 50, but your defense been playing solid? But you want to give here count a short field. But they're going to get bagged up 10.
Flag on the play.
That's going to be holding call. And there you go, holding call, bagging up 10 on Hillcrest.
But again, like Coach Shaw said, you go north and south. No, you got he's
at one point, at one point, Hillcrest should throw a pop pass with 0. Then your safety is about 6 yards off the ball. Everybody thinking run. He show run, do a pop pass, touchdown.
So once again, don't tell me the coaching is not in the city. I'm going to tell you right now, man, that Parker Thunder Herd is a whole cheat code right now. And he got the sideline.
He got the sideline.
Oh!
The lunge is on the field.
Lunge on the field. But you know something? One thing I want to do, I want to give a lot of respect to number 2. Number 2 had the opportunity to clean this kid clock 4 yards out of bounds and didn't. He pulled off.
They called that one back. Oh, man,
Yep.
it's looking, they must think they playing par with. I'm sorry, I had a flashback.
It looked like it's going to be 1st and 40.
That's how Parker was against Muscle Shoals last night, real talk.
1st and 40.
So we're going to go and put it out there. And I'm going to say it because he can't say it. I'm going to say it because the other guy can't say it. Muscle Shoals just cheated Parker out the playoffs.
I ain't going to say they cheated. Now,
y'all can't say it, but I can. And I'm going to be honest with you.
I ain't gonna say they cheated. They were well coached and well put together. We had opportunities that we didn't capitalize on.
Well, me being a former white hat, I can tell you right now, there's no way in the HELL you have 30 flags in one game.
What you got for a second and forever?
You know, I'm infamous for my screen game. I know you don't watch us play. You've seen us run a ton of screens from a ton of different sets. We include motion. When an aggressive defensive line like that, screenplay all day.
I'm with you. I run the screenplay, turn the screen. Jet motion, turn the screen back. And they backed up for forever. If Hurricane can hold them down here, they may have a chance to get the ball on the plus side and maybe score.
Hillcrest cannot get pretty. They just need to run the ball and get in position to punt and try to even out the field position.
Now, like I said, with that clock running, 5 minutes and 40 seconds, at this time, if I'm Hillcrest coach, I'm not trying to do nothing stupid. I just want to punt this ball out of here and hope my defense can hold Hurricane out. I think that was a great play at the wrong time.
I agree. I don't think I would have ran that in that position. I'm there. If he should have tucked it and ran. Like Coach Shaw said, you just want to get something out of it. You know, if it pop, it pop.
You don't want to stop the clock.
And right now, you're playing for field position.
My point exactly.
So right now, you just put yourself 5 yards deep. So, you can definitely play for field position and be in a better position at this time.
Correct. I'm just thinking quarterback draw right here.
Yeah. Well, remember now, bad things happen when the ball ain't in number 0 hands. Bad things finna happen. Great things finna happen.
That's
now
catch on the
you're in
sideline.
a good position to punt the ball now.
Great position.
Right. The ball ain't in number 0 hands. Now, if you look at it, it's bad things finna happen. You gotta admit, that was a great play. But at this position, great things finna happen. The coach for Hillcrest.
You got to catch on the side. You got to punt. It's fourth quarter. 5 minutes. Defense is playing great. Their best players hurt. They can't get nothing going on. Like, you flip the field.
Flip the field. You got to flip the field. 52 been a monster. 0 been a monster for Hillcrest. 52 been a monster on defense. You got to flip the field. But they going for it. Hey, we ain't coaching. They got something in the bag. The coach is calling screen.
Like they're just trying to get him to jump. Turnover on down.
Turnover on downs. Because I was about to say right there, they got that first down. Somebody got their food stamps in. And that bag done got a little deep. For y'all who don't know, man, I don't like Trump, so I'm going to talk bad about him the rest of my life.
Turnover on down.
Turnover on downs.
All right.
That's just a little personal.
We got 4 minutes.
4 minutes.
You on the plus side. You ground and pound, run the clock. You go in the bag and make a play. What you do?
I'm going to be honest with you. They have nobody but number 2. At this point, number 2. How you want to get the ball? It don't matter. Number 2. Who want to get the ball? It don't matter. Number 2.
15's run the ball pretty good.
Y'all look at my lineman over there pissed off.
And there go number 15 with the counter. You called it. You definitely called it 15.
He's been running hard, but they've been putting him out on the edge instead of.
It's definitely been effective.
With the way you got 52 coming off the ball, you give them some and bring some back.
I can see that. My problem is he ran hard. It's just, I guess I'm looking for something dynamic. He's just efficient.
Very efficient.
So you definitely want to be efficient.
2 is just dynamic.
2 is dynamic. 15 efficient.
But you need that. You need that. Change the pace of the game.
He's hurt. He's not in the game. It's nothing to do.
Now everybody at home, I need y'all to look out for me. I'm sitting here, and they got a little dog behind me. Coach and brought his player, his offensive line in from Park West. I guess they finna jump on me. I just need y'all to know I'm old. I don't heal easy.
We're looking at a 3rd and 5 on the plus. It's 45 seconds. 3rd down.
Now, it down to it. This is where the last team scored under a minute. But here's going to be your problem. 15 is efficient. You talking 45 yards in 2 minutes 30 seconds. 15 can't cover that.
He stay outside. He outside. He got running room.
He got 1st down.
He stay outside. This Zero's been getting them all game. 0 tie.
Bingo. Now here's the catch. I would ask y'all that. If y'all notice, 0 has not been effective on defense this last series. Number 0 has not been making the plays this last series. And 52 they slowed up some too.
Is that a little fatigue?
Timeout.
We got some fatigue. We got a timeout here in town, so they're going to take a break. We're going to take a break. 1 minute left. 1 minute, 59 seconds left in the 4th quarter in the game. Score 0-0. Hey, go get you some Gatorade and get ready for this finale, baby. It's going down. Minor High School, Adamsville, Alabama. See you in 22 seconds.
All right, we're back. 2 minutes to go. 4th quarter here in town with the ball. 1st and 10 on the plus side.
Hey, man, that pressure on.
Score 0-0.
Yeah,
Do you really want to go to halftime?
I'm going to tell you now. If we mess around and go in overtime, here Chris going to win.
You calling it?
I'm calling it. We go to overtime. Hillcrest gonna win, man.
Hey, pressure Buzz Piper made diamonds, man.
And right now, that powder blue, that thing doing some stuff.
So when I let these folks come from Tuscaloosa and win.
Hey, get what? They gonna have another homecoming down in Tuscaloosa. They taking the championship home. So with that, we're gonna see you in 22 seconds. We'll be back in a minute, y'all.
All right, we back. Minute 41 to go after the timeout. Here in town got one timeout left. Fourth quarter 0-0, minute 40 to go.
And it's second and about 15 right now.
And Bedrock, Bedgood, you all right. They had 2 turnovers. They have shot themselves in the foot. That they did. They shot themselves in the foot. Even with the turnovers, the plays, they killed themselves. But it's still a great game. And now that boy go again.
There go that man.
52.
There go that man.
Mama, there goes that man.
I'm telling you. 52, you got to do something with it.
With a flag on the play, holding.
So you get a holding call at this point. Do you take the call?
No.
I mean, 3rd and 15, I wouldn't take it.
No, 30. You already got him backed up.
Yeah, you decline that.
Best player hurt. No offense.
And I'm telling you, I'm saying it up front. If it go in the overtime, Hillcrest will win this championship.
They got a tackle here, though. Just like we saw against McAdory. All it's going to take is one missed
One
tackle.
play. One big play, one missed tackle.
One missed tackle, and 2 can take it to the house.
And that's the whole key. And they didn't contain them this whole game.
It was round about this time we said that, right?
Yeah.
Last game.
And all of us had that it moment. And there it go. And there you go. He stepped out of bounds, though. He got the first. With 1 minute and 7 seconds, he got the first down. But he did step out of bounds. And there it go. Wow, look like it's going to be about a 15. And there you go. Y'all said it. One big play. And he stepped out of bounds, though.
Tackle.
He got the
Tell the
first.
football guys to get out my ear.
Well, Coach Cleo, what's the outcome of this game?
They're going to rest 2 for 2 more plays. They're going to give them the ball. They probably going to run to the left side and score.
Man, that's exactly what they did the last series. They rushed him for 2 plays and brought him in. And you blocked the first play, and he ran the ball on
4th down. See, but you can tell that I formation that they running, they're not used to that I formation.
The end's been crashing all game.
Yeah.
The end's been crashing all game. So what they tell you? Put it in there and pull it.
Bootleg it out of there.
But that's just me.
But the problem is you can't bootleg it. Well, you can, but you can't do it with number 2.
Quarterback can get around now.
Now we go to what y'all said, 15, being efficient. At this time, this is 15 time. It is time for 15 to tote the ball. Get you in there.
He'll do some time out. Time, fill it in, and go into your bag, as you say, and rip out that 1 or 2 plays in the end zone.
I'm going to be honest with you, man. 15 remind me of a great value number 0. Physical, powerful, just don't have the speed.
If he had some speed, he
He'd be
would have been able to carry the team today while 2 is hurt.
So whoever 15 parents is, we need you to get that man into account.
5-Star Fitness.
You got 5-Star Fitness.
Bring him on.
You got Coach Ashard training facility. But we got to get that man some footwork.
Five-Star Fitness.
So, for y'all who need to get some athletic training, there you go. Matter of fact, I might be sending my son over there when he get his sorry behind back from college. So with that being said, now we go back to the question. Who is the player of the game? Everybody who's on social media, I need you to chime in. Right now, we're having a hard time to decide. Who's the player of the game?
So what are your options? 52 in blue, 0 in blue, and 2 for white?
That's it.
Those are the kids who
Well, check this out. These last 4 plays going to be the biggest play. So let's see who consistently make them.
We need to have a chance to ball.
So, like Coach Rashard said, we're going to find out.
And
that's the game.
Round the end.
That's the game. That is the game.
Now, Hillcrest made a big mistake. They took 0 from the outside and put him in the middle of the field.
Like Coach Rashard said,
they took 0 from the outside and put him in the middle of the field.
And that's the game.
Round the end.
Yeah, that's the game. Yeah, that is the game. That's all that was. But now, here go the killer now. Hillcrest have not showed any big play capabilities. 25 seconds.
It's over with.
We may be sticking a fork in this.
It's over. You took your best outside defender and you put him at middle linebacker.
That was a coaching malfunction.
Yeah.
But
that cost you the game.
It happened just like last game. Same position. We said the same thing.
Hold on. I said they were going to rest him 2 plays.
2 plays.
He was going to run the ball where?
Outside.
To the left side.
Left
side specifically.
Left side.
And score.
That's exactly what happened.
Hey, next question. What's the lottery numbers?
I only know football.
Hey,
I wish I knew them.
Well, I need you to know them lottery numbers right now, man. I can't go back to work Monday, I'm telling you.
Hey, man. I wish I eat, live, and breathe football, man. It changed my life, and I just try to change other kids' life through the game.
Man, you did an awesome job. Awesome job.
So let's go back to it. Player of the game.
Number 2.
2 for white.
Locked, sealed, and signed.
2 for white.
What? Online, Facebook. Tell us who the player of the game. We got the player. Who the player of the game?
So with that being said, we do want to let everybody know this is brought to you by Moxie Media, Post Network. You see that thumbs up, baby? We need you to smash that. You see that share button? We need you to hit that. Pass that to all your friends. Let them know about what's going on here at Moxie Media.
If you got your Roku TV, we need you to download. We need you to download the Post Network on your TV. The Post Network TV. We need to download us on there so you can watch everything we got going on. Good. That's a great return back there by Hillcrest. Kind of wasted some seconds, so they got 15 seconds to go.
Now, as a coach, here you go back to as a coach. Was that a great return? Or was that good performance? Because If you notice, their whole team
Good,
didn't run
good,
down
good.
the
That's a
field.
great return
They
back
sat
there
and
by
played pretty much
Hillcrest.
zone. They sat back, make sure they didn't get beat, didn't get blocked, and ran a little clock out.
Now, Hillcrest has had some success with these reverse passes. They just got to be smart with them, get out of bounds if they do get them. They've had opportunities to throw the ball that they didn't take advantage of. So, well, they got to get creative, though. They can't just drop back and pass.
And you got 15 seconds, and the ball on the 50.
Back, some break.
Double pass.
I'm dropping them back and telling him, listen, don't even fall for it. Keep dropping. And he ball watching. You see it? Number 2 is ball watching. He was literally beat on the left-hand side. I mean, number 5 running with it. If you get the ball up, hey, number 2 ball watching.
You know, as a DB, do know about DB, you stay deep as the deepest man at all times. If I ain't learned nothing at A&M, I learned that.
You said come. So you got 7 seconds left in this game. And it ends with an interception! Town will take the 12U championship on an interception at the end of the game.
That's great sportsmanship by number 2 over there. Great sportsmanship.
So with that being said, we will have an interview with the head coach of Town and number 2 of Town. So, from what we just seen, from what we just witnessed, who out first?
Man, another game in the books. I mean, these are the type of games you live to see. You know, as a coach, as a fan of the game, the last 2 games are the ones that you live to see. Players making plays on both sides of the ball. The offensive player versus the defensive player. Those are the things you see, and that was a great thing that happened here on this field here out here in Alabama.
Most definitely, man. That's what you want to see from a championship game. You want to see 2 teams competing to the last second. We literally had 2 games that literally came down to one-play drives. So for one, shout out to United. Shout out to United for this championship weekend, for the talent that they bring, for the overall organization. The playoffs were crazy. Championship games were crazy. Congratulations to all the teams that won. You guys are well deserving. At the end of the day, everything that we do out here is for the kids. And, you know, it was some great football being played, man. I put my bias aside, you know what I'm saying? And I appreciate Moxie Media. I appreciate you guys for having me as a guest speaker today. I appreciate the Post Network for doing everything that they did for our league this year. I think I speak on behalf of United when they say we truly appreciate everything that you guys brought to the league and to the program, and we look forward to continuing to work with y'all.
Now, I guess I get the last part. I'm going to start off like this here. We saw some great games.
Great game.
We seen some great teams.
Great team.
And for everybody that's on Facebook and so forth, who's talking this and talking that, if you want to beat a man, you got to beat the man. So I need you. If you want to play him, reach out to him. Meet him on the gridiron, 50-yard line. I want to see the action. We want to see the smoke. I want to say great shout out to every coach out there, every parent who reached out and building bridges with these kids. These kids need it. You know what I'm saying? Our society needs it. Thank you. I want to say thank you. Now, with that being said, I also got a big shout out. Coach Short, I want to tell you thank you for coming down here working with us. You know what I'm saying? Coach Jermaine got definitely say thank you working with you. You know what I'm saying? I'm Lucky Leroy, all right? This is Moxie Media, Pulse Network. Like we always said, your kid deserve to be on TV too. Reach out and talk to us. Don't fear the unknown, all right? We're going to be out of here. But don't y'all go nowhere. We got the player of the game. Number 2 for here in town going to be talking to me. We got the head coach for the Championship 12U gonna be talking to me. So we're gonna see you in 22 seconds. Let's go! Here with Lucky Leroy, okay, Moxie Media Pulse Network. We have Coach Derek, and we got, hey, look, I'm going to tell you something. No, I'm not going to call you Pop, all right? I'm an old school cat, all right? For y'all who from Birmingham, and y'all know, the man remind me of Papa Cherry. That's great honors. That's great honors, all right? Papa Cherry out of J.O., baby. The boy, hey, reincarnated, definitely, a baller. Now, with that being said, y'all just won 12U. Coach Charles, you got something you want to ask him?
So, Coach, just tell us about the season, man, everything that y'all went up to this point, all the struggles that y'all had to get here, and just let me know how you feel, man, everything that y'all poured into these boys and how everything it took to get here.
All right. Hey, really, I was about to retire, and I was going to give up, but, you know, some said God said, if you're a coach, you can make anything right, okay? I lost a lot of players, of course, you know that. I lost a lot of players. They went to middle school and everything. And so it was kind of slim. Chances was slim for us, you know. When it played Terrence City, we got beat 36-0 out the way in. You know what I'm saying? But it just was them, man. You know, they put the faith into themselves. They did everything themselves. They listened to the coach. It was hard days at practice. It was hard as hell. But they started, you know, at first it'd be fighting each other. But one thing about it, they're a family. And they came together and they stuck together and they built together to become undefeated. You know what I'm saying? Undenied, you know, unrestricted, what it is, everything. So I'm just proud of my boys, period. And all them hot days, man, they showed up, man. They showed up, and they had the heart. That's what won this game, heart. It wasn't about athleticism, heart. You saw Pop had what? A block in the back. They held down here on his touchdown, and then he had a fumble. But he still fought through adversity. You see what I'm saying? That's what we put in the guys every day. We put that in them to keep going on, never give up, never give up, never give up. That's football.
All right, Ducko. All right, Pop, how you feel, man?
I feel good, man.
Now, one thing I'm going to tell you, man. All right, Pop, I'm just going to tell you I appreciate the leadership that you put on that field. All right? A lot of kids ain't got that. That leadership, and the best thing I saw, okay, just speaking myself, and then I'm going to give you the mic. That tackle you almost made out of bounds when you pulled up. You know that would have cost y'all the game. Smart, way to play with discipline, all right? So with that being said, I just gave you my accolades, man. You tell me how you feel about that. Tell me how you feel about the season.
I feel good about the season. We had our ups and downs and stuff like that. We fought through it. And just like when we played Macador, we thought we was going to just beat them. We end up winning 10-0. When we played them the first time, we only won 8-0. We kept going. Kept fighting. Good team.
All right, with that being said, I'm going to tell you, I got to ask you questions, all right? 2 questions, all right? First question, how your grades?
Good.
What was that?
A's and B's.
All right, y'all heard that, A's and B's. If you got less than a C, I'm going to tell you right now, I won't put you on I kick you out the field, all right? With that being said, so I'm going to tell you thank you on that. I appreciate that. Now, the next question, we voted you player of the game. Okay? That's why you get this interview. Player of the game. You got over 500 people looking at you right now. Okay? So the pressure on. I got one question. You answer this question wrong now, I'm going to tell you up front, you ain't a player of the game no more. I'm going to give somebody else. What's your favorite college team?
Bama.
All right, my boy. Here we go. Let's go. Roll Tide once again.
You got Lucky Leroy right here, Moxie Media. Moxie Media. Lucky Leroy. You got Jermaine, Coach Derek, here in town Gophers, 12U, 7-0, 10-0 championship. Coach Jermaine, we gonna get up out of here, on to tomorrow. If you got a problem, go hug your mama, man. I don't care. Let's go!
Appreciate y'all. Appreciate you.